Welcome, my little couch potatoes, to the comfiest courtroom on the internet. I'm your host, Llama, and it's time for dramatic testimony, overruled objections, and absolutely unqualified opinions. So grab your snuggiest blanket, some delicious snacks, and get ready to watch court with your internet besties. This is Couch Court with Llama.
Good morning, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Hope you're all doing great. We're here for day 3 of New Jersey versus Paul Caneiro. Also, good morning, Buffy. I am awake. I forgot to tell everyone when I woke up so they're not panicking. I was very good today about waking up, and I went to bed even later than I did the night before. So we're just...
It was midnight for me.
It was like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning when I went to sleep. So, but I am here. Lady and Grace here to join me as well. She's a masochist as well, I suppose. I guess that's why you're here.
I just love this. This defense attorney just does it for me, so I have to watch him more.
Wow. I can't believe we're going to have to go through this again this morning. Do you think he's going to change? No, I don't think so. No. I tried to manifest it in the universe. Please let this man know how to finish a freaking sentence.
Well, I watched the second half when I got home last night at 1.25, and I still was urging him to hurry up and finish his sentence.
I normally don't like to start late because I can't listen to the court sped up. Like, I can't do it. My brain doesn't register it. It's too fast. I'm pretty sure we could literally start this at 3.
Probably.
Do this all in an hour. Like, what are we even doing? Well, in case you guys missed yesterday, we learned nothing, really. Not a whole lot of nothing. I mean, maybe we did. I don't know. But you just wanted to just take a pencil and put it in your eyeball, so you couldn't even pay attention. Did you pick up anything on your watch?
With the side-by-side, where the woman had that showed the payments going out and saying they were from the statement and saying they were going to Canadian Life, and then they didn't. On the other side, they showed they went to another account. I think that was helpful, that it showed the money was going away. I wish the audios that we heard from the phone calls were a little more clear. Maybe they were to the jury.
They were very muffled. It was not great.
You could tell he was mad. And you could tell he was saying, I need the login so I can investigate this myself.
Right.
You heard that part. So,
but he might be hot-headed, so what's the big deal?
Somebody just stole money from me. Yeah.
Like I said, I would have been saying even worse stuff than Keith said. Okay.
Yeah, my sister stole money from me. Mm-hmm.
I would have flipped several tables.
Yes. Yes. Tables would be flipped. 19 times.
19 times. Buffy said the best part of the day was when the judge yelled at everyone after court. Oh my gosh, I know.
Thank you,
Judge. Thank you for being a representative of the people.
Yes.
You guys, this happened on day 2. All right. Day 2, the judge is pissed and annoyed with counsel. I think more pissed and annoyed with counsel on the defense side, but I do still feel like overall, both sides aren't great at this, okay? Because, listen, even the state is not doing a good job really explaining to, non-super wealthy people about trust and $3 million life insurance payments that are $30,000 a year. For most of us, that's our entire year's salary, okay?
I know.
We don't relate, okay? We don't relate, and I'm gonna need you to make it make sense to us, because both sides have lost me. Oh, hi, On Topics. Hi. Long time no see. Hope you're doing well. Hello.
Well, maybe since he had his little after-hours chat last night with the attorneys, they'll all have a different motivation today. We can hope.
Listen, I know if this trial continues to be this painful and this boring, the judge is going to make this amazing. That's really who I'm holding out for.
He's like, come on, Judge, step in anytime now. We need some excitement.
So, why did the state just let them go on for freaking hours about these earlier years if they're like, this isn't a relevant, judge? Well, I can't get 3 hours of my life back. Okay. Why weren't you objecting the whole time?
I know. Why didn't you object when he started down this path? Maybe they weren't sure where he was going. Had they seen that email before?
Well, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know either. But the judge was like, now, wait a minute. You might be opening the door, so you might want to reconsider this. And after they reconsidered it, they said, we'll just move on.
We'll just move on. Well, they thought about it way too long, and we're still giving like, I don't know. And he's like, yo, this is bad. Don't do it. Like, I don't know.
Yeah, he was trying to tell him, I would not advise this.
Oh, it was a beautiful disaster. And I don't understand. If you can't make the financial motive as clear as you can, then why are we really bothering too much? I mean, listen, if what they say evidence-wise of what they have at his place with the murders, the financials don't really matter. Not
really. I think they're spending, well, it's only day 3, so we'll see how much time they spend today on it. And part of the length of time is the cross doing, I don't know what he's doing. I mean, I don't know. Can't even say I think he's fishing, because I don't think he's fishing. I don't think he knows what to ask. I don't think he knows enough about financial matters to ask questions about and make it, because he could probably have brought up this relationship. They're still in good, they're still in business together, so they must not hate each other, kind of thing, which is not necessarily true, because they're kind of tied together with that business, whether they like each other or not. But I think he could be more succinct. I'm not very succinct, so I have problems with it myself, but I'm not an attorney either.
Well, and every sentence, like, are you not confident in anything you say ever? Because that's how it comes across. It's like,
it does.
Does he even know what he's doing? What am I supposed to even be paying attention to?
And then he'll make a statement, but then he changes it, I guess, in his mind to a question when he says, right. So he's asking for confirmation of what he's thinking. And I don't think that's what the witness's job is.
Right. You know what it reminds me of is like when you're going to work on a project, or when we go to research one of our stories, right? We get so entrenched with all the information when we're researching. We know it all. And it's like, okay, but if you know it all, you got to be able to tell the people, because they don't know what you know. All right.
I know. And you're like, I'm just going to skip over this part because everybody knows this part, and everybody's going, wait a minute, where'd you go?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about now.
And I feel like both sides are like that. It's like, no, we don't know what all you know. So whatever it is you're wanting us to pick up on,
do a better job.
Because when the state was going through all the financials, well, they finally said that Paul had taken like $75,000 or $80,000. And I was like, I thought it was 25,000. Like, where is all these numbers coming from? It's a mess. I don't like it.
I think they could have. I'm not sure why they spent so much time going over every one of those bank statements, and where the judge was telling them to screenshot it and give it a number. I mean, did they have to do, how many months did they do? Did they need to do all those months? Was it like from a certain point up to November?
I think it was 2017 and 2018. I think. I don't know.
That's the time they're focused on, supposedly, until somebody decides to go back to 2014 or earlier. Right.
Just remember, if they used to do it, then it's fine now. Okay. It's a mess. It's a full-on mess over there. I don't know why they don't have the court up yet, or maybe they do. No, they don't. It says 820 Asbury Park Press. Get with it. That's the one with the really good audio. So I don't know. Court TV and Long Crime might be open, but
the local people probably don't start until right when it's getting ready to start.
Well, they do end before
everybody else.
If we would have went with them, we wouldn't even known that the judge was just pissed and annoyed and a man of the people.
the judge, I love this judge. He's like, if I'm confused, because he knows a little bit of something about the case, you know.
Yeah, Buffy.
If I'm confused, the jury surely is. So.
Oh, man. Not a good sign when you're just on day 2 of an alleged 10-week trial. There's no way this is going to be 10 weeks.
The jury will, I think the jury will start calling out.
Right? Sorry.
Yeah, I got the COVID.
I got the black lung. I'm sorry. Now, I wouldn't ever encourage you not to do your civic duty.
No, don't do that because you could get in a lot of trouble for doing something like that.
I couldn't blame them.
10 weeks of yesterday, I think the judge might take himself out of the trial. I mean, of the trial.
You know, we've watched many trials. Okay, and I don't know if this qualifies as ineffective counsel, but I feel like it might. I feel like his lawyers are very much damaging any shot there because I think they do okay when the first day when they were kind of focusing on, well, everybody does. They both took money out and both paid it back. That's no big deal. Okay. Mm-hmm.
That made sense. But this yesterday, I don't know what he's trying to do. I still can't figure it out.
And you're a former accountant.
Yeah.
Like this is your bread and butter. And you're like, I don't even.
Oh. Yeah, I'm like, I don't understand. I was like, I don't understand all this. And I know what they're talking about when they say debits and credits and payments in and payments out. And they people with money, and I'm not one of those, but I have had bosses who had some money. And they do things in and out. But I have never seen, because both my bosses in my previous job both had trusts that I would write checks to put money in from like their disbursement. That's what they were putting the money in. I didn't have anything to do with writing checks out or anything like that. I wasn't a trustee. I've never seen them take money out of their trust for anything. I see them only put money in it. If they took money out, it was to pay an insurance payment. And that was it. But I don't even think they did that because I wrote their insurance premiums out of their draw, out of their property.
Interesting.
So, and it was like a quarterly, they had life insurance policies on each other. The two partners did, and they had trusts that the other person was a trustee of, and they were like 50-50. So if you screwed your 50% partner, you were screwing yourself too. So, and there must have been a lot of trust between them, but, I never saw him take any money out. So I'm not sure how that's been. Well, I know what he's been diverting payments for the insurance to himself is what he did. That much was clear.
Bill says defense is trying to show they both did shady things with their money. I mean, that's kind of what it seems like. This, I don't know if it's shady if you're like approved to borrow from things. Like you can do that, but they both did it very often. And I was like,
I think that's what they're trying to do. But the thing is, it's Keith's money. And if he wants to take this money out and keep it for himself and pay any tax consequences, that kind of thing, he can do that. Paul can't take Keith's money and use it for himself without there being legal consequences as well as other stuff. So I think there's a difference between what they're doing, but they are kind of doing the same thing with taking loans out, paying them back. But I think Paul, like with that $25,000, I don't think he had any intention of paying that back till he got caught.
No, I mean, fraud and theft, or theft and fraud, both. Okay, done. Let's keep going. Like, let's get to why we're actually here. The murder of a family of 4, 2 small children.
Oh, no.
Oh my gosh, are we going to lose our shit if this defense attorney pulls this bullshit where we're into the murders? Oh boy, you better get it together. Okay.
Oh, like when the Emmy's up there and he's starting to try to, no.
Because I mean, you have to remember, there's like 2 small children involved here, and I think any lawyer has to be very careful on how they question somebody, when it's in regards to a child, you don't want to come off really cold or callous or aggressive.
Mm-mm.
Not that this guy can be aggressive. I don't even know if he can.
If he has a gene for that.
I mean, I can run away while he's trying to finish a sentence.
Exactly. Now, she might be able to be a little aggressive. Oh, and her jacket yesterday was really pretty, I have to say. Both of these women attorneys, I know that's a sexist thing to say, but they both really look sharp.
I like the term lady lawyer. I just like how it rolls off my tongue. Lady lawyer.
Lady lawyer. The lady lawyers look really good. The men, they could get help on their ties.
Oh gosh, the Christopher. I'm assuming he goes by Chris because most people do. Well, that's what we're gonna call him, the prosecutor man. Chris, the prosecutor man, was losing his shit behind the defense constantly. Like, oh my God, why is this happening? I can't.
Oh, yeah, that guy. I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
So keep your eye on him, everybody, because that's what happens.
He can't keep it from his face. Is that what you're saying?
No, he wasn't. He was just like sitting there shaking his head and just like, they have to wonder, like, are we being punked right now? That's oldies reference for you youngins, apparently, that I learned the other day. But seriously, like, what is happening?
Well, the jury's seeing his reactions, and so that what are they thinking when they see this guy at the table going,
Okay, Ashbury. All right, you're making me mad because I know that the court has to be live right now. Never an easy day for Llama over here. Let's see which account.
That's a good point that P. Lola's mama has.
What's that? That
they're doing this because of the civil case.
Oh, all the money stuff?
Yeah.
Probably.
They're trying to bring it out for that. That's a good point. I hadn't thought about that. Because all this will have to be brought out in that civil case. Oh my gosh.
Okay. You know what? We're just, because they are in court, I'll keep an eye on Ashbury and then pop us over there. Because for some reason, it only just started, guys. Don't worry. We haven't missed zippy zap. Okay. Just double check this one. Nope. Ah, damn you. Okay. Nope. I don't have it up there. All right. So we'll just watch court TV till the other ones with the good audio. The stream with the good audio. Okay. So that's not what I do. This is the one we do. There we go. Look at me. I'm getting it down, kind of. All right. Let's see what the judge has to say to us this morning. Some apologies, probably. Like, listen, everybody. Sorry.
Yesterday went off the rails.
All right. Let's see what he has to say.
Someone in my staff thought I needed a stress ball. I picked the soft one. There's soft, medium, and I guess harder. So I'm going to see how I do with this. You guys can keep an eye on me, see how I'm doing, all right?
That's funny.
Glad you all made it back. I appreciate that. We are back on the record with State of New Jersey versus Paul Caneiro. It's indictment number 19-02-0283. Can I have the appearance of counsel for the record?
Assistant Prosecutor Cole Wallace on behalf of the state.
Good morning, Judge Chris Decker, Assistant Prosecutor for the state.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Monica Mastelin, attorney on behalf of Mr. Paul Caneiro, is present.
Thank you, Judge. Good morning. Andy Murray for Mr. Caneiro.
All right. Good morning to you both. Good morning, Mr. Caneiro. All right. We're going to continue with the cross-examination. Detective, can you come back up?
Okay. The other one's up. They had to restart. So, un momento. Oh, hold on. Let me turn that down because I know we have to sound horrible for everyone else. There we go. I love that they got him a stress ball.
Does he have enough to share with the class?
Oh boy, I hope so because we're all going to need them. All right, let's go over here.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, so we're only 2 minutes behind the feed, which is fine.
All right, Detective, good morning.
Good morning.
I just wanted to touch on a slightly different topic to start off today. In 2018, Paul was receiving three different payment in terms of disability from three different sources, right?
Yes.
And that would have included Social Security.
Yes.
It would have included an insurance company called Unum,
Yes.
and it would have included an insurance company called Sun Life.
Yes.
Now, when you put your chart together to show the revenue that Paul earned in 2018, we saw that the Unum payments were the same for both years. They were the same for 2017 and 2018.
Yes.
The Sun Life payments were not the same, and they were, you showed $60,000 from Sun Life in 2017 and $9,540 in 2018.
Can I refer to my
Oh, yeah, sure.
reports for July and December, please?
Sure.
You're giving us a recap before we started, so. Hey, you remember where we were? Because I don't.
No.
Hi, Michael.
Showing you S39 and S40.
Thank you.
Me too. It's already started on good. Ever got the stress balls? I know.
Okay. Now,
Ew.
what we know in terms of Sun Life was that in 2017, Paul had received a lump sum payout from Social Security, right?
Yes.
And Sun Life ceased payments to Paul because they had compensated him more than they would have had he had been getting that Social Security the entire time, right?
Understood.
That's correct, though, right?
Correct.
Okay. So Paul didn't get a check again from Sun Life until the end
Show me those
of
hard.
2018.
Correct. 2 checks.
But once that offset that Sun Life took from Social Security came to an end, they began to issue checks to Paul again.
Correct.
Right? And so they did issue checks to Paul at the end of December 2018, right?
Correct.
And then
This is so blurry.
in January of 2019,
There were payments in 19, but my analysis for my purposes here at this trial encompassed 2017 and 18 only.
so I'm just going to talk to you about documents that you received as part of your investigation, okay?
Okay.
Because I think you've looked at them, like you said. And those documents show that
That's why she's here.
Sun Life began payment again, and they made payments to Paul in February 20th of 2019.
Objection.
Thank you, Nicole. Thank you, Nicole. Just object all day for us, okay?
Maybe they were hoping that if they didn't object, he'd get done faster, but I don't think that worked.
I don't think that worked either. And I think the judge's message to them, maybe the prosecution, is like, listen, I'm going to need you
To step up.
participate today, okay? All right? I know he puts us all to sleep, but I'm going to need you to just stay awake and do some objecting, all right? 2019, why does it matter? I don't know, because that's when they sold the business, maybe? I'm not sure why. It's a good question. I don't know why we're doing what we're doing. Is this still cross? Yes, it is, Buffy. Yes. This woman
painfully still cross.
is so annoyed, and I don't blame her. Okay, I don't blame her at all. She's like, and this is exactly why I have a counting number job, because people are annoying.
That's it right there.
I can't even, because this is her first time as an expert witness, because she worked for the IRS, the feds, and
Right.
you know, the feds, they settle everything pretty much. They're like, you're taking a plea deal because you're fucked. So she's never actually had to testify. She's been on cases, but she never needed to because it was, you know, settled. So she's probably like, I will never do this again. No, thank you. I'm out.
Or she could think that anything else after this is going to be easy peasy. This guy.
Right. Simi says, in my opinion, the stress ball thing was a jab at someone. Oh, yes, it was.
Oh,
and I love him. I love him. I hope maybe we should all send the judge stress balls. I don't know if they're actually allowed to accept any gifts like that, but just pick out some llama. We'll send him a llama stress ball. I'm sure
we
they
have
exist.
those? Because
I
I
don't
could use one today.
Yes.
So I'm going to sustain the objection as to that question, but I'm going to allow counsel to ask it differently.
All right.
Oh, geez.
So, Detective, let's just go back here 1 second. What we know is that in 2018,
right, Wendy?
Social Security began paying to Paul monthly payments of $2,446. Right?
Yes.
Okay. So on an annual basis, that would be $29,352.
Which is what I have listed for 2018, yes.
And then in 2019, we know that checks from Unum continued to go to Paul in the regular amount that they always had.
We're not going into 2019. Just remember, you can ask a question relating to moving forward. Detective, let me ask you a question so that I understand.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, and I want you to just answer the question that I'm asking you, nothing else. Okay. The annual amount from Sun Life Disability, let's take out the lump sum. What would it be every year? Do you know the answer to that question? Whether this case happened or not, what is the number?
I cannot tell you what it would be in 2000, moving forward beyond the years of the scope of why I'm here to talk about his finances for 2017 and 18. I don't have the exact number moving forward.
Okay.
There's a lot of moving parts to it based on other disabilities that he would be getting.
Now,
okay.
He's your friend.
But would it be more than 9,000, which is what is listed in your report? Do you know that one way or another?
I don't know that, Your Honor.
Okay. I'll see if you want to ask a follow-up to that, because now I understand, let's see where it goes.
Okay. So what I was saying
Pick the color stress ball, Chad.
is, you know that I understand that your review of this case was limited to the years 17 and 18.
For my purposes here at this trial, yes.
Yes. But we know very well, of course, that you received records outside of that period, both before and after.
Sun Life did provide additional payments in 2019.
And you know that those additional payments were for the amount of $7,430.
In which year?
In 2019, 2 payments were issued to Paul, 2 checks, both in the amount of $7,430.
You'll have to show me. I don't have that information in front of me.
Understood. Judge, this is D59.
Prosecutor, have you seen it?
Ooh, look at that look she's giving him.
I'd like to know what's going on in her head. It might be scary.
showing you D59.
Okay, thank you.
You can just look on the first and second pages of that one.
Is mind-boggling. Agreed. Good thing we're all together.
Tell me what it is that you're looking at.
These are checks payable to Paul Caneiro from Sun Life Insurance Company. There are checks dated, one in February and January of 19, and the other checks are all dated in 18 and in 17. Okay.
The checks in January and February of 2019 are for the same amount, right?
February is in the amount of $7,430, and the January check is in the same amount, yes.
Okay. So
$1,000 a month?
we have two checks now for $7,430. You know that Sun Life changed the benefit amount to offset for Social Security, right?
Yes,
You know that Paul was receiving over $2,400 a month in Social Security, right?
on average,
That
yes,
amounted to on average about $29,000 a year.
correct,
On average, he was then going to be getting $7,430 a month from Sun Life, right?
correct,
And then over the course of a year going forward, he was going to get $104,000 from Una.
correct.
Okay. So, and those are the disability policies that we're aware of in 2018 going into 2019, correct?
Yes,
Okay, thank you.
Well, you know, she's telling all of her accountant buddies, watch this shit. This is crazy. That's a lot of disability payment a month. What, like $9,000, $10,000 a month?
You mentioned yesterday that much of the American Express bills that you saw this is in reference to Paul's personal accounts. Many of the bills you saw, the American Express, the credit card bills, right, primarily go to pay for what you call personal living expenses, right?
yes,
Obviously, you talked about Paul having some fixed costs like a mortgage payment and insurance costs and property taxes and other taxes, right?
yes,
But a lot of what you reviewed were personal expenses that were not fixed costs, right?
sure. I obviously didn't include if they went to Starbucks and went out to lunch or to dinner, or, there's other areas that every single penny in the account is not documented.
Yeah, no, I'm not asking you if you documented every penny in the account. What I'm asking you is, when you looked at the American Express bill that was being paid out of Paul's personal account, what you said about it yesterday was
Swear
that
I'm stress ball.
American Express bill represented charges that went largely to personal living expenses.
Yes,
Right. And personal living expenses are not fixed costs.
it doesn't have to be.
Private
And a
disability
person can-
insurance.
And I'm gonna move on from that. A person can reduce personal living expenses, of course. Any person is capable of doing that, right?
Sure,
And a person who,
I don't.
obviously, when you looked at the mortgage payment of the house, did you
That is what they're trying to say.
Did you, at the time, when you were conducting this investigation, do any research or conduct any investigation into what the value of Paul's home would have been prior to November 20th of 2018?
I did not, but why would I do that?
I'm just asking if you did. I'm just asking if you knew that whether there were any renovations made to the home that increased its value, anything of that nature?
If there were renovations made to the home, then that would have been more expenses I could add on to the chart if it fell in the parameters of 2017 and 18.
So you're saying the answer to the question of were you aware of them is no?
I was not aware of it.
Got it.
Oh my gosh, sir.
So basically, at $74.30 a month from Sun Life, Paul's looking at $89,160 a year from that insurance company alone, right?
Right?
And $104,000 from Una, right?
And I
Right.
$29,000 from Social Security, right?
It's a significant amount of money.
With a $3,000 mortgage, right?
And also payroll that the family was receiving from the businesses.
I'm asking you, not about payroll. I'm asking you about money from insurance Paul's getting and going forward, okay? I'm just asking you, just based on that, we know that Paul's fixed costs include a $3,000 mortgage.
Yes.
Minimal, really, utility costs, right?
Utilities,
There's vehicle leases, right?
significant.
Your characterization of the large American Express bills as personal living expenses. When you looked at the account, I think you'll agree, you didn't necessarily do a breakdown of like money that was withdrawn from ATMs from Paul's 3837 account, right?
I've seen a lot of ATM withdrawals from a variety of accounts. I've seen ATM withdrawals from the business accounts to the tune of over $60,000 a year.
Okay, yeah, that wasn't the question, but I agree. We could talk about that for a second. There were over $60,000 in ATM withdrawals from Square Mart,
Yes.
Square One in 2017 and in 2018, right? Yes?
Yes.
Okay. You conducted interviews with people who worked at Square One as part of this investigation, right?
I did, and when
And
I
you talked to-
conducted those interviews, I may not have had all of that banking information back, number one. Number two, I may not have had the ability to analyze 5 years' worth of one company. So when we were talking to those people early on, we may not have had the information that we now know 8 years later, 7 years later, 6 years later.
Uh-huh. Yeah, but you wrote notes about it, and you wrote a note that you talked to Tiffany Rivera, right?
We did talk to
And you talked to
Tiffany.
Tiffany Rivera, and Tiffany told you that the petty cash went to Keith, not Paul.
Well, I do know that there were
No.
ATM
I want you to
withdrawals in
answer the
Homedale,
question.
and there were ATM withdrawals in
I just
Asbury.
want you to answer the question. You talked to Tiffany Rivera, and Tiffany told you the petty cash, the over $60,000 a year that you just thought it was so significant to mention, that money went to Keith and not to Paul.
That's okay. Keith owned 90% of the company.
The answer to that question is, she told you that or she didn't?
I
Did
don't
she get-
remember. You'll have to show me the report.
Okay.
He is over him.
Oh, she looks so annoyed.
He's just happy to be there.
Oh, she kind of does resemble Lita Ford. I can see that.
I think she looks like Skylar White, especially when she puts those glasses on.
Oh, sir.
Who's Claudia?
Claudia is an individual who, based on my recollection, received checks to cash.
Tiffany told you that Keith, she
Yes.
used the ATM money
We went to tea, Wendy.
so that Keith could pay Claudia in cash.
But there's also checks to cash that were, I believe, signed by her too. I don't know her role, if she was a babysitter or a house cleaner. I don't recall the role, but I do recall hearing the name Claudia.
So you don't know who she is in this case.
Not exactly. I did not speak to her, no.
Who's Claudia?
Who's Claudia?
I mean, if he's going to take this sweet time with questioning, at least give us something, sir. That was from the Post, dated January 12th.
Monday.
I'm just saying, when we saw those expenses and heard a name that we didn't recognize, I kind of had the same thought.
Yeah.
You pay for somebody's apartment and somebody's car. It
All
was
right, so
not immediate family.
this is S41. These are your notes, right?
That's my handwriting. What area do you want me
I
to
just want you to see
specifically
right
look
there.
at? I have ATM, cash.
I'm sorry.
I can give you the base number, maybe?
Well-
Judge, I'm not sure they're numbered.
Can we talk about what the document is first, please? What do you have in your hand, Detective?
These appear to be my notes. It's dated in 2018.
Did you take notes in this case?
I did
I know
I did
that
for this. This is numerous pages of
And
notes.
And are those
Do you have
notes,
any
listen to me, are these notes, were they used to generate reports?
this made me lolly stepbrother.
I did not specifically memorialize this meeting because the detectives that were.
The question I'm asking you. The question I'm asking you is, are those notes, were they used to generate reports? That's all I'm asking.
I don't recall.
Okay. So you have notes that could be separate than your reports? Is that are you saying that?
Yes.
Okay. So these notes that we're talking about now, what are they from? Are they from interviews? Are they from something else? I need to understand what they are so the jurors understand what they are.
These appear to be notes of when I participated in the interview with Tiffany Rivera.
Okay. So at least now we know what they are. So, and I assume that they're not numbered? The page numbers are not numbered?
There are date stamps on these notes, yes.
Okay. So on the page that Mr. Murray is asking you to look at, what's the Bates number on the side? Or wherever it is.
Mr. Murray, could you go back to that page because I don't have that in front of me.
I do know that Paul and his wife shared different bedrooms and they were having marital issues because that was in the probable cause affidavit. Not a rumor, in the probable cause affidavit. So I'm just saying, I don't think we're wrong. I wouldn't be surprised.
355. Bates ending
Well,
355. I'm sorry.
Welcome. You're in a safe
Okay.
place, I promise. Pick a stress ball up on your way in. Please and
You
thank
can ask your question.
You talked,
Mhm.
that page reflects conversation that
Hello,
you were party
Daria,
to,
over on
where
Twitch.
Tiffany Rivera, employee at Square One, talks about the petty cash of the business.
Yes,
What she says about the petty cash is that Keith took a lot.
yes.
No mention of Paul.
Not in my notes, no.
At this point in time, when you took these notes, you were investigating Paul, right?
I was investigating the allegations and the potential motive.
Hi, Krista.
Those notes were taken November 26th. The murders occurred on November 20th. This was 6 days later. I don't even recall if I received bank statements back from a grand jury subpoena at that point.
Well, okay. But the point is, you thought it was important to bring up for this jury, without me asking you a question about it at all, that there was a lot of petty cash taken from the businesses, right? That's a thing that we just saw happen.
I thought it's important because I could see the locations where the cash was taken out of, and it appeared twice a week. Once was in Homedale, where Keith Caneiro lived, and the other cash withdrawal was in either Ocean Township or Asbury. They were the same amount, maxed out at $700, because that's the max ATM withdrawal anyone could take back then at a given time. I noticed.
So I'm just pointing out, I'm just pointing out that today, with the jury here, you thought it was important to put that information out there, that there were a lot of cash withdrawals from the business. I didn't ask you that question. You volunteered that on your own. Is that right?
That's right.
Okay. But the truth of the matter is that money, that cash, that you know from talking to Tiffany, was going to Keith and not Paul.
Keith took a lot. She didn't say Keith took it all.
She didn't mention Paul, did she? Did she mention Paul in that statement? Did she mention Paul in that statement? Yes or no?
I do not have Paul written down on those notes. That doesn't mean it wasn't mentioned.
Do you take good notes or bad notes when you investigate a case? Do you take good notes or bad notes?
Weird.
I take notes that are good notes.
Great. I'm sure you did that this time too.
I did.
Sir, you are
Let's sum up here.
too much of a dick right now that you have not earned.
2017, we're talking about around $33,000 that come out of the trust account into Paul's account, right?
Yes.
2018, we're talking about
Put some bandits in the coffee,
$44,000
Daria.
or so that come out of Paul's account, or come out of the trust account into Paul's account, right?
Yes.
We know that in 2017, Paul paid almost $20,000 from his own account to the insurance company for Keith, right?
Yes.
We know that in 2018, Paul paid $27,000 from his own account and put it into the J. Martin operating account, right?
Yes.
We know that happened after the issue in April 11th when Keith was upset about the insurance, right?
Yes.
We know that money went from J. Martin and it went into Keith's personal account, right? We know that it didn't go
It
back.
went from J. Martin to another business account and then went into Keith's account. The 1361 account.
The money goes from, I'm just trying to recap what we learned yesterday. right? Because we went through a lot of stuff.
You got 350 points over.
We saw that the money, we saw it go from Paul to Jay Martin, and from Jay Martin to Keith, right? We looked at the $10,000 and the $5,000 withdrawals, and it went to Keith's personal account.
It went from Paul to Jay Martin into another business account numbered 1361. From there, it went to Keith's account.
All right, that's your recollection. That's fine.
That's what you showed me.
And then it went to an account in Greece, right?
Look at the attorney back there. He's so annoyed.
But not the insurance, right?
No, it didn't have to
Thank
go
you.
to the insurance.
Thank you. You talked yesterday a lot about following the money and how following the money is really important, right?
Yes.
And that's something that you did throughout this case, right?
Yes.
And your involvement in this case started all the way back in November of 2018, right?
Yes, I investigated 2 different charges back then.
And it continues through to this very day.
As an expert witness testifying on a financial motive and talking about revenue streams going in an account and expenses, fixed or one-offs, leaving the account.
Here's my question to you. Did you follow the money in terms of what happened to the $3 million in the insurance policy?
Objection.
Sustained.
He didn't even ask why. He's like, yep, sounds good. I've been wanting to say it for like 20 minutes. Thank you.
You can.
Oh, boy. Well, he has a little bit of sass today, doesn't he? I didn't even know. But he was capable.
He got some sleep, I guess, maybe, or had a bunch of Red Bulls this morning.
I don't know, something. But everybody's already over today, and it's 9:08 a.m. So I think it's going to be a good day, you guys.
I wonder how long the judge is going to let this line of questioning go on before he's going to say, move on.
Oh, gosh.
But I have my little poke up.
Oh, look at that. He's so cute. He's so cute. My mom let me know she got me one of the Llama Valentine's mugs that we put up in our TCWT media store.
Cute.
Yeah, she called me after the show yesterday. She was like, by the way, I got you one of those for Valentine's Day. And I was like, oh, that's so nice.
And I was looking at that stuff last night, and I'm going to have a coffee mug.
She's like, well, I know you have a lot of coffee mugs. And I was like, I can never have too many coffee mugs.
Exactly.
That's very true. It's like the one glass, besides wine glasses. I have a lot of wine glasses, but that's because I drink everything out of a wine glass.
I need to start doing that.
I'm telling you, it's the way to drink everything, right? You put some soda in it, it just keeps the bubbles longer and everything.
Oh.
Maybe
because that's why
full of it.
That's what causes the llama burps. The combination.
My infamous llama burps. So I was saying, because we're talking about, did Paul have a side piece? So yes, in the probable cause affidavit, because I have it in my general notes, and that was the only thing I took from was the probable cause affidavit and the civil trial filing. And it said that Paul and Sue, she goes by Sue, that's right, slept in separate bedrooms because of marital issues. So our theory about there being a side piece, I don't think we're wrong. So, no, it wasn't wine yesterday, but
it might be today.
It might be today. I don't have any. I might send elbow feet. I might even just be like, go get the biggest bottle of vodka you can find. Okay. I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. No, after we were done with this yesterday, my brain, it just couldn't do anything. It broke it because of this man attorney. What's his name? Andy.
I'm going to ask it.
Oh. What are you going to ask?
Did your investigation reveal who received the death benefits as a result of Keith passing away and the rest of his family? From the insurance, the life insurance policy, do you know who received that money as a part of your investigation?
I know who the beneficiaries were.
That's not what I'm asking you. I'm asking you who actually received the money. Do you know?
I do not know.
You can ask your next question based upon whatever that is.
She's kind of a little, even the judge is a little bit like, you're not answering me right. So say when.
You don't know. I would imagine also that you didn't look into it.
When were they paid out?
Wasn't really.
You can't ask questions, detective. You can only answer them from your witness chair.
I'm just asking if you looked into it.
I did not.
So you weren't interested in following that money.
I did not need to follow the money for the charges I was charging at that time.
All right, thank you. I have nothing further.
Well, fair. I'm just saying she
Redirect.
specifically said marital issues. So I'm all about having two separate rooms if your partner snores too.
Detective, do you recall being asked on cross-examination about certain times when the TD Trust account was not fully funded?
Yes, I do.
Now, during those times when the account was underfunded, was there anything preventing the defendant from sending the money that was in the account to Canada Life?
Objection.
Pick him on.
Overruled. Go ahead.
That's on Twitch. Thank you.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that, please?
During the times that the account may have been underfunded, was there anything preventing the defendant from sending that money that was in the account to Canada Life?
No.
There's no downside to it?
He could have sent the money to Canada Life.
You were asked on cross-examination about certain times when monies from the trust account would go back into the business. Do you recall that?
Yes.
Okay. And just to be clear, was the trust account funded through J. Martin or Square One through Keith's payroll?
Yes, it was.
Okay, and then you were asked about certain times then when that money would then go back into J. Martin and Square One, is that correct?
Yes.
And I think you already did it, but can you just remind us of who owns 90% of Square One?
Keith Caneiro.
On cross-examination, do you recall being asked about an April 11th, 2018 email from the defendant to Keith?
Yes.
Specifically whereby I believe they asked about how the defendant indicated he selected the wrong bill payee for some of the 2017 and 18 payments that went to his school loan,
Yes.
and that he would pay the money back?
Yes.
Right, and then do you recall being asked on cross-examination some questions about the fact that after the date of that email, the defendant did pay some funds back into the J. Martin account? Do you recall that?
Yes.
And you, in fact, gave the defendant credit for that on those boards. Specifically, you indicated he paid $21,548 back into the J. Martin account after. Is that right?
That was the net effect of taking 5 out, putting 27 in. Approximately, I gave him the credit of 21,000 and change.
And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, but were the dates that the defendant paid those funds back into the J. Martin account after the date of that April 11th email?
Yes.
Specifically, those dates between April 26th and May 15th of 2018?
Yes.
Now, let me ask you this, Detective. After May 15th of 2018, did the defendant nonetheless continue to take withdrawals out of that TD Trust checking account?
Objection.
What is it? What's your objection?
I don't like it.
Go ahead. What's your objection?
False admission.
Yes, he did.
Okay. And specifically, after May 15th, after he paid that $21,000 and some back, did he in fact make 16 transfers from that trust account into his own personal account?
Yes, he did.
And did that total $33,300?
Yes, he did.
Did you ever see any of those funds being paid back to that TD Trust account?
No, I did not.
Or to Keith Caneiro at all in any way?
No, I did not.
And from looking at those TD bank statements that Mr. Weinstein had sent you, what do we know about those 16 transfers after May 15th that the defendant made from that TD Trust account?
From May, June, July, August, and September, those bank statements were altered.
Yeah, that's not great for you, Paul.
No,
That's a check on fraud
that's bad.
and theft.
Speaking of that email, I'm going to show you what's been marked as S11. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
Is that the email we were just speaking about?
Yes,
Okay, and specifically, is that authored by who?
from Paul Caneiro,
To?
Keith Caneiro,
Okay, and the date?
Wednesday, April 11th, 2018.
Do you see where it says, I accidentally selected the wrong bill payee? Do you see that?
I had selected the wrong bill payee for some of the payments in 17 and 18, yes.
And where does the defendant say that those funds went to?
They went to a school loan.
Detective, of the 32 times that the defendant transferred money from that TD Trust checking account between 2017 and 2018 into his personal accounts, or any of those transfers, did you ever see them going anywhere other than his personal bank accounts?
No, they went into the personal bank account. There were payments. Let me refer to my report. There were payments in 2018 payable to Discover, and they were electronic payments, and the electronic note said student loan payment. That is really the only loan payment I could attribute, and that was $2,525.
Okay, but did those loan payments to Discover come from the defendant's personal accounts?
Yes,
Okay, what I'm asking is, did you ever see anything coming out of that TD Trust account in 2017 or 18 that went directly to pay a school loan?
no,
And in fact, did all of those transfers, all 32 of those transfers from 2017 and 18, did they go anywhere other than to the defendant's personal bank accounts?
no.
So nothing further.
See, this is a little bit of passion. This is what
Recross?
we've been asking for.
Okay. Detectives, you can step down. Counsel, come up here for a sec, please.
Yeah. Thank you, Universe. I thought we weren't going to be done with her until lunch. Now, defense man attorney, did you see how efficient she was with her questions and times?
She was on fire with that redirect. She just said, okay, these are the things he was bringing up. Did you see this? Did you see this? Did you see this? Did you see this? I'm done.
Bring us more of that.
Yes.
Please and thank you. Oh my goodness. Oh, everybody, we can release our stress balls for now.
And then you know that detective was like, oh, thank God.
Oh, she was way over it. I don't blame her.
No, yesterday was traumatic for her. Then this morning she was like, I just want to go home and take a nap
Right.
with my kitty cat.
I'm not gonna lie though, if I was her, I would be annoyed as shit if it's 9:20 in the morning and now I'm going about, like, we could have this, honestly, it could have been all wrapped up yesterday. Like,
Oh yeah, it could have been.
I would have been
He
like,
had gotten to his point, and I guess he was trying to show that he was having money coming in, so it wasn't any big deal, that
mhm.
he didn't need to kill him for money, basically. And then the redirect was like, well, but he stole this money and he didn't pay it back, and he stole this money and he didn't pay it back. So she's putting the focus back on he stole money, not that he didn't need it in the future.
I mean, that's not even a really good motive, right? We've seen people where they have a bunch of money. Guess what? They want more money. So then they kill for it. Like, it's not that taboo. We see that all the time.
Well, and him and the defense attorney trying to say, well, his mortgage is really the only fixed payment he has. And then he starts bringing up the car leases and stuff. And he says, and your discretionary spending, you can always reduce. Well, the girlfriend might have something to say about that.
But see, I thought they said that the house and the cars were through the business anyway.
They might have been. Well, but if the business is closed, he's going to have to pay him himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see. Ugh. I mean, he was still bringing in good money though from his disability payouts.
The disability, $200,000. I could do just fine.
Right?
I could do just fine.
Right?
My house would be paid for because I wouldn't need a $3,000 mortgage to have a nice place. I mean,
I'm a pretty simple person as well. Like,
I know I am too.
but some people just like to keep up with that lifestyle, and I guess I don't know.
I don't either.
Of course, I wouldn't be stealing tens of thousands of dollars from a family member either. So,
I haven't.
but just because you steal stuff does not make you a murderer.
No, it doesn't.
No.
That's true. It doesn't. It's just I think it's just the building that wall, that foundation, the structure. And I think when they move into like you said, they've got actual facts. Like, why did he take the clothes back to his house? I don't understand that. Why do people do that?
Right?
Or they take the gun back, throw it in a river or something. God.
You dummy. Just kidding. We're happy that people are dumb.
His bright idea was, I'll just take it back, and when I set the fire at my house to throw him off, I'll just burn it up there. I'm like, yeah, that didn't work out.
Weird thing to do. I don't know. No money, more problems, right?
Mm-hmm. That's it exactly.
I hope the judge is scolding them. I bet they are.
Judge is like, okay, that was good. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Like, that's the energy we need. Or maybe he's just like, listen, defense man attorney, Andy, you're done. All right? You're tapped out. You're benched. I don't want to hear you talk again.
I just wonder how much the, what is the female attorney's name? I can't remember.
Which one? We got Nicole.
It's attorney.
And, oh, shoot. What is her name?
State can call the next witness.
Thank you, Judge. The state calls Heather Cap.
Okay.
I just wonder how much Monica's going to do, since she's kind of new. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But he has to know the case better than her.
Ladies and gentlemen, just so that you're aware, we don't allow witnesses to sit in. So that's the reason why they're not waiting for us just to call them in. We have to keep them outside. I don't want you to think that people are not prepared or whatever it is. It's required for them to stay outside. Okay. All right. Ma'am, come on over. Just watch your step when you step up.
I don't know. That's how you spell her name.
Don't mind. Once you get comfortable, can you put your left hand on the Bible, raise your right hand for me? Again, when you're comfortable, take your time. You solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
I do.
Okay. Take a seat. Get yourself comfortable. And then when you are, can you state your full name for the record and spell your last name, please?
Heather Cap, C-A-P-P.
Prosecutor?
Thank you, Judge. Ms. Cap, good morning.
Good morning.
Ms. Cap, can you tell us where you live?
I live on Tilton Drive in Ocean Township,
Approximately how long have you lived?
approximately 15 years.
Now,
So, and you're
I want to take you back to the early morning hours of November 20th of 2018. Do you remember that morning?
I do.
Now,
well, we got last question,
was
guys.
there a point in time when you were awoken from sleep that morning?
Yes.
Can you tell us exactly how that happened?
I woke to male voices outside my home. I turned, I looked at my clock. It was 4:30 a.m. in the morning. I got up, I opened my window shade, and I looked out my window. I saw two men running across the street with flashlights. They were in dark colored clothing and black baseball hats. One ran to the front door and started banging on the door, and the other went into the neighbor's driveway, kneeled down, and was pointing the flashlight into Paul's backyard.
So let me just break that down for a second. You talk about you woke up, you believe it was approximately 4:30 a.m., correct?
Yes.
Okay. So based upon being woken up, what exactly did you physically do?
I woke up and I looked at my clock.
Okay. You look at your clock. Did you get out of bed?
I did, got out of bed.
Once you got out of bed, where did you go?
To my window.
Now, your window, can you tell us what you can see from outside your window?
My bedroom window is to the top right of my house. When you're facing my house, I can see the Caneiro house and the neighbor's house. It's situated in the middle of both homes.
So, do you live on the same side of the street or the opposite side of the street from the Caneiro house you referenced?
Across the street.
Now, if I could just approach Judge, the witness with S1, I believe it's S1A 27 Clover Drive, Alfred.
Okay.
And the judge was like, no money stuff, we're done for now. Or maybe that's all the money stuff.
Scott, we're just approaching you with S1A. If I could just show you first, slide 9. Do you recognize what's depicted in that photograph?
Yes.
And what is that?
The Caneiro home.
Okay. And when you referenced 2 different homes that you could see when you look out your window, correct?
Yes.
And you referenced this home, correct?
Yes.
And then whose home is the other one you referenced?
Marilyn?
Okay. And would she be next door to the Caneiro home?
Yes.
Okay. Now, this picture, I know obviously there's some tape in there, but does that accurately depict the way that you recall 27 Tilton looking in November of 2018?
Yes.
Okay. Just going to show you slide 10 for purposes of identification. Do you recognize what's depicted in that slide?
Yes.
Okay, what is that?
The Caneiro home and a part of Marilyn's driveway.
Okay. Now, so does that accurately depict what the Caneiro house and that portion of Marilyn's driveway looked like back in November, specifically November 20th of 2018?
Yes.
Okay. And let me show you slide 11. Do you recognize what's depicted in that photograph?
Yes.
Okay, and what's that show?
The Caneiro home.
Okay. Do you see a portion of one side of the home in that photograph?
I see the right side by his fence.
Okay. Does that accurately depict that area of that home, November 20th of 2018?
Yes.
And then finally, I think this is the last one I'm going to show you for now. Slide 12. Do you recognize what that shows?
Yes.
And what's it show?
It shows the Caneiro home and Marilyn's driveway to the right.
Okay. And are there any vehicles depicted in that photograph?
There is.
Okay. And were they there when you first made observation out your window on that morning?
No.
Okay. Were there any vehicles in that driveway when you first made observations that morning?
Not to my recollection.
Okay. Does this picture accurately depict the Caneiro house and Marilyn's driveway?
Yes.
Let me just show you a little more before we go any further. Slide 13 of S1A. Do you recognize what's depicted in that photograph?
Yes.
And what is it?
The side of the Caneiro home and a portion of Marilyn's driveway.
Okay. And that portion of Marilyn's driveway, does it have any vehicles in the driveway in that photo?
Yes.
And again, were they there when you first made observations that morning?
Not to my recollection.
Okay. But does that accurately depict the side yard and that driveway of the side yard of Mr. Caneiro's house?
Yes.
Okay. Permission to publish this, Judge?
Any objection? Okay.
Just for the record, S1A, slide 9. Scott, did I just show you that photograph?
Yes.
Okay. And what again does that show?
The Caneiro home.
Essentially, in some ways, across the street from your house?
Yes.
I think you already said it, but does that accurately depict the way it looked in daylight hours on November 20th of 2018?
Yes.
Now, just to be clear, the observations that you made that morning, November 20th, 2018, when you woke up and went to your window, was it light out or was it dark out?
It was dark.
Can I have S1A, slide 10, please? Showed you that picture too, correct?
Yes.
What does that picture show?
The Caneiro home and Maryland's driveway.
And the vehicles that are depicted in that photograph, were they there in that position when you first made your observations?
No.
Did you ever make observations of those vehicles or any vehicles in that driveway at some point that
I didn't
morning?
realize it's muted. Yes, this is Paul's
I believe
house.
so.
Can I have S1A, slide 11, please? Do you recognize that photo?
Yes.
Okay, when I showed you that a couple minutes ago?
Yes.
What does that picture show?
The Caneiro home.
Do you see, I think you referenced the fence, correct?
Yes.
And that fence is on, looking at the photo, what side of the picture is it on?
The right.
And that fence, if you know, leads to where?
The Caneiro's backyard.
Kathy, if you could just keep the voice up a little bit. Thank you. Okay, can I have S1A, slide 12, please? Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes.
Okay, we talked about it a minute ago.
Yes.
And can you tell us what's depicted in that photograph?
The Caneiro home and Maryland's driveway.
And again, there's vehicles present in that photograph,
Yes.
but they weren't there when you first made observation. And lastly, can I just have S1A, slide 13, please? And you said you recognize that photo.
Yes.
And what's that show?
The side of the Caneiro home and Maryland's driveway.
You take that. You go to your page. I'll probably be back just to some photos. Now, you wake up, you approach that window, which is on the front side of your house, I think you said.
Yes.
And you said you made some observations of two men.
Yes.
Let's talk about them individually. Man number one, what was he doing?
Man number one was running across the street and ran to the Caneiro front door.
At that time, were you also seeing person number two, or were you watching them individually?
They were together, running across the street and then kind of separated.
Now, you say they were together running across the street. Can you explain, like, where they were in relation to your house, the street, and the Caneiro and Maryland's residence?
When I first saw them, they were somewhere in the middle of the street on their route across the street to the Caneiro home.
Okay. And I know you talked about the clothing, but did you talk about what, if anything, they may have had in their hands, observations you made?
They had flashlights.
Okay. Now, the person who ran up to the Caneiro door, what does that person do?
He begins to bang on the door.
Okay. Can you hear the banging, or you see the banging, or both?
I could hear it more than I could see it.
Okay. Did you hear any words coming out?
No.
Now, while that person approaches the door, where's the other person?
The other person ran onto Maryland's driveway, kneeled down and pointed his flashlight into Paul's backyard.
Okay. So you look out your window, you see the first guy go to the door, you see the second guy somewhere in Maryland's driveway pointing a flashlight, correct?
Yes.
How long did it take you from your first observation to see the guy pointing the flashlight? Approximately.
Pretty quickly.
Like less than a minute?
Probably a minute.
Okay. Now, once you see the guy pointing the flashlight, can you explain exactly where the light's going?
To the corner of the Caneiro backyard.
Where's that in relation to that in the one photograph we saw? Let me just do it this way. Can I have S1A, slide 13? You already talked about this photograph, correct?
Yes.
Can you just talk about the flashlight and the light in relation to this photograph?
The man was kneeling somewhere where the white truck is right now and pointing to the corner through the fence to the corner of that backyard.
When you make that observation of the guy pointing to the corner with the flashlight, do you look immediately to that where the flashlight's going?
Yes.
Okay. And did you make any observations when you did that?
I did. I saw a fire on the bottom corner of the Caneiro home.
Now, the area where you see the fire coming from, would it be contained in that photograph to any extent? The way you're looking at me, I'm imagining that's a bad question. So the area where the guy's pointing the flashlight,
Yes,
is that area anywhere within the photograph that's in front of you?
it's right on the corner of the home. I can see it.
So if I were to ask you to put like a box or an X where you saw that fire, could you do that? A lot of technology.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you to do that. Just in case. Okay. Can we preserve that?
This is S1A, slide 13.1.
So, for a second, let's get back to the guy at the front door, okay? You said you heard banging. Did you hear anything in response to that banging or see anything in response to that banging?
No.
Let me ask you this. The people that live in the house depicted in the photographs we've talked about, you referenced the Caneiro house, correct?
Yes.
Do you know who they are?
I knew them as neighbors.
Okay. So I should have asked you, back in November 20th of 2018, did you know those people that lived in the house?
I knew that the Caneiros lived in the house.
Did you know any of the names?
I only knew Paul's name and Susan.
Okay. Did you know at that point in time whether or not they had any children?
I knew they had 2 daughters.
But Thursday, you didn't know that.
Corey?
No.
Now, do you know whether or not they had any dogs or anything like that?
They had 2 larger dogs.
Okay. How did you know that?
I've seen them walking the dogs. I've seen them running around the backyard.
Just neighbor stuff. You
Neighbor
saw
stuff.
dogs.
Yep.
Okay. Now, in response to the bang on the door, did you hear any dogs barking or anything like that?
No.
Now, while that banging's going on, the second person you referenced has the flashlight on the driveway, correct?
Yes.
You look and you see what's depicted in that box,
Yes.
and that's fire, correct?
Yes.
Did you continue to make observations or look at that area from your bedroom window?
Yes.
Okay, and what happened? Can you tell us that?
At some point, I noticed that the fire was escalating up the back of the house onto the roof.
Now, if you know, or if you could estimate, from the point in time when you first saw the small fire to the fire growing up towards the roof, could you possibly approximate that amount of time?
I believe my statement said 20 to 30 minutes.
To that end, at some point in time, as a result of what you saw, did you provide a statement to police?
Yes.
Okay. And in fact, before that, were you spoken to by an investigator prior to that from
Yes.
Did you provide information to them?
Yes.
Okay, and then did you also provide detailed information to the police?
Yes.
Now, so I think you just said approximately 20 to 30 minutes from seeing the small fire to seeing the fire grow.
Did fire not show up for?
At some point in time, did you continue to track the movements of the person that went to the front door and the person with the flashlight on the driveway?
At some point, they both moved and they were going to different parts of the house, and that's when I lost track of the men.
Okay, when you say different parts of the house, what did you actually see them do?
Just leave the areas where I first saw them.
Now, was there a point in time while you're at your window watching the back area of the Caneiro house that you saw police or fire arrive?
I saw the first, what I believe to be the first fire truck arrive and pull up on my lawn.
Sorry about that. Your first observation of a police or fire vehicle was a vehicle that pulled onto your lawn?
Yes.
Okay. Do you remember like what the vehicle looked like, color, et cetera?
So the two men
It was an
not
SUV and I believe it was red.
Is that correct?
Did it have like fire, some sort of Ocean Township markings on it?
To my recollection.
Red
I don't
truck,
think they've identified them.
Yes,
red SUV, you said? correct?
yes.
What made you think it was a fire vehicle?
The color and the fact that someone came out of the truck and was taking things out of the trunk of the SUV.
When you say things, did you know what they took out?
No,
Did you keep track of that person and see where they went?
no.
I forgot this guy walks around and you can't hear half what he says.
After seeing that vehicle, the red SUV pull onto your lawn, did you eventually see more police and fire vehicles arrive?
Yes.
What were they doing?
Everybody was arriving, the cars were parking, getting out, and I guess looking at the scene and working on it.
Was it clear to you that at some point during this, firefighters were dousing fires?
Yes,
And eventually, did the fire extinguish?
yes.
Did you ever go outside that morning?
No.
Did you eventually go outside later that morning?
Later that morning,
Now, did you ever have any conversations with any of the Caneiros that morning?
no.
Okay. Now, as far as you talked about those two guys, and I think you said the initial observations were in the street.
Yes,
Okay, so that would be closer to your house than when they were on the Canero property.
yes.
Did you see any vehicles when you look, I mean, prior to the red SUV, but when you first looked out your window, did you see any vehicles like in the area?
There was an older model 4-door car parked outside my home, kind of in the middle of my home and my neighbor's home.
When you talk about your neighbor, do you know your neighbors, who they are, their names?
Yes,
Okay, who are?
the Harringtons.
Vehicle, you said, I think you said it's between your house and the Harrington's house?
Yes.
Was it, do you know, like specifically where? Was it near their driveway? What was the story?
It was more so closer to my home, but there's an area
Oh,
of
I think
lawn
I
in
see
between
Stella,
my
right?
home and the Harringtons' home. It was parked around there.
Driveway near your house or further from your house?
It's to the left of my home.
Is it on the closer side of their home or the further side of their home from you?
It's on the corner, and then their home is facing on the other side of the corner.
The Harrington driveway, if you know, and you were looking across the street, what would you be looking at?
Caneiro home.
Now, that vehicle, the vehicle you saw, did it stay in the area you first saw it or what?
I don't recall. I remember seeing it, and then at some point it wasn't there.
When you made observations of that, you first made observations of that vehicle, was the fire going in the backyard yet?
I believe so.
Okay. Because I want to just be clear though, when you first looked outside your window that morning, how long was it until you saw the first evidence of fire in the backyard?
It must have been minutes.
Interesting.
I asked you if you had any conversations with any of the Caneiros that morning, and you said no, correct?
No.
Did you ever make any observations of them at all, without speaking to them? Did you see them?
At some point after the emergency vehicles were there, I saw the Caneiro Porsche SUV parked outside across the street between Marilyn and the other neighbor's home.
Again, you didn't speak to them, correct?
No.
So they were across the street, so on the Caneiro, Maryland side of the house?
Yes.
two men that were in the street, did you have any feelings or did you have any thoughts as to whether or not they were associated with the vehicle that was between the Harringtons and your house?
I don't know.
The person who went to the door, the Caneiro door, did you see if that person ever went inside or you know?
I never saw him go inside.
Why are there two people? I need to know.
I don't think she could tell who they were, maybe.
Now, as far as the observations you made, did you call 911 as a result of what you saw?
No,
Did you relay the information to anyone as you were seeing it?
my husband.
But ultimately, based upon your observations, did police and fire arrive at the area of 27 Tilton Avenue?
Yes.
Okay. Was it long or short from when you first started describing those observations and seeing those things?
I believe my statement said 20 to 30 minutes.
We're gonna
And during the course of that time, was the fire going for the entirety?
Yes.
Judge, I have nothing further.
Ross,
Oh, wow. He's doing it. Not
ma'am,
this
if you could
guy.
do me a favor, in the corner, right where it says 9:45, there's something that says undo. You see that? Can you just hit that until the box goes away? It's in a black area.
Oh, I see it.
Thank you.
I like her outfit today as well.
Morning, Ms. Cap.
Morning.
So you referenced your statement a couple times on direct. I believe in my statement it said this. Is it fair to say that you've recently reviewed your statement? Is that fair?
Yes.
And is it also fair to say you're relying on information in your statement because the information in your statement was given much closer in time to when this happened than present day?
Yes.
So obviously your memory was better then than it might be today if you were trying to recollect all those years ago.
Yes.
Okay. And you also referenced your statement a couple times, and I think the prosecutor got into it a little bit, but you gave two statements in this case.
Yes.
And the first statement you gave was on November 24th of 2018, correct?
I'd have to see that. I don't recall the date.
Would seeing a copy of the statement refresh your recollection?
Yes.
Do you have one?
I do.
Do you have both? I'm going to show you, first I'm going to show you what's been marked as D67 for identification. May I approach?
You can.
Showing you a copy of your original statement, and I'm just going to direct, you recognize this as your original statement?
It's a summary of a statement I gave, yes.
Okay. I'm just going to direct your attention here where it shows the date, if you want to just read it to yourself and then let me know when you're ready. Just the date.
The date, yes. Okay.
All right, so this statement was given on Saturday, November 24th, 2018, correct?
That's what it says.
And that was 4 days after the fire happened at 27 Tilton, correct?
Correct.
And just to be clear, the prosecutor was referencing this as the Caneiro home, right?
Yes.
And we're talking about Paul's home, right? Yes. Okay, Paul Caneiro, not Keith Caneiro, correct? Okay. And so you give this statement on November 24th, 4 days after, and
We do.
the prosecutor characterized it as to a law office. It was to like a private investigator, correct?
Yes.
Who was hired by a law office,
Correct.
right, for Mr. Caneiro.
Yes.
It was not the police department or the prosecutor's office or anything like that.
Correct.
Now, after you gave a statement to that investigator, you were then interviewed. Let me just see. I'm going to show you. First, I'm going to show you what's been marked as D67 for identification. May I approach?
Okay.
All right, so this statement was given on Saturday, November 24th, 2018, correct? And just to be clear, the prosecutor was referencing this as the Caneiro home, right? Okay, Paul Caneiro, not Keith Caneiro, correct? Okay. And so you give this statement on November 24th, 4 days after, the prosecutor characterized it as to a law office. It was to like a private investigator, who was hired by a law office, correct? Right, for Mr. Caneiro. Yes. It was not the police department or the prosecutor's office or anything like that. Now, after you gave a statement to that investigator, you were then interviewed almost maybe like 3.5 weeks later, it was on December 17th of 2018. Do you recall that?
If that's the date of the statement,
Would seeing a copy of the statement refresh your memory as to the date?
yes.
Okay. I'm going to approach with what's been previously marked as S81. And you said you've seen your statement before, right?
Yes.
Okay, so you recognize this to be your statement?
Yes.
And this is the, let's see, it's a 9-page statement. It has your signature at the bottom.
Oh, wow,
right?
9 pages.
Yes.
Okay, so you reviewed it at the time, you've reviewed it since.
Yes.
And I'm going to just direct your attention to the date.
December 17th, 2018.
Okay. So you gave 2 statements, first to the private investigator and then a few weeks later to the prosecutor's office.
Yes.
And as you mentioned when you were questioned on direct, the reason you're here is because there were certain observations that you made that morning, right?
Yes.
Okay. And
Yes, let's get on the 2 men.
the first observation that you made that morning was actually auditory.
Yes.
You heard something.
Mhm. Yes.
Okay. And what you heard where you testified on direct, you heard voices outside.
Yes.
Okay. And those were the voices of 2 men, correct?
Turned out to be 2 men. Yes.
Okay. And they were speaking in a little bit of like a kind of excitedly. Is
Yes.
that how you would characterize it?
Yes.
Okay. And
At 4:30
when
in the morning.
you heard the voices, you got up and you looked out your window.
I checked my clock and then I got up out of my bed and went to my window. Yes.
So you checked your clock first.
Yes.
And the clock said 4:30.
Yes.
And so at 4:30, you check your clock and then you get up and you look out the window.
Yes.
And when you look out the window, that's when you actually see the 2 men.
Yes.
And what you described was, so there's 1 man, and you said originally they're in the middle of the street?
You were running in the middle of the street.
Running in the middle of the
towards
street,
Caneiro.
towards the Caneiro home,
Yes.
Paul Caneiro's home. And
Running.
at that point, did they separate?
At some point, they separated to go.
1 man goes up to the front door, you said?
Yes.
And he's banging on the door.
Yes.
Okay. And you heard the banging,
Yes.
but you didn't hear any response or anything like that?
No.
The second man is going, can we put up that photo again with the driveway and the...
13, slide 13, is that the one you're looking for?
Sounds about right, yes. The second man, you stated, is kind of like right by, almost maybe, you said by that white truck?
He went up Marilyn's driveway, sort of by the white truck, yes.
Okay. And he's crouching down.
He's kneeling, yes.
He's kneeling. And he's shining a flashlight toward where you then observe the fire.
Yes.
And it's like a small fire at that point?
Yes,
Okay.
from what I can see.
And at some point it gets bigger.
Yes.
And again, I think you testified to this a few times, but so it was about 20 to 30 minutes before you saw first responders arriving.
That's what my statement said, yes.
Okay. And that's the statement you gave within a few days of this happening, right?
Yes.
And you described the 2 men as wearing dark colored clothing.
Yes.
And you said they were wearing, both of them were wearing like a baseball style hat.
Yes.
And so they weren't in like any type of uniform that you could tell.
Not that I can tell.
And
Right?
when you said flashlights, were you able to see the flashlight or you just saw light?
I just saw a light.
So you're not
Why
sure
would
if
they
it was
call
like
911 right away?
a handheld old school flashlight or like a cell phone flashlight? Were you able to tell that?
No.
You just saw that there was some sort of light that they were using.
Yes.
there's no reason it should take fire to get there, 20 to 30 minutes to get there. So, and according to the probable cause affidavit, I believe the family had like smoke alarms in there that went off and they called 911 or something along those lines. So, this is weird.
Now, the car you saw, you said it was a older model car, correct?
It appeared to be an older model 4-door, yes.
Older model 4-door, was it like a sedan?
I believe so.
And how long would you say the man was banging at the front door for?
I couldn't say. A while.
While. And when you saw the man kneeling by that white truck and pointing his flashlight toward the fire, he was just watching the fire?
Yes,
Okay, he wasn't like doing anything with the fire. He was just watching it.
just kneeling.
How long do you think he was doing that for?
A good amount of time. I don't really know.
A good amount of time? And you said by the time you saw the first fire SUV that pulled onto your front lawn, by that time the men were gone.
There's that
And we're
reference.
no longer in the same positions that I was watching them.
And did you ever see them again that morning?
I don't believe so.
And you were also, like you said, kind of informing your husband at the time of like what you were seeing, what was
Yes.
happening.
Confusing. Maybe we'll find out who these men
And
are.
when you say 20 to 30
Know
minutes,
the names,
is that because in one statement you said 20, in another statement you said 30? So it's like you're kind of saying it could be either one?
It could be, I didn't keep checking my clock.
Did not call emergency service.
And you didn't see their faces, right?
No,
And
She probably assumed they were or something like that, you know.
said they were like average men, average build.
I believe so.
I'm going to. And when they were, their tone was not just excited, it was kind of hasty, and they were talking very fast.
Yes, from what I heard, yes.
But they weren't yelling or anything.
I wouldn't categorize it as yelling, however, it was very quiet in the middle, very early morning, so.
And you also, the prosecutor asked you about dogs barking. You didn't hear any dogs barking.
No,
Okay. And you said you've seen the dogs around the neighborhood.
yes,
That was during the day.
yes,
Okay. But this is happening at 4:30 in the morning, correct?
yes.
You have no knowledge of where those dogs were at 4:30 in the morning, correct?
No,
Assuming they were in the home, you don't have any idea where in the home those dogs were.
no.
Objection, Judge.
Sustained. Speculation.
And just to So you said the car you saw was a sedan. It wasn't like a pickup truck.
No,
And you don't remember the color of the car?
I don't.
Interesting.
And you don't know if that car was associated with the two individuals, but you saw the two individuals running from the direction of that car.
Yes.
If you haven't, please do. I need 9 more subscribers, I think, or followers.
I'm going to approach the witness with what's been previously marked as D1-100 and D-101.
Affiliated, and then we get funner things.
Do you recognize these two photos to be a map of the area of 27 Tilton Drive and where you lived at the time?
I don't know. They said they were big dogs.
Yes.
I don't know if they said the breed of dogs.
And these are the same maps. Would you agree these are the same area, except this one is like a street view and this one's more like the regular map view?
Barking if somebody's pounding on the door.
If I put these maps on the screen, would you be able to like circle which one is your house?
Yes.
Okay.
We found Chloe.
So let's start first with the
I wish.
regular map. Okay. So again, do you recognize this map to be the area of 27 Tilton Drive?
Yes.
Okay. And do you see 27 Tilton Drive marked on the map?
Yes.
Okay. Would you agree that that accurately represents 27 Tilton Drive?
I believe so.
Okay. Can you just put like a small circle or X on your house?
Okay.
And that would be 24?
Yes.
Record sheet, put a circle around it.
And can we just put like a little H for Heather or C for Cap, whichever you prefer? Just so we know it's your house.
Use a C, please, just in case.
Perfect. Okay.
That looks like when anytime I try to draw on a screen.
And I'm going to ask that you do the same thing. Yeah, I'm going to ask that you do the same thing on D dash. Oh, do you have to? You didn't get it? Okay.
We're gonna wait. We wait until you're done. Okay, so we're gonna print this. This is D1 slide 100.1 now. You're good now.
Thank you.
Sure.
So Ms. Cap, I'm just going to ask that you do the same thing for this map, which is if you want to hit the undo button, we can get rid of the circle and see. I think if you hold it down, it undoes everything. Okay, so here's the street view. Do you see 27 Tilton Drive on there as well?
Yes.
Okay, and these actually have house numbers. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you see 24 on there?
Yes.
That's your house, right?
Yes.
Can you just circle that one? Or you know what, maybe just put a C over it for Cap. Okay, perfect. And so we can now see where your house is in relation to 27 Tilton, correct?
Yes.
What's the marking on the back of that?
This is D-1-10. This is 100. And this is 101. Street view is 100 and regular view is 101.
So regular view, which was the last one, should be 100 and 1.1, and this one will be 100.1.
Yes.
The prior picture will be 101.1. So it's D1, slide 101.1, or picture 101.1, and this one will be D1, slide 100.1.
Okay, I'm gonna return back to do you mind hitting the undo button? I'm just gonna return back to D-1-101. So you indicated that this accurately represents the area of 27 Tilton, right?
Yes,
And we see 27 Tilton is like this this U shape. Do you agree with that?
that's Tilton Drive, yes,
Right, Tilton Drive is like a U shape.
yes,
And it intersects with Green Grove Road, which we see on the image as well.
yes,
Okay. So there's 2 points by which you could enter and exit onto Tilton Drive or out of Tilton Drive from Green Grove Road. Do you agree with that?
yes.
And do you mind just circling the 2 areas, the intersections? Okay. You can make this.
101.2. D1.
Okay, so what we can glean from this map is, let's say you're at 27 Tilton Drive, right? You can exit Tilton Drive through the intersection we see on the top of the screen, right? You can make a right or left, and that would be this one, or you can exit or enter Tilton Drive at this intersection. You could make a right or a left, correct?
Yes,
Okay, see me.
And you never saw which way those 2 men went, whether they went left or right, ultimately?
no,
And I think the prosecutor asked you this, but at the time that you made these observations, it was dark out, right?
yes,
The sun had not come up yet.
No.
And we talked about how you gave a couple statements and then you testified today. You've never wavered from the time frame of 4:30, which is when you looked at your clock, right?
correct.
Did she say when that older car went away? Was it before fire, during, or after? I don't remember what she said.
I can't remember either.
I already know your next question. I would think they'd have to know who the 2 guys are. Otherwise, this is very bad for the prosecution.
I mean, I don't think she knew at the time. I think that's what we're focusing on.
I think so.
So, but I could be wrong. But you're right, it would be bad.
Okay, so just to be clear, 4:30 a.m., you wake up, you hear the voices, the 2 men, and then you look out your window and you see 2 men.
After checking my clock, yes.
After checking your clock. And then at some point you're watching the fire.
Like, no,
Yes.
I don't think
And
there was.
eventually, 20 to 30 minutes later, that's when you see the responders coming.
Yes.
Okay.
No other questions.
There was no snow on the ground based on the photos I've seen of the
Just to
house.
be clear, you said at some point you lost track of the two men,
I
correct?
did, yes.
Did you actually see them leave?
No.
Did you or did you not see that vehicle leave?
No, I didn't see it leave.
Had nothing.
Anything else?
No, Judge, thank you.
All right, you can step down, ma'am. Thank you. Just be careful. You can leave the document right there. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take our mid-morning break. It's about 10 minutes after 10. We'll start back at 10:25. Enjoy your break. Thank you. Don't discuss this case or do any research.
I very much appreciate the quickness with this witness. But while they're on break, let's talk about it because this is kind of weird. Where's our little thing of when there's two of us? I don't remember this one. Nope, that's just me.
Well, you can do that. I'll just
Oh.
sit in the background.
I think it's this one. Nope, it's not that one. Whatever. We'll do this one. I don't care.
Okay.
It's fine. Sometimes they disappear on the side and I don't. Oh, this is the right one, I guess. Everybody stretch, hydrate, because we don't know what's coming next. So let's talk about this. Hold on.
Different times. So let's just be careful of not just reiterating the same question over and over again. Their objections could have been made. We ask our questions, we get our information, and we continue moving in the right direction. Everybody have a good break. I'll see you back at 10:25.
Thank you, Judge, for explaining trial 101.
Yes. Yes. I think that was him being like, so what we just did there, let's do more of that.
Yes.
Okay.
Quick.
And less of what we've been doing for the last 2 days. Okay, great. Thanks. Bye. I adore this judge. I really do.
I do too.
So he fell asleep. So Heather is a neighbor of Paul. Okay. Paul. And, well, I don't know, Terry, you missed it. His first thing he told the jury today was that one of his staff gave him a stress ball. Yep, that's right. A stress ball because of yesterday. It was the first thing he said to everyone and the jury, which was certainly a dig at the defense.
It also has 3 settings, like a low, a medium, and then this trial.
Right. Ooh, he's going to be needing a new one tomorrow. Okay, so Heather was a neighbor of Paul Caneiro's, and apparently at 4:30 in the morning on November 20th, she heard 2 men being excited, having an excited conversation, which I don't know. Yes, that word makes sense to use, but it doesn't quite mean. It woke her up, basically. These men, that's how, and they were like running to Paul's house. They were dressed in dark clothing with dark baseball hats on, and were running towards Paul's house. And then she sees one, I guess, banging on the front door, which is kind of okay. And then another one went to this around the side where there was a little fire with a flashlight, and he was just there for like a while. And then eventually 20 to 30 minutes later, a fire truck shows up and other, first responders show up. That's how much time went by for this lady. I mean, I don't understand her. It's not that I don't find her credible. I do. It's just, wait, why are there 2 men all of a sudden at 4:30 in the morning?
Did she say they parked in her driveway or like in front of her house or something?
The emergency response parked in her yard driveway, but across from them, because she's on the corner lot.
Okay.
The neighbors that would be to the left of the house. I think that's where the older sedan car was parked on the street that she didn't know was familiar, which with the looking of the neighborhood, it probably did stand out and must have obviously looked older in some sense of the words. So
she just didn't know it, maybe. I don't know.
Now, why those 2 men then didn't call 911? I don't know. I mean, maybe they did. I don't know. I do know that based on the probable cause affidavit, it said, uno momento, please. Let's see, 408. Ocean Township Police Department responded to Paul's home at 27 Tilton Drive, Ocean, New Jersey, after receiving a report of the fire. Okay. Upon arrival, the responding emergency personnel observed fire activity located to the rear of the residence. A small fire was observed in the lower portion of the garage. Oh, okay. Maybe it doesn't necessarily say who called in my notes. I thought it, oh, well. Oh, you know what? No, I bet it's in my crime scene notes because I have a whole section for crime scenes. Let's see. Police responded to a report. No. Susan advised they slept in different bedrooms because of marriage difficulties. Oh, Susan explained that she was alerted to the fire as the house alarm was sounding within the home. Susan advised that after vacating the home, Paul removed the Porsche Cayenne from the garage and drove it to the street. So that's how Susan woke up, was the smoke alarm. I guess I don't know who called whom, but anywho, apparently it was going on for quite a while.
Maybe it was an automatic alert.
Right,
So
like security
maybe the
systems
alarms were tied into, I don't know. They didn't say that, so probably not safe to assume it either.
Probably not. I wonder if
but I did anyway.
Yeah, I think it could. It's definitely a possibility, Daria.
Yeah.
That it could have triggered that. But that's how she was woken up, was from the alarm, not from people pounding on the door. And they had they said larger dogs, who I would think would be barking, but maybe not.
Mm-hmm.
You know, my dogs aren't really barkers. So maybe they're like my useless dogs. I don't know. But maybe we do know who these two men are. This lady doesn't, obviously, but maybe the state does, because it's not great. Because she said this happened. She got woken up at 4:30. And we have not heard this in trial yet, but I will just let you know ahead of time that at 4:08 is when neighbor cameras picked up a white SUV arriving back at the house. So about 20 minutes before this lady wakes up to these voices outside. If you go with the prosecution's theory that Paul did this, Paul would have already been back home. So that's
why they asked definitely what time it was.
Right.
But the defense attorney said, so the first thing you did was look at your clock before you looked out the window. So they're going to try to use that time somehow to their benefit, it sounds like.
I wouldn't think Paul would bang on the door of his own house. But
unless he was trying to wake the neighbors up and have nosy Mrs. Kravitz across the street. I'm sorry. That just went, and you know why I said Mrs. Kravitz, because I have one next door to me. And so they see everything.
Right. Well, that they do. That they do. I'll admit, Elbow Feet is the neighborhood Mrs. Kravitz. Like, and that's him.
And sometimes it's a good thing, because they notice cars that are not normal and people who aren't normal. I mean, so it's not all bad.
Yes, him and a few of the neighbor ladies have their own like phone tree when something goes on in the neighborhood. And they'll all be like outside or by the doors watching, but on the phone with each other. Like, are you seeing what's happening?
Oh, you mean like you did?
Yes.
When you had that, when the neighbors down the street had the visit from you calling us.
You guys, there's a standoff at the end of my street. Your dad's and Mrs. Kravitz. Yeah. So maybe we'll learn the identity of these two men, and it's not some big, but Paul's one, the defense theory is that Corey, the younger brother, is the one responsible for all this. We haven't really heard much about Corey. I don't even know zippy zap about Corey. So I don't know. But the other, Paul said he thought him and Keith were being targeted, that these were targeted attacks. So, two strange men in black clothing does kind of make you want to lean that way. But we'll hold those thoughts because, again, maybe the state knows who these guys are. All right. This woman didn't, and that's fine. But maybe the state can identify them. If they can't, I think that's a problem. I think that's a big problem. So, ugh.
It's going to be a something hanging out there that's going to make people wonder. Yeah.
Well, because what happens to Keith and his family? One person, yes, could have absolutely done that, you know, because two of them are small children.
Right.
A grown man has taken on a whole bunch of grown adults single-handedly. So it could be just a single person job, but it also could have been a two-person job.
Yeah. Once Keith was taken care of outside, in the mind, in the inside is going to be easier. I mean, you would in somebody's head, because you got a woman and then you have two kids, which I didn't look at all. Yeah. But we have to eventually, I know, but it's going to be bad.
It's going to be so bad.
Yeah.
Because I feel like there's more to it that's way worse than what's already come out about it. Oh, when the family testifies, if they do, oh gosh, it's going to be tough days. But we might hear some fire testimony today. I don't know. It looks like we're going to Paul's house next, which also could mean maybe the financial stuff's over with.
Hopefully.
I hope so. I hope so.
Yeah, we might get some first responders, at least for Paul's house, maybe.
I think we will.
Maybe some investigation into his little blacklist. But it's really convenient how his family got out because their alarm system wasn't cut. Isn't that what happened at Keith's house?
Well, the electricity was cut, the generator was turned off, and the fiber.
Yeah, and so that probably cut their alarm system. He probably had his alarm system tied to 911. Keith
probably.
And
I mean, it was a very new looking house with.
Yeah. So.
Oh. But, you know, why would, if this was other people, why would you cut the power to one house and not the other?
Exactly. Because that is different.
Maybe it was hard to reach. I don't know. I don't even know how one would cut the power. How do you cut off the electricity? I don't know. I don't know how that works.
I don't either on the outside.
Right?
Unless you break the box open somehow. But I mean, inside it's easy. You got the power, you hit the main switch and it's off. But yeah, I don't know about the other either.
I don't either. Well, while we're waiting for them to come back on their break, by the way, you guys, there is another trial going on right now, Virginia versus Brendan Banfield. And I have started covering that on Couch Court with Llama After Dark. We dropped the first episode for day one last night. I was still sitting here by 9:30 at night last night. It was a long day. Anyway, so day one has been out. It's a full recap of what happened, but in a much smaller time based off of the testimony that has been being had in court. A very interesting first day over there. But if you're interested in that trial too, but we're watching this one, guess what? After we're done today, you can go check out Couch Court with Llama After Dark, the Brendan Banfield trial. The au pair, Juliana, was on the stand yesterday for day one, which is, and she's on the stand today as well. So
they're getting right into that one, aren't they?
Yes. I mean, they have the Emmy, and did you listen? You said you listened to it.
I've got to listen to it again though because I had it at 1.25. I think I might have to slow you down. Or I didn't have enough coffee, I don't know what it was.
Could be. Could be. I think tonight's will drop a lot earlier than last night's. Last night we had some learning lessons while we were doing that. But you guys can expect those to come out either the night it happens or by the morning. We're not perfect, but I'll be recapping those for the end of days for us because I've been very interested in that trial too. And it's like, it's either all of the trials you want to see at the same time or nothing in trial watching. So, and if you guys enjoy the After Dark recaps and you want to see more or see other trials I can cover that way, please let me know. I'd be more than happy to do that. So you were in bed by 9:30. Oh, I wasn't expecting to still sit here, but I was. Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Can you guys not pin stuff? Oh, I'll have to look into that. I don't know. But yeah, so after we're done here today, please go check that out. Also, yesterday, Terry uploaded all of the Valentine's Day merch that our merch team put together. I think Angie did some of it. I don't know. I'm not really a big part of that design team because I know I'm just so lazy. I don't have time to do everything. I'm just kidding. But we got these new Valentine's mugs, a shirt, and pillows. They're very cute. Are they pillows or pillow covers? Oh, one's a pillowcase.
You need to share that. Are you
What?
wanting to share that?
Oh,
Yes.
I forgot.
I want one of those mugs.
Yeah, my mom ordered one for me. I don't know which one she ordered. She probably ordered probably this one, I bet. I don't know. She didn't tell me. But you can check our store out at tcwtmedia.com. You will have these before Valentine's Day. Oh, there's also a blanket. Oh, how cute. But we have all sorts of stuff over in our store. Yes. Okay. Angie did make them. Thank you.
I think Dr. Spencer Reed needs that blanket.
I think so too. I think so as well. But we got all sorts of stuff over there, and they'll be adding a bunch of new stuff. Actually, the mug you're drinking out of is right here. The cute little ghost. Oh, he's so cute, that Poe.
Oh,
look at that. And then on the back, it says Proud Potato. How adorable.
It is.
I love that. So feel free to check it out. Buy yourself something nice for Valentine's Day. Hold on. Let me get back to where we were, though, because I don't want to lose the trial. There we go. Where I'm like, where'd it go? So, yeah. So those are some things you guys can definitely check out. What else do I have going on? Oh, we have TMI for members only on Friday at 9. You're on this week, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's fun. I think it's you, me, Amos, and Felix again. Our little baby of the group. Did a great job last Friday. It was a lot.
Oh, excellent job.
It was a good time.
Yeah.
So we'll be doing that Friday for members. So if you're not a member of our YouTube channel, you should be. The lowest tier is only 99 cents. That includes TMI, which is too much internet. It's just a fun, silly show that we have at the end of each week because we deal with a lot of heavy shit, whether we're on live or we're in the background researching. So that's just our fun show to relax and have fun. And then on Saturdays for our Bestie Levels or Higher, I do Llama Learns About, where we just learn about some random topics. You never know what we're going to get into or learn about. And it's a fun time. We have fun learning weird stuff together.
And then when we're learning something, you'll say, oh, what is this? I need to add this to my list.
Our ever-growing list of stuff to learn about.
One thing we're learning about leads to another.
Mm-hmm. Yes, it does. We learned about duels.
I thought that was kind of interesting how it's outlawed, and then in some states and others maybe it's not in Tennessee. I bet it is in Tennessee because Andrew Jackson and all. Probably.
Oh, that's right. Thank you, Angie, for reminding me. Yes, this week we're gonna make a New Jersey seal for us. Make it silly, make it weird. Does that great. And I'm going to share.
Prosecutor, you want to call your next witness?
I've got to come in already.
Calls Jonathan Harrington.
Jonathan Harrington. Oh, he's a neighbor.
Okay.
So you can email those to me of what you would put on the New Jersey seal. Jonathan Harrington. I wonder how he spells that. Probably like that.
Hello, sir. Just watch your step as you're coming up to the witness stand there.
Okay, thank you.
Sure. Sir, could you put your left hand on the Bible there? Raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Okay, you can sit down.
Oh, thank you.
Once you're comfortable, could you state your full name for the record and spell your last name, please?
Jonathan Harrington, Harrington.
Okay. Sir, I just want to make sure you speak up loud enough so juror numbers 15 and 16 can hear you in the corner. Okay, sir?
Okay.
All right, thank you. Prosecutor?
Thank you, Judge. Mr. Harrington, good morning.
Good morning.
Could you tell us where you live, I guess currently?
26 Tilton Drive
Okay, and how long have you lived there?
since 1994.
Okay. Now, I'll draw your attention back to November 20th of 2018. Do you remember that morning?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, at that point in time, were you still working?
No, I was retired.
Okay. And what did you do for a living?
I was a crane operator.
Okay. Now, I want to ask you a question about whether or not at some point that morning you were alerted to a residential fire in your neighborhood.
Yes.
Okay, and how did that happen? How were you alerted?
I don't know.
By the noise of the vehicles coming and the flashing red lights of a vehicle that was next door.
When you first heard any noises around your house, where were you specifically?
I was in my bedroom.
Where specifically in your bedroom were you?
I was laying in my bed.
So you were lying in bed. What did you do?
Whole neighborhood.
There were loud voices in the street, and I couldn't really tell what they were saying or anything.
Okay. Then did you immediately get up?
No, I did not get up then.
Okay, tell us what happened.
Well, after that, I was just, casually laying in bed. I wasn't going to go back to sleep. And then I noticed that there were some red lights flashing, okay? And I opened my shade, and I looked across the street, and there was a vehicle in my neighbor's driveway, which was next to the house in question.
Like why there are three.
When you say neighbor, who is your neighbor?
I hope it gets
Marilyn
some
Klein.
firefighters.
Okay. So you got out of bed at some point, as you described, and you went to your window. Can you tell us generally what you can see when you look out your window?
Yes, I can see Canario's house from the south side to just before the garage.
Can you see any other homes when you look directly out your window in the bedroom?
Only Maryland's.
Okay, so you could see, you said Maryland's, correct? And then you also referenced the Caneiro house, correct? Now, you looked outside, that's what you can see generally. What specifically did you see that morning?
Okay, when I opened the shade, I saw someone, to me, looked like they grabbed the fire extinguisher and was going to walk into the front of the house, the door.
That person, I mean, did you specifically see a fire extinguisher or what?
I would say that that's basically what I saw, yes.
And that person, where did you first see that person?
That was the person that parked the vehicle in Maryland's driveway.
Okay. Now, that person approached where, you said?
The front door?
And
We're gonna meet Marilyn.
watched that person once they got to the front door?
I wouldn't say that I did. No, I don't know whether he went inside. I don't remember that.
Did you make observations, just to be clear, of that person approaching the front door?
What do you mean by observations?
Did you see that person near the front door?
Oh, yes, on the porch, going toward, right in front of the.
And just with respect to the front door, and I don't know if I specifically asked you, which house's front door are we talking about?
The Canario house.
Okay. And before we go any further, did you know the people that lived in that house?
Yes,
And how many people lived there based upon your understanding back in 2018?
4.
And who were they?
It was Paul, his wife Susan, and the 2 girls.
Did you know their names at the time?
Yes.
Now, once you made the observation of the person near the Caneiro front door, what if anything did you see?
I think at that point in time, to tell you the truth, I didn't really think much about it. I probably just, turned around and, maybe I sat on the bed or something like that. And it wasn't until I heard the approaching fire apparatus that I got back up.
Okay. So just to go back a step.
Okay.
When you first approached your bedroom window, I think you referenced doing so because of some lights, correct?
Yes.
Can you tell us what specifically in that regard you saw? Did you see lights once you went to the window?
That's why I got up, because I saw the flashing lights.
Did you see any flashing lights out the window once you looked?
That I don't think I did.
Okay. So then you see a vehicle, as you said, up in Marilyn's driveway?
Correct. That was the vehicle.
That person approached the front door.
Correct.
Now, at any point in time, did you observe any smoke or flames?
Shortly after that, yes, there appeared to be just smoke on the backside, on the right, which would be me facing the house. There was some smoke. No flames at that moment.
When you saw the smoke, just to be clear, were you still in your bedroom?
Yes.
At some point in time, did you go anywhere else?
I don't think so.
Did you ever leave your bedroom?
Eventually, yes.
Okay, tell us about that.
Okay. Basically, what I did was when I heard the trucks, okay, this is after the smoke. So then there was a glow behind the house, which I assumed was a fire at that time. So I got dressed, went to the bathroom, came downstairs, put a coat on, opened the garage door, and went outside.
Okay. And once you did all that and you went outside, can you tell us what was going on in the area at that time?
Well, the fire trucks were setting up, okay? Oakhurst was on the north side of the building, okay? There was police cars around. There was the Wanamassa Fire Department was to the south.
Now, when you talk about fire departments, and do you have any experience with fire departments, just to be clear?
I was a firefighter in Allenhurst.
Volunteer?
Yes.
Now, once you're outside and you see the fire trucks, like what's the status of what you can observe fire-wise across the street?
The fire was starting to come above the roof line on the backside.
Fair to say that you can't actually see all of the fire from where you were, right?
All I could see were the flames coming up.
I just want to approach you with what's been marked as S1A. If I may, Judge.
You can.
Just going to show you pretty briefly. It's been marked as S1A, slide 9. Do you recognize what's in that photograph?
That's the house, Caneiro house.
Okay. Now, does that fairly and accurately depict, like, or show what it looked like around the time of November 20th of 2018?
Yes.
Okay. That you recognize that?
Yes, that's no problem.
Let me show you slide 10 briefly. Do you recognize what's depicted in that photo?
Yes.
And what are we seeing here in this photo?
We're seeing the front of the house, and we're seeing a white truck and a like chief's car.
Okay.
And this is the car I originally saw.
Okay, which What type of vehicles, just generally, are those two vehicles, if you know?
To me, one's a truck and one's like a Suburban SUV of some kind.
Do they have any correlation based upon what you saw or know to, police or fire?
I could not tell whether this was where where I saw the guy get the fire extinguisher and then go into the house, the white vehicle.
Okay.
And that's where I kind of think the lights were coming from.
Okay. So to be clear, I don't want to put anything in your head. So when you made an observation of the vehicle in Marilyn's driveway, did you know it was a first responder, or did you not know?
No,
At the time.
I thought it was, yes.
Okay. Now, was it light or dark out when you were making the observations out your window?
It was probably dark. I shouldn't say dark, but like wasn't dark.
Sure.
But it was nighttime. There wasn't really any lights other than street lights, things like that I remember.
And just to be clear, I want just to be completely clear. When you first heard anything outside your window that morning, did you tell the police what time approximately you thought it was?
I probably said sometime between 4:30 and 5, because I didn't look at any timepieces in my. The only clock that I have is the cable box has the time on it, but I just really didn't look at it
timepieces
specifically, like I
that.
when I gave my statement.
Okay. Now, your initial observations from the window, were they? Did they include what's depicted in slide 10?
This one.
Yes.
This car was not there.
No, and I'm sorry. That's a good. To be clear, that's a good point. In slide 10, there's two vehicles in the driveway, correct?
Correct.
How many were there when you made your observations first? Okay. But as far as like what is shown in this photo, let's say what that is.
Right,
Whose house is this
adorable.
in slide 10, in the majority of slide 10?
That's the Caneiro house.
And is there another house that's somewhat depicted in that photograph?
Yes, that's Marilyn Klein's house.
Okay.
Oh, Marilyn Klein.
She's coming.
I'm just going to show you lastly slide 12 of
I
S1A.
see council very quickly. Hold on a second.
Oh, okay. Yes, I assume we're gonna see Marilyn. Maybe not. I don't know. I might be disappointed if we don't, because
I know.
he's just name dropping her. Yes, he said, well, I don't have many timepieces to know what time it is. That's so adorable, and I love that.
I know. Now I'm going to try to say that.
Well, my timepiece says.
Yes, let me check my timepiece over here.
I like it. Oh, and he's a firefighter, former
I want
firefighter.
to go back for 1 second. Can I have slide S1A, slide 9 on the screen, please? I'm sorry.
Sorry, guys.
Now, you see this screen in front of you, correct?
Yes.
We talked about this photograph.
Yes.
If you look to your left, you can see it on the large screen. Up there.
Oh, okay.
Same photo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, we talked about this photo, and to be clear,
What's depicted in this photograph? What can you see there?
Just the whole house.
Whose house?
Canario's house?
And from the cable box.
When you say Caneirio's house, you mentioned someone by the name of Paul Caneiro previously.
Paul and Susan.
How long did you know Paul Caneiro?
Basically from the time they moved in.
How many years was that, if you approximately?
I would say probably 18 to 20. I don't know exactly when they bought
Can
the
you still
house.
pronounce their last name wrong?
Paul Caneiro, is that person present in court today?
Yes.
Could you just point him out?
He's to my right here.
Identifies the defendant.
Now back to that photo. Is what's shown in that photograph, slide 9 of S1A, is that part of what you were able to see out your window the morning of November 20th, 2018?
Part of it, yes.
Now, can we talk about that? I'm going to show you briefly slide 10 of that same exhibit. Did I show you that earlier?
Yes.
Okay. And how many vehicles are shown in that photograph?
2.
And to be clear, how many vehicles were there when you first looked out your window that morning?
I believe I only saw one,
Okay.
like I testified.
Would it be fair to say, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, that this photograph was taken later when it was
Yes.
light out? Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, I was talking over you, sorry. And then lastly, can I just have slide 12 of S1A? That photograph we talked about, I believe I showed it to you. What's that photograph show?
It shows like a fire captain or chief's car in the house.
And that's not a specific observation that you made when you first looked out the window, correct?
I do not believe so. Just, I only saw the white vehicle, if I can remember correctly.
Now, when you left your house that day and you went out to the driveway, you talked about observing smoke and then flames, correct?
Correct.
Now, did you ever make any observations of any of the Caneiro family?
My only observation of them, what I saw was that I spoke to both Paul and Susan and the girls in his SUV, which was parked close to my driveway. It's a little bit later, but it was about the same time that the fire was going on.
Okay, so when you came out onto your driveway, did you see the Caneiro SUV at that time or later or something else?
I believe it was just a little bit later. Not very much later, though.
Now, do you know who your neighbor is? You know, if you're looking at the Caneiro and Marilyn's house, do you know who your neighbor is on your side to your right?
Yes, those are the Caps.
You gotta include Heather Cap?
Yes.
Now, where was the Caneiro vehicle, once you saw it, whenever that was, where was it in relation to your house and the Cap's house?
I thought it was a little bit farther towards the Cap house.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not quite sure now, only because I remember that the one massive fire truck had pulled up and connected to the fire hydrant, which is very near there. So I think it was before my house.
Okay. At any point in time, did you have conversations specifically with Paul Caneiro that morning?
Yes.
And tell us about the conversation. Why were you talking?
I walked down and I spoke to him and the girls and I asked them, how they were doing. And Paul was a little nervous, he was kind of upset, which I kind of thought was just the fire. And
as one would be.
He remarked to me that he was scared that he almost lost his wife with the fire.
To clarify, was he emotional?
Yes.
Did he say anything to you about how the fire started or anything along those lines?
Nothing like that.
I have nothing further, Judge.
Cross.
Who's it gonna be?
Mr. Harrington, you,
Lesser of two evils.
good morning.
Good morning.
Your involvement in this case, going back little more than 7 years ago, you spoke to numerous law enforcement officers. Is that correct?
I
can be more specific. Let me try to be more specific.
Okay.
Originally, when all of the police were arriving, there was an officer that you spoke to kind of like in your garage area. Do you remember that?
Yes.
Okay. And you actually had told him that you were a former firefighter, right?
I guess.
Okay. And he was a uniformed officer.
Yes.
I don't know if you remember his name. It was Officer Bones. No. Okay. You also spoke to, at some point, I think like a detective on scene. It was Detective Brady. Do you remember that?
I remember Detective Brady, yes.
And what about Fire Marshal Flanagan? Do you remember speaking to him?
I might have.
Okay. And eventually, on November 24th, you were interviewed by a private investigator who worked for the defense. Do you remember that?
Yes, I think there was one person who came up and spoke to me.
About what happened that morning?
Yes.
And after that, you eventually gave a statement, or you did give a statement to the prosecutor's office. That was Detective Weiss Broughton Brady. That was on November 27th of 2018.
Are we
So
still
another
counting
few
those
days later. Do you
feelings?
remember
A few
that?
days later, yes, they
That's
asked if
more-
I would go to the police station and give a statement about what I saw.
And that was like a more formal typed statement?
Yes,
Okay, and that was a week later, right?
approximately, yes.
So initially, what you testified to today on direct, if I understand it, is that you're in bed, right?
Correct.
And you hear voices,
Loud voices, yes.
loud voices. And those voices were multiple voices?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. And they were men, right?
I couldn't tell you whether they were men or women.
Okay. And so do you recall telling the police that they were male voices? Actually, do you recall?
If you read it, I can probably remember.
Let's go back to this. You previously gave a statement to the private investigator, correct?
I talked to him, yes. I wouldn't say it was a statement.
I don't know what we
More
need
like
to
a
clarify.
casual interview
Okay.
while I was outside.
Okay. If I showed you a copy of his summary of your interview, would that help refresh your recollection
sure
of
you
some of the
can.
things you said to
We're
him?
talking 7 years ago.
Right, of course. Okay, so I'm gonna approach with D70.
Which I have never seen before.
Okay. That's all right.
Okay.
I just want you to take a look at this
Okay.
and review it and see if this refreshes your recollection as to what you told the investigator on November 24th of 2018 about who you heard speaking.
Okay.
I mean, in fairness, this was how many years ago? 8?
7.
Yeah, 7. 7 years ago. So
Yeah, that's pretty much what it was. If I said males, it could have been correct.
Okay, and again, like you said, you probably remembered a lot better then than you do now.
Oh, sure. I mean, time degrades everything.
Of course. And
not if you're
when
in
you gave a
Massachusetts.
statement to the prosecutor's office, and I can throw this too if you'd like as well. Now, this one you have seen before, right?
Yes, I've seen that.
Okay, so I'm going to approach with what's been marked for identification as SED2. Mr. Harrington, this is a copy of your statement.
Mhm.
I'm going to have you, if you flip to the last page.
Okay.
I'm just going to show you that it is 5 pages.
Yes.
And it has, this one has your signature on
Yes,
it.
it does.
So, and it also has your initials on the bottom, right?
Yes.
Because this one you reviewed at the time,
Yes.
and you wanted to make sure it was accurate, right?
I don't know whether that was the same day or not, but yeah, that's accurate.
No, I'm saying the reason they had you review it and assign it and initial it
Yes,
was so
because it
that,
was pretty accurate, within reason, yes, I agree.
these were your words, right?
Yeah, I guess.
When you look at this statement, it's like question, answer,
Right.
right? Do you agree that these are the questions that they asked you and these were your answers?
If they're written there, that would be what I answered
Okay,
in the question.
so I'm going to direct your attention to here, and if you could just read that to yourself and then just look up.
Okay,
Okay,
I see it.
So in addition to telling the investigator on November 24th that you heard male voices, you also characterized the voices as male to the prosecutor's office as well.
That's correct.
Okay. And you said you heard them speaking kind of loudly or, but not yelling, right? Or
No, there was, to me, it was very loud.
very loud.
Whether you call it yelling or not, that would be, just
Okay.
how I'm trying to figure it out. But
Subjective is
no.
what you're saying.
Yes, it was more than one voice. I said a male voice, but that could have been,
It
two
was more
male
than one.
voices.
Okay. And when you heard the voices, you were lying in bed?
Yes, that's true.
And you didn't hear specifically what they said, did you?
I did not.
Okay. And then you said, I think, is it fair to say you kind of like fell back asleep for a little while?
Well, I let me put it this way. I probably just laid down with my head on the pillow because I usually don't go back. Once I'm awake, I usually don't go back to sleep. It might be a light sleep, dozing off back and forth.
Again, I understand you're testifying right now to what you usually do. But I'm going to direct your attention once again, just back to, this is the statement you gave to the prosecutor's office, right?
Yes.
And you told them I fell back asleep.
Well, I also said up here that it was a light state of sleep. Okay, so when I say sleep, it wasn't really going into a REM type of sleep. It was just being, my eyes closed, being, like light sleep. I don't know how else to explain it,
Gotcha.
Any noise, anything. Just to clarify it, I don't sleep very well anyway, so it would only be a light sleep that I'm talking about here. They're not incongruous, okay? They're both the same to me.
Got it. So you're in a light state of sleep, and specifically at around 4:30 in the morning, right?
Well, yes, because as I said previously, I don't have a watch on or a clock in my bedroom. The only time that I can tell is what's on the cable box, okay? So if I said 4:30, maybe I glanced at it and that was the time that I recollected that it was around 4:30. But it could have been later than 4:30, between 4:30 and 5. That's what I said, I don't know the exact time because I'm not looking at a timepiece.
I'm going to try to ask you just a very simple
question.
Okay. You told both the private investigator and the prosecutor's office the week that this happened that you heard these voices at around 4:30 in the morning.
Yes.
You did. Okay. And when you spoke to the officer on scene, because so let me back up for a second. So you're in a light state of sleep. It's around 4:30 in the morning. You hear the voices. You fall back into maybe a light state of sleep, and then you eventually wake up when you see lights. Is that right?
Correct.
And that's when you go to your window.
Correct.
And you start seeing what exactly?
That's when I saw the vehicle in Marilyn Klein's driveway, okay? And the person get out and walk towards the house with what I assumed was a fire extinguisher.
And the prosecutor showed you the photo of the vehicle. There was like a white vehicle and a red vehicle.
The white vehicle is the one I saw.
You saw the white vehicle?
Yes, I believe so.
You did not see the red one?
I don't believe I did.
Okay. So you see the white vehicle once you get up and look out your window. Is that
yes.
Right? Okay.
So is the white vehicle not an emergency vehicle then?
How long after that until you eventually come outside?
I don't know.
I would say, time-wise, it's hard because as I said to you, I don't have the time in mind specifically because I wasn't looking at the time. So by the time I got dressed, went to the bathroom, went downstairs, got my coat on, my hat, walked to the garage, opened the garage door, and went outside. Could have been anywhere between 7, 8, 10 minutes, something like that.
Okay, when you went outside, you saw at least 2 police cars, correct?
I saw police cars, yes.
Okay. And that was at around 5 a.m., correct?
Around somewhere in that general time plane.
Okay. You told the prosecutor's office it was approximately 5 a.m., fair?
Approximately 5 a.m.
So you hear voices, multiple male voices at approximately 4:30 a.m. and then light state of sleep, fall back asleep. About a half hour later, it's 5 a.m. and that's when you see the 2 police officers outside of your house, right? When you go outside.
You're kind of putting words in my mouth.
Okay.
I said
wanna do that.
approximately 4:30, and if you listen to what I hopefully I said was sometime between 4:30 and 5, okay? That's a half hour without really looking at a clock or anything else like that. It was a generalization of the time frame at all this was going on.
When you say I'm putting words in your mouth, approximately 4:35, are you talking about when you initially heard the voices or when you saw the police?
No, you said 4:30. I'm not arguing with you, but you said that I said 4:30. I said approximately between 4:30 and 5. It could have been 4:45, okay? You understand what I'm saying? I used the 4:30 as a baseline for me.
Okay.
I've
You
fallen
used
kind of back and
4:30
forth and thought
as a
a long time went by. It
approximately
was like
4:30,
Approximately.
right, as a baseline when you spoke to the private investigator on November 24th and when you spoke to the prosecutor's office on November 27th, you said that's approximately when you heard the male voices, correct? Okay. And then at approximately 5 a.m., that's when you were outside and you saw the police, you saw the 2 police officers. Is that accurate?
Close.
That's what you told the
That's what I
prosecutor's
told them,
office?
yes, but I'm just saying that's about right. Again, I don't have a clock
Can
to
we
go
be,
by.
let's be clear, when we say approximately, we're not talking about to the minute, right?
Yeah, that's
Okay, I'm not putting words in your mouth when I say approximately because we agree that we're talking about within a few minutes at least, right? We're not talking about to
Give or
the
take a
second.
few minutes here and there,
Okay.
yes, thank you.
All right. And at 4:30 a.m. approximately,
Thank you.
you did not see any lights, right?
No,
Okay, you just heard the voices.
just the voices.
And eventually, when you come outside and you're speaking to the officer in your garage, again, you remember that conversation.
I
Maybe you don't
remember they came
remember.
up to the garage, yes.
Okay. And do you remember speaking with him?
Yes,
Okay.
mostly a general conversation, nothing that's specific that I remember unless you have something that he said.
Actually, I do, and I have something you said. You told that officer, right, that you heard people talking about a half hour before all of the police people got there. Do you recall saying that?
I probably did, if that's what I told him.
Okay.
If that's what he said, but I'm using, I just don't want you to put me into a time frame that locks me into something when I just told you that I didn't have a view of a clock anywhere, okay?
So at this
So
point.
if I'm talking 4:30, I'm talking 4:30 as a general time frame.
Right, we've agreed on that. Now, at this point, when you're speaking to the officer in your driveway, you actually don't mention a time, right? You say so that's approximately about a half hour before all the police got there is when you heard the voices. That's what you told that officer, correct?
If that's what he said, because I don't remember the conversation. I remember generally talking to them.
So when you say if that's what he said, with seeing a transcript, he was uniformed, right?
Yes.
So I'm not sure if you're aware of this, but the
cross.
body worn camera, it records the conversation.
Okay,
We have
fine.
a transcript. If I show you a transcript, would that refresh your memory of what you told him?
Come
Okay.
in. Stop. Who cares? We understand he doesn't know the exact time. We all get it. It's fine. I don't think that makes, that's just issue it. He doesn't have any timepieces.
The transcript just documents what is actually on the video.
Okay, it's fine.
So if the attorney is asking you something and they're saying that that's what's transcribed, that means that it's something that was on the actual recording.
Okay.
So in saying that, would you have any reason to disagree with that you had a conversation with the police officer? No one's trying to put you in a box. All we're trying to do is confirm with you that you had a conversation. And if Ms. Mastalone is saying this is what the transcript says, any reason to dispute it? All she wants to know is whether that's what you would have said or
I
not.
don't think he's
Or to help
disputing
you.
it. He's
Sure.
just confused because they're
That's
confused.
it. I think that's what we're trying to do. And no one's trying to talk you into anything.
No, I understand that.
And just to move it along, so it's in that vicinity. And again, the timing is what you remember. It's all approximation. We got it.
Because I was just going to say that the state obviously would stipulate to the accuracy of the transcript. I mean, we create.
So of course, that's what I'm saying. So
You're done with
just
her.
trying to be helpful here and moving along this particular area.
It was a little spicy this morning.
Okay, so, sir, I'm going to approach with a copy of the transcript that we were just talking about. And I'm going to direct your attention. Well, first I'm going to show you the front page, okay? And you'll see there's like a legend.
What's it marked as, please?
Oh, I'm sorry. This is D102.
Okay.
There's a legend.
Okay.
And the legend has like everyone's name and the initials that represent who the person is.
Okay.
And do you see how JH means
Yep.
John Harrington?
That's me.
Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to direct your attention to, we're going to start on page 14 of 38. Okay. But we're going to, so your initials start here.
Okay.
Or this is where the conversation starts. So I'm going to ask that you read this page and particularly this part here.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Well, the church bells are also a timepiece, so.
That's fine.
Okay, and we're going to continue. Well, based on this, you agree that you told the police that you heard people talking, right?
Yes.
Okay. And then we're going to, I'm just going to have you read this part right here. Let me know when you're.
I'd be annoyed too. I'd be like, why are you making me say the same thing over and over again? What
I
are we
know.
doing?
Yeah.
And he seems
I've
like
said
he's
that-
testified before too, because he kind of, seems familiar with it.
I think so.
Okay, so during this conversation, you tell the police officer you heard voices talking, and the officer asks you about a half hour before we all got here, and you say yes, and then you say before this all started. Is that accurate? That's what
That's what it says.
Okay, all right, so.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, 10 weeks, guys.
When you say before you all got there, obviously, right? You're
I was
speaking
referencing everything.
everything. Okay.
Yes.
I don't understand their tactics here. Like, just point out, you heard voices, 2 men. Seems very similar to the last lady's theory. Move on.
And I'm just going to ask you, I'm going to show you, just to orient ourselves.
If you pull up a map to see where his house is.
This isn't blocking anyone's view, is it? I'm going to D1-100, sorry, yeah, D1-100.1, which is already been published.
Oh, that's a good idea, Ange, but I don't think we'll make it.
Sir, do you recognize this as a map of the area of 27 Tilton Drive?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and you can see, I'm gonna point here where it says 27 Tilton Drive.
That's correct.
Mr. Paul Caneiro's house, right?
That's correct.
And then there's a house here, it's 24 Tilton with a C, that's Heather Capp's house, would you agree?
That's Heather's house, yes.
Okay, can you identify, she's handing you a pen, the clerk. If you can put, can we do a different color?
Yes, you can.
Are you just asking for him to put an H where his house is?
That's what I was gonna do.
Just have him put an H on it.
Okay.
It'll be
Can we
fine.
just put a H on your house?
Sure can.
Yes. Yes, he lives across the street from them. And
you kind of
didn't have a timepiece in his bedroom.
wrote over
Yeah.
the number, but what was the number, for the record?
Your house number. Your house number.
I'm 26 Tilton Drive.
Okay, so you're right next to 24. So you and Heather Capp are neighbors on the
Yes.
same side of the street.
Yes.
And Marilyn Klein's across the street.
Oh, sorry.
Next door.
Oh, maybe I can fix them. Okay, now, how about that? Can we agree on that? Is the numbers there?
Okay, this will be 100.2, please.
It does meet the neighbors thing.
Okay.
I hope Marilyn's a character.
I'm gonna show you one more map, sir.
Okay.
If you hit the undo button, you can undo the H.
Nicely done.
Perfect.
Oh, he's on that
So
side.
if I put this photo up, do you also recognize this to be a map of the area of your house? It's not the street view, it's more of like the, I don't know what we would call this, the picture view?
Neighborhood?
Yeah, this is the neighborhood, right?
Yes.
Okay. And do you see the house that's circled with a C?
Correct.
That's
I see.
what it is. Okay, so that's Heather Capp's house, right?
That's Heather Capp's house.
And you also see 27 Tilton, right?
That's correct.
Can you circle can you do just an H over your house on this one?
Oh, that wasn't his work.
So we
Okay.
know. But maybe, should we do a different color in this one? Because they're like overlapping. It's gonna look weird. It's not confusing.
Sure.
I can assist. Is that okay? Bye.
You want-
No.
Oh, she look, it's a nice ring.
Blue, you're good with blue? Okay. Can we do an H in blue?
Yeah, that's not quite an age, but you have to forgive my writing.
It's a good looking you, though.
Yeah, it is. That's close enough. We agree to that.
All right, we're going to print that. That's 100.2, please. 101.2, sorry. My bad. My bad.
Thank you so much, sir.
His bedroom window where he was watching.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you.
No questions, Judge. Thank you.
Sir, you can step down. Just be careful as you step down and leave everything else there. We'll take care of it.
Thank you.
Sure, no
Oh,
problem.
bye, Mr.
Prosecutor.
Harrison.
Thank you, Judge. The state calls Officer David Marino.
All right, Officer David Marino. So probably first person on the stand. Officer David Marino. I don't know if this is how we spell your name, but that's how I'm going to. Oh, hello,
So
sir.
just watch your step as you come up. You put your left hand on the Bible, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Okay. Once you sit down and you're comfortable, can you state your full name for the record and spell your last name, please?
Where's Kelly?
David Marino Jr., M-A-R-I-N-O.
Okay. Prosecutor, go ahead.
Thank you, Judge.
Good morning, officer.
Good morning.
Where are you employed?
Ocean Township Police Department,
In what capacity?
Police Officer Patrol.
How long have you been a police officer for?
I started my police
'Cause his house
career
is
in
on fire,
2013, and in 2015, I started in Ocean Township.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask you to keep your voice up because I'm having trouble hearing.
2015, I started in Ocean Township, and that's when I started as a patrolman here.
Okay, now did you have to go to the police academy?
Yes, I did that in 2013. I went through with Belmar.
Okay, did you work anywhere after the police academy in your law enforcement capacity?
Yes, I worked in Belmar as a class 2, and I have to correct that, it was 2012 I went to the academy. I did 2012 to 13 in Belmar, and from there I went to Englishtown from 2013 to 2015 for 2 years, and then I got hired in Ocean Township.
What are your responsibilities as a patrolman with the Ocean Township Police Department?
We respond to any calls that come in, whether it be a motor vehicle accident, a domestic, or a theft. We're the first ones that normally will respond.
I want to draw your attention now back to November 20th of 2018. Do you recall that date?
Yes,
Were you on duty?
I was.
What shift were you working?
I was working night shift,
And what is the night shift?
7 p.m. to 7 a.m.
Right. Now, while you were working during that time, were you driving a certain type of vehicle?
Yes, I believe I was in a Dodge Charger.
Okay, was it a marked patrol vehicle?
Yes, it was.
And how were you dressed?
And I believe this uniform was in full Class A uniform.
Did you have, and the other officers have radios?
Yes,
Okay, can you explain where those radios would be?
our radios are on our hips and on our lapels. We can either keep it up here or we can keep them on our hips. And they're also in the vehicles
And what did you use those radios for?
to communicate back and forth with dispatch and other officers to let them know where we are, what calls we're going to, and who needs to respond.
At 5:02 a.m., what, if any, notifications did you receive?
Possible structure fire
And how did you receive that notification?
via radio.
When you say you received a notification for possible structure fire, did you get any more information?
While I was responding,
Hi, Kelly.
I'm not sure if I got anything extra from a working structure fire. Right before I arrived, another officer came on the radio stating that there was a structure fire confirmed, and that was the other information that I got.
Okay, did you learn where the structure fire was?
Yes,
Where was that?
it was on Tilton Drive.
Okay, and specifically, was there a house number?
27?
27 Tilton Drive? Did you say yes?
Yes.
Okay, how did that call initially come in?
It was a possible structure fire.
I guess what I'm asking is, when you received the notification at 5:02 a.m.,
Yes.
do you know how that call came in, how you got that notification?
It came from, I believe, county notified our dispatch, and then our dispatch notified us.
Okay, so what time was county notified?
I want to say, I believe it was 4:59.
Okay, so county's notified at 4:59, you get the dispatch at 5:02?
Yes.
Okay. As a result of receiving the dispatch, is that when you responded to 27 Tilton?
That is correct.
About what time did you arrive on scene to 27 Tilton Drive?
Approximately 3 to 4 minutes later, so 5:05, 5:06.
Now, were there any other officers already on scene when you arrived?
Yes, there was Patrolman Redmond and Patrolman Winkowski.
Good morning, Kelly.
Was anyone else on scene when you arrived?
Yes, Fireman Chris Sorrentino.
Okay. What fire department was he from?
One is in Wanamasso.
Do you recall how he was dressed?
Plain clothes.
Who was the patrol sergeant in charge that morning?
That was Malone, Sergeant Malone.
Sergeant Malone, and when did he arrive?
He arrived, I'd say approximately within 5 to 10 minutes when I got there. In that time frame, I would think, 10 minutes.
Now, when you arrived, where did you park your vehicle in relation to 27 Tilton Drive?
I parked south, approximately a house and a half, 2 houses south of their residence, and I parked on the east side of the road.
So if you're facing their house, south would be to which way?
To the right.
To the right?
Correct.
And you said you were facing which way?
I was also facing, my vehicle was facing south.
South would be continue to the right.
To the right.
Okay. What, if any, observations did you make when you initially arrived on scene?
When I first arrived on scene, I was able to see that there was flames coming from the back right corner of the house. If you're looking at it, they were in the back area and they were engulfing a gas meter that was there.
As a result of those observations, what did you first do?
We contacted natural gas to come out to respond because it was engulfing the meter, and we also started evacuating nearby houses.
When you first made the observations of that back right corner where you say the fire was, who else was over there?
Over there was Winkowski and Sorrentino.
Okay, when you say Winkowski, the jury doesn't know. Who is he?
That's Patrolman Winkowski. He's a patrol officer with us.
With the Ocean Township Police Department?
Yes, he was on the scene as well.
And you said Fireman Sorrentino was there?
Yes, Sorrentino was there as well.
Did you approach that area?
Yes, I did. That was the first area I went to.
Now, did you have any concerns about that particular area based on the observations that you just told us about?
Yes, specifically the gas meter.
And what were your concerns about the gas meter?
Well, the gas line was right there, so the concern was that it could possibly explode or start leaking and make the fire that much worse. So we had to make sure we contained that.
Okay. After you called the gas company, what did you do?
After I called the gas company, I then walked across the street to where I spoke with Susan Caneiro first, and I asked her to move her vehicle. So there was a vehicle parked across the street with people standing outside of it, and it was too close to the scene and the active fire. So I had to move further down the street. That way the fire engines and firefighters can come and do what they had to do in that front immediate area.
When you say parked across the street, it was parked across the street from where?
From their house.
From their house, okay. And which way would the vehicle have been facing?
It was facing south.
When you said you saw Susan Caneiro?
Yes.
Okay, when you saw her, where was she?
She was standing outside of her vehicle.
Okay, near which side?
The driver's side.
The driver's side, okay. And what, if anything, did you ask her to do at that point?
I asked her to move her vehicle further down the road, so that way she wasn't in the main area.
Okay, and did she in fact move the vehicle further down the road?
Yes, she did.
Okay, do you remember where the vehicle was moved to?
They actually moved further down the road and parked right next to my vehicle.
Okay, so it would be further south?
Correct. They were north of my vehicle.
On which side of the street?
They were on the east side of the street.
Is that the side of the street that 27 Tilton is on?
Correct.
And was their car facing 27 Tilton or facing a different direction?
It was facing, when they parked at 27 Tilton.
Okay. Did you see anybody else in the car when you approached it and Susan was outside?
No, at that point I did not.
No, you didn't see anyone else in the car?
No, I did not see anyone else in the car.
At some point, did you learn the occupants' names of 27 Tilton?
Yes, I did.
And what was that?
There's Susan Caneiro, Paul Caneiro, Caitlin Caneiro, and Marissa Caneiro.
Once the vehicle was moved, and I guess I should ask you, what type of vehicle was that?
It was a Porsche SUV, a white Porsche SUV.
Okay. Once the vehicle was moved, what, if anything, did you do?
After the vehicle was moved, I then had to I was walking around the perimeter, making sure that the scene was safe. And then shortly after that, I had to get their information.
Okay. Now, at any point on scene, did you see any of the officers making any efforts to do anything with regard to the neighboring houses?
Yes, they were trying to evac the houses. They were going knocking, seeing if anyone was home, because the surrounding nearby houses, they had to get everyone out of in case the fire started to spread.
Were there any other vehicles parked in the driveway of 27 Tilton that morning?
Yes.
Do you recall any of those vehicles?
Yes, there was a Jeep Wrangler, a Porsche, I believe 911, and then another Porsche SUV, I believe a Macan.
Okay.
Macan.
You indicated a few minutes ago that at some point you spoke to the individuals in the car that moved?
Yes.
Okay, and just who was that? Could clarify?
I spoke with Susan Caneiro and Paul Caneiro.
When you spoke with them, was their car already moved from across the street? Were you?
Yes.
Okay. What was the purpose of your speaking with them?
To get their credentials, just to know who they were, who was inside of the house, and what happened that they saw before they exited the house.
Now, back in November of 2018, were you and other officers wearing body-worn cameras?
Yes, we were.
Okay. What is a body-worn camera?
Body-worn camera is a camera you wear normally in the center of your chest that's able to see everything and hear everything that you see and hear that could be documented later.
Did you have the opportunity, were you wearing it that morning?
Yes, I was.
Was it activated?
Yes, it was.
Did you have the opportunity to review that body-worn camera prior to today?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and what you reviewed, was it fair and accurate, an accurate depiction of what it took place that morning?
Yes, it was.
And do you know if the conversation that you had with Paul Caneiro was captured on that body worn camera that you just indicated?
It was.
Now, does the first minute and 30 seconds of your body worn camera, does that capture your initial observations as to when you arrive on scene?
Yes, it does.
Okay. And were certain portions of your body worn camera clipped for purposes of trial today?
Yes, they were.
I'm showing counsel what's been marked as S74. This is his body worn camera. Judge, may I approach?
I'm showing you what's been marked as S74. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
So what is that?
That is my body worn camera footage.
Judge, the state would seek permission to publish right now the first minute and 30 seconds.
Any objection? You can.
Working body cam.
That's not gonna work. That's not doing anything.
Can we stop for a second? Let's get the volume correct.
It's very dark.
Anna, can we turn the volume up? Thank you.
I'm at last.
That's not gonna work.
No, it's bad.
Officer, just explain to us, what are we looking at?
Right now is when I just exited my vehicle and I was walking towards 27 Tilton.
Okay, so just orient us if you could. You're walking toward 27 Tilton. Where would 27 Tilton be?
If you look in the top right corner, about midway down, you'll see a little bit of orange. That's actually the residence. I think that's the smoke and the fire that you're seeing right now.
Okay, we'll pause at timestamp 0.03. What are those lights back there that you see on screen?
Those headlights those are the Porsches. The vehicle is parked across the street.
Okay, is that the vehicle you referred to before?
Yes, that's the one that Susan was in front of that I had to remove.
Thank you.
That's not doing anything.
Pausing it at 0.17 seconds. Blurry, but what are we looking at right now in that? If you're facing the screen, the sort of top right corner?
That is the back right corner of the house, and that is the fire that you're seeing coming up the side.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry, who was that officer right there?
It's Charlie Winkowski.
Okay, thank you. And that was paused at 0.31 seconds.
293 Ocean. Hey, you want me to get them out? Yes, yes. Get them out, we'll get the neighbor. Yeah, I think we're that neighbor's evacuated. Can you guys go somewhere further away? So it's like a gas meter.
Who is this individual on scene at timestamp 54 seconds?
Susan.
Okay, and the car that she's next to, is that the car you were referring to before?
Yes, it was.
And the car is facing in what direction?
It's facing south.
Okay, so go down the street. Man's over there? And across the street, things good? Yeah. Okay, I just moved them to get further away right now. Is anyone answering that?
Thank you. Was that the first
Dark.
body worn camera?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Now, what other agencies responded to the scene shortly after that?
We had the Oakhurst Fire Department, Llama Fire Department, and several EMS crews, I believe, arrived on scene.
Okay. Now, I know you said it before, but did there come a time when you spoke with the occupants in the car?
Yes, there was.
Okay. And About how much later was that from the time that you arrived on scene?
About 9 minutes.
Okay. Do you know if that conversation was captured on your body worn camera?
It was.
Specifically, when you spoke to the occupants, did you speak to Mr. Caneiro?
Yes, I did.
Okay, and did he make any statements to you?
Yes.
Judge, at this time, the state would seek to pass out the transcript of S-75, which is the body worn camera, 8 minutes, 20 seconds to 12 minutes, as well as publish that portion.
Any objection?
Can I just see? Yes, the transcript.
I'm sure they didn't have much to
What's
say.
this marked as again, the transcript?
S-75, Judge.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we're going to provide you with a transcript. The transcript is an aid for you to look at, to understand what people are saying. However, it's your responsibility to listen, to watch the video, and you decide exactly what's being said or not said. So if you hear something different than what you hear on see in the transcript, you actually would rely on your own recollection as to what you're seeing, because the evidence here will be the actual video, the body worn camera. It's not going to be the transcript. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Okay. You can go ahead. We're going to give those out to the jurors at this point.
And cancel a copy, just so you know, I could approach Judge.
Sure. Thank you. Also, for the record purposes, the first clip in the exhibits was S-74A, which is that first clip. The transcript we're giving out relates to 74B, which is the time frame of 8:20 to 12 minutes. Okay. C or B?
I'm sorry, B.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Just want to ask you, we're pausing it at 29 seconds. Your car is parked where in relation to the
South.
so just is that behind it or?
Yes, we're
Okay, so if we're looking at it, it's behind it. And which way was your car facing? Was it facing their car or away?
I believe I was facing away, if I recall correctly.
Thank you.
He does. He does.
Little bit. Phone number?
Pause for a second. Does it have a skip or do we have an issue? Okay, just want to make sure. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let me just deal with that real fast. So if you see something like that on the screen, there may be a legal decision that had to be made, that there's certain areas that would have to be redacted so you would not see that. I don't want you to be concerned about that at all. You should assume that the court had to make a determination one way or another, and it's not for your consideration at all. You're just looking at this as like it's just straight going across, even though it may have been redacted for some reason. Does everybody understand what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, thank you. Go ahead.
Yourself. Did you guys enhance over like your chest tape? You want to, I'm doing some, okay, do you want to step it out? Step through if you want to come strip it, see if you want to enhance in the house. Which Melissa's date of birth? And Jordan's? Okay, so Joanna, is this? You said asthma? Yeah. Okay. I'll make sure it's not smoke related. Yeah, no. Okay. So what is that trap when you're sleeping? Is I didn't even see the smoke at first. We saw the smoke right away. Oh my God, it was just so quick. The water was going out of the house. We don't have some of our shoes. Anything else? And you didn't see any claims inside it, and they just spoke. No, I got now you got every so got your good with that.
They have it up way too loud.
That's what my yeah. That's why I saw when I came outside, I saw the thing. Is there anything like down there? No. Okay. Alright, so I went to that. Fire out? No, there's something. It's inside of the roof, I have to go inside.
I think it's Paul and Susan. I think that was Susan that was just speaking, but I'm hearing nothing.
I just hear voices. I don't hear words. Which is why they have transcripts.
It was hard to see. Who were the two individuals that you were talking to that we saw on the screen?
I saw Susan Caneiro and Paul Caneiro.
Okay. There we go.
Thank you.
I'm going to call him Officer Marry Me. Oh.
After you spoke to Mr. and Mrs. Caneiro, where did you go?
After that, I believe I walked back to the south side of the house. I was looking at the fire scene that was going on, and was just checking the perimeter.
Did there come a certain point in time when your attention was directed to a particular area of 27 Tilton Drive?
Yes, there was.
What was that?
That was the garage portion of the house that my attention was brought to by Sergeant Jeff Malone.
Okay. Can you describe the driveway and the garage as it looked that morning?
Driveway, as you walked up the driveway, there was a Jeep parked facing the backyard. So that was facing east. And then the driveway would open up a little bit wider so that cars could face the house, the garage of the house, which was south. So there was two cars facing the garage, and there was one car that was facing the backyard.
When you went over to that area, what, if any, observations did you make of that area?
After we walked up past the vehicles, there was a red gas can that was on its side. There was also burn marks on the door trim of the garage door area, and there was burn marks and gas on the Porsche Macan, and there's smoke damage as well on it.
Okay, so if you're over by the garage area, where was the fire that you observed when you initially got there? Where would that be in location to the garage area?
If I'm looking at the garage closest to me, and I'm looking inside the doors, it was back left would be where the flames originally were.
So
Were your observations that you just described over by the garage, were they captured on your body worn camera?
Yes.
Okay. Judge, permission to play maybe S74C.
Okay.
Just to orient us, what are we looking at here?
Right now, we're looking at 27 Tilton, where that tree is on the side of the house you're seeing towards the back portion. Actually, is, I believe, smoke and fire damage. That is the back
That's not
that
a
was
tree?
on fire.
And whose driveway is that everybody is in?
That's the neighbor's house. That's one house south.
Oh.
Marilyn's house. Is that Marilyn?
I think that's Marilyn Klein. Marilyn
Yeah.
Klein is her name. Wig, okay?
Okay.
It's a big deal.
Apparently she is.
A bouquet of firemen. Love that.
Is that you writing on the pad?
Yes, it is.
Who's the individual that you're following?
That is Sergeant Malone.
They're walking. Apparently, this is the Lord of the Rings of New Jersey. We're walking.
They're on a quest.
Pause it, please.
Oh, whose house is this?
Pause the timestamp, 2 minutes, 7 seconds. What are we looking at in this picture?
We're looking at the garage of 27 Tilton.
Okay. Now, just for purposes of the record, are the garage doors open or shut or something else?
One door is open, one door is shut.
Which one? The one on the
The
right?
east door, which is the left door in this video, is the one that's open. The right door is closed.
Okay, you can continue. Thank you. Officer, are you able to identify from this clip, it's 2 minutes and 17 seconds, which car you were referring to when you said the Porsche Macan?
Nice, Pam.
The further one in the back, the second vehicle, you're seeing the SUV.
Okay. And what is that red item on the ground?
That is a gas can.
Thank you.
Go get it, life.
Darth Vader.
Yes.
That area that
Darth Vader has been to the
by the garage where the cars were,
Yes.
what, if anything, was done to that area shortly after you made those observations?
After that, we put caution tape up and around it to secure the scene.
The irony is hilarious.
Yeah.
Would there come a time when you took possession of anything from the garage area that we just observed?
Yes, there was.
And what was that?
A DVR unit.
Okay. Where specifically did you take possession of that from within the garage?
If you first walk into that garage door that you saw open, it is the back left corner, and it was on top of, I believe, a refrigerator, where there was something that was stacked on top of.
Did you have a role in taking that DVR?
Yes, I was handed it from, we had another officer, Patrolman Bones, that climbed up and he was able to unhook the DVRs. And he handed them to me and I went and placed them and secured them in my locked vehicle.
Okay, and just for purposes of completeness, who requested that you take that DVR?
That was Sergeant Jeff Malone.
Okay. How did you learn where the DVR was located within the garage?
That was from Patrolman Bernhard. He went and spoke with Mr. Caneiro and he got the information from him, who was relayed to me.
Okay, and once you took possession of the DVR, what, if anything, did you do with it?
I took it and I brought it to my vehicle, my patrol vehicle, and I put it in the trunk, which was locked.
Okay, are you referring to your patrol vehicle that was parked behind the car that the Caneiros were in?
Yes.
Okay. Who ultimately took possession of that DVR from you?
That would be Detective Catalano in the prosecutor's office.
When you walked over to your vehicle to place the DVR inside of it?
Yes.
And I think you said it was where did you put it?
In the trunk. They're locked in the rear.
Right. Did you pass anyone?
Yes, I did. The Caneiros were still in their vehicle. Paul's in the driver's seat.
Uh-oh.
After you secured the DVR system in your trunk, where did you go?
After I went back to the garage.
When you went back to the garage, who was over there at that point?
Now, Fire Marshal Flanagan was there.
Anyone else? If you recall.
The other officers, there was Officer, I believe, Redmond there, and Bernhard, I'm not sure who else.
Okay, and if you watched your body-worn camera, would that refresh your memory?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know specifically why Fire Marshal Flanagan was over there?
I believe he was being pointed towards the gas can and the fires that we were seeing on the other side.
Okay. Judge, at this time, the state seeks permission to publish S-74D.
Any objection? Okay.
The two officers we're looking at to the left and the right, you could
To the left is Sergeant Malone, to the right is Patrolman Redmond.
And what is Patrolman Redmond holding?
The DVR units, we were trying to figure out which ones were the correct ones.
So had it already been taken at that point?
Yes, it was already taken.
And I think you said it was on someplace, where did you say it was?
It was like top of a refrigerator or something in the back corner, the back left corner of the garage, if you're walking in through the open door.
Thank you. Is this you walking?
Yes, it is.
What are you holding in your hands?
The DVR unit. As well as wires.
And is there another box too?
Yes, there was.
So you had two items?
Correct.
What was the other thing?
I'm not sure if that was the router. From there, I do not know what that was.
I think that might be what they went to the New Jersey Supreme Court about, by the way.
Using it? Or
Taking
this
it
video?
from as a, illegal search and seizure. But this judge had been like, no, you can't use that. And so they went to the New Jersey Supreme Court and they're like, yeah, you can, in context of everything, nothing was violated, blah, blah, blah. And so.
They were investigating a fire.
Clothing.
That is Chris Sorrentino. That was the first firefighter on scene.
I think it was about this. I'm not like 100%, but I do know it was about, though, his surveillance setup.
Who is this officer?
That was Patrolman Bernhard.
I guess we'll get to see that later.
Yes, Pilola's mom. At first, no warrant for taking it. So, but they get to use it. So,
So I pause it for a moment. We're paused at 2 minutes and 11 seconds. That car, do you see a car in front of you?
Yes, I do.
Okay, whose car is that?
That is the Caneiro's vehicle that they were in.
Was it in the same location there as it was when you first spoke to them?
Yes. Well, after I got their information, yes.
Is that the trunk of your car?
Yes, it is.
And what are you doing right now?
I'm putting the DVRs and the wires from inside the trunk of my car.
No.
Who is this individual?
That's another firefighter who is also the captain of our department, Restar.
It kind of sounds like waves of the ocean, too.
A little, but I can't get Darth Vader out of my head now.
Where are you right now?
The garage of 27 Tilton.
Who are you?
Pause it. Sorry, can you go back? A little bit more. It's fine. What's the timestamp? Sure. It's timestamp 6 minutes 5 seconds. Right. So if you're facing the screen all the way to the right, like halfway in the garage, who is that man?
That is Flanagan. Fire Marshal.
Flanagan. Okay. And are there other officers on scene as well over there?
Yes, to the left where you see the light, that's Patrolman Bones, and I'm not sure who that is, to be honest.
You continue. Thank you. Do you know if Fire Marshal Flanagan was made aware at that point that the DVR had been removed from the garage?
I believe I told him that we took the DVR.
How long was Fire Marshal Flanagan over by that garage area from the time you got back there?
Or so, 2 minutes, because then you went, I believe he had to go speak with someone.
Okay, do you know who he went to speak to?
Yes.
Who?
Paul Caneiro,
Okay, and how do you know that?
because he was told that he was advised he was asking who the homeowners were, and he wanted to go speak with them.
Now, were any detectives from the Ocean Township Police Department notified that morning of this scene?
Yes, Detective Brady,
Okay, and why was Detective Brady notified?
because he was the on-call detective, and now with the gas can that we saw and the separate fire on that side, it became suspicious, and we were now possibly looking at a crime.
Okay, but just to be clear, I mean, just to be 100% clear at this point, was there any person in particular that you had suspicions about at that point on scene?
No.
Okay. Who was the scene ultimately turned over to?
The prosecutor's office.
Okay, and how long were you on scene for?
I believe I stayed on scene until approximately 9:30, holding scene security.
Nothing further.
Cross. Sure.
Sorry, Judge, may I take the transcripts? Is it back from the jurors? I completely forgot.
Yeah, we could,
Yeah, but I almost was hoping it was the other attorney.
just
so
pass
we
it down
would
to the end if you don't mind.
like
And yeah, you can come get
a
them.
few more
Thank you.
hours. True. Can we get the slow talking guy, please? We've earned it.
Maybe she'll slow walk it.
Oh, he's got them. Mr. Decker has it. Thanks.
Thank you.
Morning, sir. So let's start with a little bit of a timeline. You testified on direct that you got a call from dispatch at 5:02 a.m.
Yes.
Okay. And you explained to the jurors that call from dispatch originated from a call from the county?
Yes.
Okay. And so it was the county that notified dispatch and the dispatch that notified you?
Correct.
Okay. And the county call came in at 4:59, you said?
Yes.
And once you learned at 5:02 that there was a potential fire at 27 Tilton, you then responded.
Correct.
And I think you indicated it took you about 3 or 4 minutes to get there, so you estimate you got there approximately, let's say 5:06.
Yes, in that
Okay.
time.
Yes. And so obviously if the call to the county came in at 5:59 and your call from dispatch came at 5:02, you had no knowledge of this fire prior to that, right?
Correct.
You were not on scene prior to 4:59 or 5:02, correct?
Correct.
Because in fact, you were not on scene until approximately 5:06 a.m.
Correct.
And when you got there, who was already there?
There was Chris Sorrentino, who was a firefighter.
Mm-hmm.
We had Patrolman Charles Wankowski and Patrolman Bernhardt.
Okay. And are you aware who got there first?
I am not. I know Wankowski and Bernhardt, they got there almost very similar times, but I was on the other side from where I believe they arrived.
What about Redmond?
Yes, Redmond. Sorry, Redmond, not Bernhardt. Redmond was there before him.
Okay. So was Bernhardt there before you or after you?
After me. That was a misspeak of the names.
Got it. Okay. So just so I understand, so you get there at approximately 5:06, and the people who are already there
Yes.
are Chris Sorrentino,
Yes.
who is the fire.
Correct.
Was it Oakhurst?
Oakhurst, Wanamassa, Oakhurst, yes.
Okay, he's like a fire person from Oakhurst, and then we have officers Wankowski and Redmond, who are from Ocean Township.
Yes.
Okay, and so the three of them must have gotten there sometime between 5:02 and 5:06.
Yes.
Okay, and as far as you know, the four of you were the first responders to that scene,
Yes.
right? There wasn't anyone before the four of you, was there?
I do not believe so.
Okay. And when we saw the body worn camera footage, we watched a few different clips, correct?
Yes.
But those clips came from like a longer video, right?
Correct.
And that video was your body worn camera that was running while you were on scene.
Yes.
Okay. And why did you turn your body worn camera on when you first arrived?
Because when we get to scenes, we were supposed to activate our cameras when we are arriving at the call or on the way to the call.
I guess it's better than
And that's the reason I activated them.
Okay. And so what we saw was sort of like clips from the span of about, can we say the first maybe 50 minutes, like close to an hour, but not quite an hour?
Yes.
And you saw it was dark out, right?
Yes.
Okay. It was
dark.
Is it fair to say that it was pretty dark?
Yes.
Okay. And when you had your first interaction with the Caneiros, specifically it was Susan Caneiro, right?
Yes.
We saw the video.
Yes.
And when we watched that video, what we saw was you were asking Susan to move the car further down the road, correct?
Yes.
Because you were concerned that the car was too close to the scene.
Yes.
And you relayed that to them.
Yes.
And specifically, what you said to Susan was, can you guys go somewhere further away? Because it looks like the gas meter. That's what you said,
Yes.
right? Okay. And I don't want to speculate as to what you meant by that, but you did testify that the fire was near the gas meter, correct? And so were you essentially saying you need to move down the road because this is dangerous potentially?
Yes.
Okay. And so that's why you related to them because it looks like the gas meter. Those were your words.
Yes.
But you didn't actually explain to them in more specifics. You just wanted them to move the car. That was your priority.
Yes.
So you weren't like, it wasn't, you did not say to them, the fire happens to be near the gas meter. We're worried about that. You just said, it looks like the gas meter, please move.
Yes.
Okay. And now that was your first conversation and it was very brief.
Yes.
It was about another 9 minutes later, I think you said, that you had your second interaction with them.
Yes.
And during the second interaction, that's the one where we had the transcript. The purpose of that interaction was to get what, pedigree information?
Yes.
To make sure they were okay?
Yes.
And that's when you met, did you meet all four of the Caneiros at that point?
I didn't speak with the daughters. I only really met with Mom and Susan.
We got it, Lady Gray.
And when you met with them, you asked for simple things like their phone number and their date of birth and things like that.
Yes.
And then you asked, did you guys anyhow smoke or anything? Is your chest tight? Again, trying to ascertain whether there were any injuries.
At least one.
And what Paul Caneiro says in direct response to that question is, I hit my hand somehow.
Yes.
Okay. And so he volunteers that information to you, right?
Yes.
Okay. And he's letting you know that's the only injury that he's aware anyone has. And you ask him if he wants an ambulance to check him out. And he says to you, I don't know, what do you think? He wasn't sure. Is that fair?
Yes.
And then ultimately, I don't know if someone gave him like an ice pack of some sort? I think, is that what
I'm not
happened?
sure after that because he him and Susan said they didn't need any medical attention at the time. So my involvements with medical on them was ended there.
Okay. But there was no further discussion about the hand at that point, right?
No.
Okay. And he did not say he burned his hand, right? He said, I hit it.
I believe his hit hurt. It's kind of really hard to exactly hear, but yes, he said hit his hand or hurt his hand.
Do you want to see the transcript? Will that help?
You can show me it, yes.
Hit hurt.
Do you have the one marked?
No, I don't really care.
I don't either. Apparently she does.
I'm going to approach with what's been previously marked for identification as S75. And I'm just going to direct your attention. This is a transcript of the body worn camera footage, just the clip we saw of the interview.
Okay.
And I'm going to just direct your attention to line 39. Line 36 is your question about, and then 39 says, I hit my hand somehow.
Okay, yep.
Okay. Now, he also tells you during that interaction, he mentions like, oh my God, the smoke was so thick.
Yes.
And he also notes to you that they don't even, they kind of ran out of the house. He doesn't even have shoes on.
Yes.
Remember that?
Yes.
And in any event,
Were they blood?
after you speak with them, is that when you're shown or was it before or after you speak with them that you're shown the small fire by the garage?
After I spoke with him, I was shown that.
After, okay.
Yes.
Do we have that shows like the garage? Just like before.
Slide 3 of S1A.
Can we have the prosecutor's table? Okay, so I just wanted to orient ourselves. What we can see in this photo is the front of 27 Tilton, correct?
You need to tell us what photo it is for the record.
I'm so sorry. It's S1-1A3.
Okay.
This is the front of 27 Tilton, correct?
Yes.
Okay. This is obviously during daylight hours, right?
Yes.
Okay. But you're familiar with it?
Yes.
And what we see on the left side of the screen is the garage, right?
Yes.
And we see the 2 garage doors.
I see the one on the right. The one on the left looks like it's obstructed by the 2 pieces coming out, the trim pieces, but yes, you can see the garage doors.
Okay. And to be clear, like this wasn't, I'm not saying this is how it was when you first saw it or anything. This is just a photo taken later, right?
Yes.
But just to orient ourselves, the garage door to the far left, right?
Yes.
Sort of, I'm just going to point on the screen, kind of where the tip of this Porsche vehicle and the bottom of the left garage door, this is where that small fire was, right?
Yes, it was all the way to the left side of that garage door.
Do you want to circle it on the screen? Would that be helpful?
Yes.
Just where you saw that small fire? Okay.
Like that, right? As best as I can make it with this little bit, yeah.
All right, and then on this side here, now this is the right side of the house.
Correct.
if you're looking at it.
Yes.
And then the smoke was coming out the backside, right? The fire?
Yes.
Like we can't see that part of the house in this photo, right?
Correct.
Because it's behind, it's like the back corner,
Yes.
right? Okay. So just to make sure we're on the same page here, there's two separate fires, right?
Yes.
In this house. And the main fire, the big one, is the one we really can't see because it's behind the right side of, it's the back right of the house.
Yes.
Correct? And then there's this small fire that evidently occurred by the garage, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, as you're on scene, you can take it down.
Hold on for a minute. Sir, so that we all understand, are you talking about the first bay?
No, these further bay towards the backyard.
So it's the back bay?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Because it's hard to see from that photograph. So everyone understand we're talking about the back bay?
Yes.
All right. And so we can have that marked as 3.1. Slide 3.1.
We also see in this photo that the crime scene tape is up, right?
Yes.
And I think you mentioned that on direct. You said that the crime scene tape was put up to secure the area, right?
Yes.
Crime
But I'll
scene?
back up a second. So, patrolman, so who shows you the fire? Is it Redmond, or like the area of the garage? Is it Redmond?
That was Sergeant Jeff Malone.
Sergeant Malone. So Sergeant Malone brings you to the garage area where the fire at that point had been extinguished, right?
Right.
And he shows you some things, right?
Yes.
And the things he shows you are, number one, the gas can that we saw in your video, it was like laying on the ground, right? Can we actually, so I think it was S74D. The state had paused it at 6:05. Can we get that back up? Oh, yes. Sir, do you mind hitting undo? It's on the right, the bottom right corner. It's hard to see there.
Yep. Here it is. There you go.
6:05.
Okay. I think I need to lay off the coffee.
There.
I know, I had to stop too.
I don't know if you might tap your screen to get the bottom, so we can see the bottom. I don't know if it'll do that.
Great. I don't think it's very smart, but.
Okay, do that. Let's minimize it.
Most people get caught because they're not smart. So.
There we go. Okay. So, sir, we see the gas can in the photo, in the still frame of the body worn camera, right?
Yes.
Can you?
There it is.
Can you circle the gas can? Please.
But it would also be unusual not to have a gas can in a house that has a lawnmower.
Get out so that like it covers most of the screen, cover the, so she can print it. You know what? Let's try again. Do you mind hitting undo?
Sure.
And we're just going to make this bigger to cover more of the screen.
Yeah.
I mean, it leaves the gas can outside. The murder clothes are outside. So I don't know.
Okay, perfect. Yeah. All right, let's minimize it again then.
Like, it's just crazy how much, like, it seems a lot of it was kind of thought out a little bit. Well, as far as we know, we don't know.
Circle that one.
Right.
You don't mind.
This is the gas can I'm circling.
Okay, and then if we can capture that. And for purposes of the evidence, we'll just like redact or the actual screen, which is not part of the evidentiary photo.
Would you like me to circle where the burn marks are on the door so that people can see a little better in this image?
Sure. Okay, so we're looking at the left garage bay,
Yes.
and that's where that small fire was.
Yes.
And we can kind of see in the photo actually like the char marking from where the little fire was.
Yes, there's a fire there. There was another fire that was on top of the vehicle as well that was extinguished when I got there as well.
Okay, let's talk about that one. you observed so if we back up for a second, there's multiple cars in this driveway.
Yes.
Right? And I think there was 3 total.
Yes.
And there's a Jeep that's kind of further back down the driveway.
Yes.
But then there's 2 Porsche vehicles closer to the garage.
Yes.
And are they parked side by side?
Yes.
And one of them had like a burn mark on the hood, or
Yes.
maybe multiple burn marks.
Yes.
So what we printed with the 2 circles will be S74 D.1.
I'm going to show the state what I've marked as D1-200, D1-200, D1-201, and D1-203. Judge, may I approach?
You can.
So I'm approaching you with just a few photographs. Do you recognize what's in these photos?
Yes, that is the vehicle that's parked in the driveway with the burn marks.
Is that, we can see in this is D1-200, there's 2 Porsches parked next to each other.
Yes.
And the Porsche on the right is the one with the burn marks.
Yes.
Okay. And this is, would you agree, this is the same car in all 3? It's just slightly different angles?
Yes.
Okay. And does this accurately depict what you saw, the burn mark that you saw in the car?
Yes, it depicts the burn marks.
Okay. Permission to publish?
Yeah, so it's 200, 201, and what was the last one? Is it 202 or 203?
It's D-1 for all, and then it's -1, 200, 201, and 203.
203, okay.
So this is the first photograph, and can you describe what we're seeing there?
Hold on, which number is this? Is this 200 or is this 201 or 203?
This is D-1-201.
201, okay.
Okay, so you're seeing the previous fire damage that was on the vehicle that was extinguished.
Okay.
By the burning or char marks.
This is what you observed when you came on scene.
Yes, when I was.
Not immediately, but after you spoke to the Caneiros the second time, when it was Sergeant Malone who showed it to you.
Yes, that is correct.
And then I'm just going to show a zoom out of that, which is D-1-203. Okay, is that the same vehicle, sir?
Yes, it is.
Just like a little bit more zoomed out?
Correct.
And we can see the second Porsche parked next to it?
Yes, you can.
Okay, and then one last photo is the D-1-200. And this photo, again, just a slightly different angle, but you can see there's like the burn mark on the car. Maybe it extends down a little.
Yes.
Now, these photographs appear to have been taken in daylight. Is that fair?
Yes.
When you were on scene, was it dark out mostly?
Yes.
Okay, and you were on scene from approximately, well, initially it was dark out. You were on scene from 5:04 a.m. until 9:30, is that right?
In that range, yes, not exactly sure if it was, give or take a few minutes at the end there, but
Okay,
yes.
let's say approximately 4.5 hours, fair?
Okay, yes.
Okay, it obviously wasn't dark that entire time, but maybe it was dark for the first, I don't know, couple hours?
First hour and a half or so before like 6:37-ish, yeah, that's,
Okay, 5 to like 6:30 or 7-ish.
yes. It was dark.
And so there's the gas can, there's the burn marks on the car. There's the fact that the garage door was on fire, right? Those 3 things so far.
Yes.
And it was also, so those three things in and of itself were suspicious. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And what was also suspicious is that there's two separate fires on opposite ends of the house, correct?
Correct.
Okay. In other words, like normally, if there's one main fire, you wouldn't expect another fire to be in a totally different area if the fire was organic, so to speak.
Yes.
Okay. And
outside, I mean, that happens in forest fires, though,
Mm-hmm.
right? I mean,
Yeah.
maybe not so much for a house, I guess, but
because of the gas can, because of the burn marks on the car and this garage area, not only there was crime scene tape being set up, but the reason is because it was becoming a crime scene, correct?
Correct.
And that was happening at approximately 25 minutes into you being there, which was approximately 5:30 a.m. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. And so within a half hour of you being there, it's turning into a crime scene.
Correct.
And the reason why it's turning into a crime scene is because it appeared the fire was intentionally started.
Correct. That was a possibility.
And so this was, you along with the other officers were starting the investigation at that point.
Yes.
And one of the things that was also done was to maintain a presence in the area once it was taped off.
Yes.
And that means that officers were in the area of the crime scene to make sure that it was not disturbed.
Right.
And can you just explain the importance of not disturbing the crime scene? Like, why would we not want to do that?
oh my God.
You wouldn't want to move or disturb the crime scene because you want to see how everything fell or laid and how it was when whatever occurred actually occurred.
And when we saw that video, that it was still dark out, and you circled the gas can, approximately, like, it's still dark out. Approximately how soon into you being there was that? Approximately.
Within probably the first 20 minutes, I think.
That was within the first 20 minutes.
When I first got to the garage, yes.
When you circled that gas can in the photo.
If that was one with Fire Marshal Flanagan, that was later then.
Oh, that was later.
Yes,
Okay.
that was towards the very end of my body camera. That
Okay.
should be like the 45, 50 minutes.
45. How about so it was within the first hour,
Yes.
and it was after the crime scene is starting to be set up.
Yes.
Again, to make sure nothing is disturbed.
Yes.
Okay. And the way that you saw the gas can in that photo, you agree that's what you saw at the time you saw it, right?
Yes.
It's not, wasn't changed, was it?
No.
And the agencies that ultimately responded to the scene, I think you did talk about it. I'm not sure if you talked about all of them, but just to go through them briefly, there was the Ocean Township Police Department, correct?
Yes.
And there was multiple police officers, right?
Yes.
As well as detectives on scene.
Yes.
And there was also eventually there was Fire Marshal Flanagan, correct?
Right.
He was the fire marshal from what, Oakhurst? Ocean?
Yes. I don't want to say Oakhurst or Wanamasac. I sometimes get those two confused, which fire companies they respond to.
But he was from
From the Ocean Township Fire Department. Yes.
like a township fire department.
Yes.
And since you were there until 9:30 approximately, you were also there when the county fire marshal showed up?
Yes.
Okay. And so there's like, to clarify, there's like a county marshal for a township, and then there's a county fire marshal, which is a broader title.
I'm not sure how they all work, but I know there's different things in them, but I'm nothing with the fire department, so.
Okay. You're also aware that
oh boy.
eventually Monmouth County Prosecutor's Office was contacted, correct?
Yes.
And that was when you were still on scene, right?
Yes.
Do you know around what time that was?
I'm not sure what time they were called out exactly, no.
Was it like toward the beginning, the end, or the middle
I'd
when
say
you were there?
It was within probably the first hour and a half hour, because that's
So,
when
you know how
we call in
phones
our
work?
on-call detectives.
Can you walk us through how you dial the phone number?
Okay. So within the first, we'll say hour and a half or so,
Yes,
right? The county prosecutor's office is notified to come on scene, right, at 27 Tilton,
yes,
Mr. Caneiro's house.
yes,
And this is again because of the investigation that's unfolding and the suspicious fire that could be intentionally set or is likely intentionally set,
yes,
based on what you knew at that time. And like you just mentioned, there was the major crimes detectives that showed up.
yes,
And that's a detective who is assigned to a unit in the prosecutor's office that investigates more serious crimes like arsons. Is that
I might
fair?
actually answer my phone. For one.
Also, there was detectives from the forensic unit. Are you aware of that from the prosecutor's office that arrived?
I'm not sure exactly what units arrived at there. I know the prosecutor's office came out. I don't want to speak on what units actually came.
Okay. Did you see while you were there? Did you see the detectives from the prosecutor's office arrive and process the scene at some point? Were you there for that?
Yes.
Okay, so there are detectives from the prosecutor's office processing the scene while you're still on scene.
Yes.
Oh my God.
And the fire departments that responded included, I think you said Wanamasa. Yes?
Yes.
And Oakhurst.
Yes.
And were you aware of any other fire departments or no?
It was a little bit ago. I'd have to look at the sheet, a call out sheet for who arrived. I wouldn't want to speak on that now.
Okay, no problem. Now, the two times that you spoke to Mr. Caneiro and his family members, is it fair to say they were cooperative with you?
Yes.
Okay. And at some point, as part of the investigation, and the prosecutor asked you about this, you were part of this. You and some other officers went into Mr. Caneiro's garage and you took a DVR, right?
Yes.
That's a video recording.
Yes.
So there were cameras on the outside of Mr. Caneiro's home or something to that effect. Did you see that?
Yes.
Okay. And that's why you meaning law enforcement wanted to seize the DVR, right?
Correct.
Okay. To see if there was evidence on it, right?
Yes.
And I think you testified on direct that you became aware it was in the garage because another officer spoke to the Caneiros, and then that officer relayed to you where the DVR was located.
Yes.
Okay. So as far as you were aware, again, Mr. Caneiro is being cooperative, right?
Yes.
And the officer that I think you testified in direct that actually retrieved the DVR was Officer Bones.
Yes.
And you were present while he was doing it.
Yes.
You were watching him.
Correct.
And he was on a ladder.
Yes.
And the DVR was located on top of the refrigerator in the back corner of the garage. Now it took a while. When I say a while, I'll be more specific. It took about 7 or 8 minutes for the DVR to be removed. Is that fair?
About, yeah.
And that's because there was a lot of wires and stuff.
Yes.
Is that fair?
Yeah, there was wires, and we were trying to discern which unit was which because we were looking to see if one was possibly a router or if they both were DVR units.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take a break for lunch. Doesn't seem like we're going to stop. So you guys are going to go downstairs, give you the minutes to get down there so you have a little bit longer. And I'll have you back up here at 1:30. Please don't discuss this case or do any research. I'll see you back up here at 1:30.
Please yell at her, Judge.
I think he was hoping she was about done with him.
He should be done with him. Why?
I agree.
Does the defense know they don't have to question every single witness?
It's got to do with the timeline, I'm thinking. That's the only thing I can think of. Or maybe she's going to say, well, I don't know.
I mean, just a lot of those were unnecessary questions. You know, if you're not going to be pointing out something big in the questioning, we don't need it.
Yeah,
you know?
because she's like verifying what was already said.
Yes.
And she admits that's what she's doing. But she's got to have a reason. I just don't know what it is.
Oh, it's annoying.
It is annoying. She's making me really sleepy. I can't imagine how you feel. I did go to bed about 12:30.
Well, he just told me that I was tossing and turning till like 6 a.m. He was like, "I'm so tired because of you." And I was like, Because I was like, I am so tired. I don't feel good. He was like, well, I could tell you why. No, no. Okay. Yep. He's not gonna yell at the lawyers, I guess. Oh my goodness. So what did we learn? There are fire trucks. Like questioning of the, hold on, my fire, where's our duos? There we are. Questioning of the DVR surveillance system. Okay, that makes sense to ask this guy a little bit, because you're going to want to ask whoever actually removed it. Okay.
Yeah, he seems like he just kind of carried it to his car to put it in evidence, right?
Yeah.
Is that what?
Establish that? Cool. Let's keep going. Instead, sir, why would you wrap tape around? Were you preparing it to be a crime scene? Are you kidding me? We know what a crime scene is. Like, why are we even asking these really redundant and stupid questions? It's very annoying. I just feel like they're wasting time.
I think they are too, and I'm not sure what she's trying to accomplish with it, because he really doesn't have a lot to offer. Say, this is when I got here.
Right.
These people were here. We put tape up. I took custody of these things and put them in my car. That's really all he's got, in my opinion.
Yes, his conversation with Susan, which we don't really know what was said. I didn't catch anything.
He did talk with them, and they were cooperative. Here's the thing. Of course, Susan and the daughters are going to be, because they don't know anything, in theory, I guess. And Paul's going to be cooperative. You know.
Right. Oh, and he has an injury on his hand, and he didn't want to get medical care, which, again, I'd probably be the same.
Oh, yeah.
Not a big deal. I'd be like, no, it's fine. I don't.
Yeah, I just banged it on the door trying to get out. I mean, I have bruises on me all the time. I wouldn't think anything of it. For myself, I mean.
But this is just exhausting, right? Because, like, when it's your witness, the state's witness, right? Then, yes, you got to ask all these seemingly dumb questions.
Mm-hmm.
You have to. That's laying foundation and why they would need to know that. Ma'am, as a defense, you don't need to do that. Mm-mm. We've already done it. Like, just frustrated.
Yeah, I mean, has she really gotten anything new out of him?
I don't think.
I don't either. So. It's like confirming everything that he already testified to.
Yeah.
And I don't think you're going to trip this guy up. He knows what he knows, and he says, if he does something, he says, I don't know. I don't want to speak to that.
I don't get why they keep doing this. Like, no wonder it's going to take 10 damn weeks. Oh my goodness, exhausting.
But I am pleased to know that there are police departments that have body cams, and they know to put up crime scene tape.
That's true. Oops, sorry. New Jersey knocking it out of the park.
Mm. Yeah, exactly.
They didn't try to put the fire out with a leaf blower.
No.
They didn't fill up red Solo cups to pour water on it.
No.
They're doing pretty well there.
And they took possession of the tapes, of the videotapes, and the security system of the house.
Right? That's crazy. Oh my goodness. What? Oh, that's just painful. So really the only highlights from this morning is stress balls. That was a big deal today. The judge being like, so everybody, good morning. My staff gave me a stress ball. So I'm just going to sit here and do this all day.
Obviously, his staff knows him. You know?
I think everybody is, right?
Yeah.
So that happened. And then there is the big questions, I think, from this morning was with Heather Cap. Yes, I think that's her name, Heather Cap, who saw two men in dark clothing, dark baseball hats, run to the house around 4:30 in the morning, apparently beating on the door. The fire had already started, according to her. She saw a small fire starting. And then one of the unnamed men at this time, maybe they have a name, we just don't know. There was no name. Was over by that fire in the back corner of the house with like a flashlight. And then the cops and fire trucks didn't show up for a half hour later. I don't want to make it sound like they didn't show up purposely for 30 minutes. No, they were called at what did they say, like 4:58, 4:59?
Came in at 4:59. The county was notified.
Yeah, there was a good window of time where there were these two men.
Almost like somebody's waiting on the fire to catch or something. I don't know. I mean, that's what it appears, but yeah, who knows? Everybody thought somebody else was calling or something. Who knows, right?
Which, hell, I could look out there and be like, oh, that's the people who live in the house or something, like,
yeah,
they're taking care of it. Though she did sit and watch them for a half hour. So I think if the trucks didn't come in like a few minutes, I'd be like, yo, are you guys coming or what? Like,
there's something coming on. There's something going on over here. It looks like a fire. Is anybody on their way? Has anybody called? I mean, there's no harm in them getting 2 or 3 calls for the same thing.
Right.
I mean,
true.
they're not.
But granted, my brain doesn't work at 8 o'clock in the morning. I can't imagine 4:30 Llama trying to be
no, 4:30 is.
Ugh.
Oh, I have to do that Sunday. I have to be at work at 5 Sunday morning. And I'll be getting up at 3:30.
Yes. So she talked about it. The older gentleman, Mr. Timepiece,
Mr. Harrington, who does not have the lovely hair of the other Mr. Harrington that we all know and love.
Steve Harrington? I just realized I'm wearing my
Hellfire shirt. I have my Hellfire pants on.
It's fire day. Okay.
Yeah.
He too also heard male voices. And before he saw the flashing lights of, emergency response of the cops and the fire trucks. So 2 neighbors both have said there's 2 people that didn't seem, they couldn't tell who they were. Oh, right. Also, in case you didn't know, the defense wanted to clarify that it was dark outside at 5 o'clock in the morning. So thank goodness.
It's dark. They pointed out with the pictures. And he said, Mr. Harrington said, there were street lights were on and that was all. So it wasn't pitch black, but it was dark. It was dark.
Very dark. We watched the body cam and then
it was dark.
Like, would you say it was dark outside? It was dark outside. Yeah. I think we figured it out. Oh,
and this photograph is obviously taken at a different time because it's not dark. It's light outside.
Right? Oh, the damn winter months. Because now when I have to wake up for this, the sun isn't out, or it's still dark outside at like 7:30, 8 o'clock. And I'm like, oh, ew, I don't like that. So that was really all for this morning. That was the only things I took away from anything.
Yeah. I mean, we got a little bit of a time frame or a timeline and surveillance cameras being taken.
Yeah.
And thing 1 and thing 2 banging on the door.
Thing 1, thing 2.
That's all I kept saying in my head was thing 1 and thing 2.
I like that. I don't know if the state knows who they are. Because wouldn't they have wanted to call them before Mr. Marry Me No? Because I would. I'd be like, oh, by the way, we do know who these people are. Okay. She didn't, but we do. I would probably call them first because now we're all like, who are those people? Because
they're almost a distraction.
Yeah, they are. Because I don't think it's normal for 2 guys to be in this residential neighborhood at 4:30 in the morning, just being like, oh, well, we were just driving by. It's not on one of those streets that get a lot of street traffic, it looks like. It seems like an area where if you don't have business being on the road, you're probably not going to be on it. So why were they there? Where did they come from?
Right. So is it going to be Paul and Corey? Or Corey and somebody? Or Paul and somebody?
Right. Did she ask lady defense attorney Monica's her name, did she ask the officer if he had heard about these 2 gentlemen?
Not yet. She hasn't, I don't think.
Oh, okay. I forgot. That sounds like an important question that might be good for your client. So that's probably why she hasn't asked it.
Well, yeah, but it might be hearsay too, unless they have it in somebody's report and they report on the report. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
they can discuss their interviews.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
But Harrington's Mr. Timepiece, she did pull out a police interview because he looked at it because he couldn't remember if he said one or two men, you know. And so he actually has said it to the police. He told them there were two
men.
Yeah.
Heather, his next door neighbor, also said two.
Exactly.
So I don't know why the state didn't want to like nip that in the butt if they knew.
Two mystery men.
I mean, I think that could cause some serious problems.
It might cause some doubt if they can't tie them down somehow. And maybe they're going to later, but I don't think I'd let it fester, I mean, in my opinion.
I mean,
right now would be perfect time.
They can't say that they think it's Paul because their theory is Paul did this all by himself. And if that's their theory, they can't say, oh, yeah, I think it's Paul and some mystery conspirator, because then that shoots everything you just said out the window. You can't have it both ways, you know?
Yeah.
We'll see if thing 1 and thing 2 ever get identified.
I know.
Oh, my goodness. We're going so well this morning.
Well, at least it's better than yesterday, because yesterday was, I mean, I'm an accountant and it was painful. So I can't imagine people who I can't imagine how the jury felt. I can't imagine how you all felt, because I was like, I could speed up the afternoon. Speed it up.
Time will never get back from our lives.
Because Mr. Talk Slow, he was still slow at 1.25. I was like, would you please hurry up and spit it out?
Right. Oh, I'm glad that was past us. Yeah, I think they're probably done with financials for now, maybe. Though I am kind of surprised they didn't call any of the people from the company.
You mean like the staff accountants or whatever, bookkeepers? I'm wondering, because right now they're focusing on Paul's house.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't gotten to the other house.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's true. Well, so we were rewarded today for our patience for the last 2 days.
I would, he's kind of helped with, you can't get those days back though.
Right.
You know? Today is better.
Today is much better in that sense. Oh, goodness. What else do we have that happened this morning? I think that's really it.
Yeah, but you know, he was thinking, God, I wanted to be done by lunch. What is the deal?
He should have been done by lunch.
It should have been done by now. I don't know what she's doing.
Like, it's not good.
She got him to verify who was there, got him to verify the time he got there.
Right.
Verified that they preserved their crime scene. And why is it important to do that? That was an interesting question to me.
Like, I would like to think there's an important reason why she's doing it, but so far that hasn't panned out on anyone. No. So I would like to think they have some, master plan, but honestly, I think they're just winging it.
I think they are too. I hate to say that.
Like, I don't know what they're doing. They're just crashing, hoping like somebody like busts in the door. So I don't understand. It's
like
just
they're delaying or something.
Right? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Because one thing in watching trials, if you don't really watch them as often as we do, is like there are certain witnesses where like you're just like on and done. Like you don't need that much from them, right? A 911 operator comes on, right? Not for this case, but hypothetically, right? They're just going to verify this is where the call came from and then go about their day.
Yeah.
Every single time. Unless we're in Massachusetts.
And then we have to talk about the snow and cleaning off the apron and high tops and what song the band was playing.
Right. Now, if Alessi's on, we're going to dive a little deeper into people, but he does a good job. Okay.
I don't mind him doing
He does a
that
good job.
because he's entertaining.
He is
And
entertaining.
he knows it.
He knows it. He learned it. And he takes us on a learning journey.
Yes, he does.
Oh, we are so spoiled.
I know. But at least the prosecution appears to be more focused today. They're getting their questions and then they're going. And then when she came back on that recross and she did this and she asked that and she asked that, she's done.
Right. Somebody's understood the assignment.
Mm-hmm.
And it's definitely the prosecution team. If only we can get Mr. Prosecution, Chris, to stand still in front of the mic, because you're just as bad as the other guy.
Stand still. We can't hear you, man.
Oh, jeez.
Well, maybe we won't hear too much of Chris.
Mm.
He hasn't done any. No, he did. Who did he?
Mm-hmm.
Who was it?
He did the first witness, I think.
Yeah.
The charity.
From the Doris Duke Foundation.
Mm-hmm. And then he did the Heather, right?
He did the financial stuff, I guess, didn't he?
No, she did, didn't she?
Oh, Heather. Oh, the neighbor. No, who's Heather?
Heather.
Yeah, Heather Cat, the neighbor.
Yes, I think he did. Because he.
Do you think we're not going to get Marilyn now?
I don't think we're getting Marilyn. Who's Marilyn? Marilyn, why?
I really wanted Marilyn because, my gosh, everybody's invading her driveway. You don't have to say.
Come on the show, Marilyn. We'll give you a spot. We want to know more about you in the neighborhood. Thank you. No, I see. So I had this theory. I don't know if you saw Prosecutor Chris's outfit yesterday that he had on. It was really short.
I didn't notice it yesterday.
He had a very nice blue tie with like these circles on. It was very nice. And then he had a very nice blue pinstripe suit. Like he was looking good.
Okay.
And today, not so much. Like I'm pretty sure he wore that outfit because he was planning on
being on camera.
Being on camera and doing direct, and it never happened because that was a waste of a good outfit. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I think he was also kind of annoyed by that. Like, I used my, because I don't know about you, but I'll do the same thing. Like, I wasted a perfectly good outfit today.
I know. And I had a good hair day too. Come on.
Right?
You know?
Right? It was very snazzy yesterday. I did enjoy his outfits. So. Oh, hi, 80s. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hey.
Happy lunchtime.
80s ninja-ing his way through.
So again, another reminder to everyone that the Banfield trial, don't forget, I am recapping each night. And then it gets uploaded. It's a pre-record for you guys. Gosh, this white light is just awful.
I can probably turn the light off in here now that the sun's up.
Oh, I was just talking about like the white screen on my my thing. So yeah, that'll be out sometime tonight for day 2. Day 1 is up. So afterwards, just add it to your queue now. You can find it right under our video section. Add it to your queue so when we're done today, you can start getting caught up on Banfield because it is, the details on that one too were very disturbing to hear.
Yeah, I did hear some of them, like the attacks.
Yeah.
They were being talked about. I was like,
yeah.
Right.
It's pretty horrible when you put it all together and you're like, oh, that's.
And that poor guy.
Oh, I know, right?
He just went to the house thinking he was going to have a good time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I'll be recapping today's testimony later this night, and a video will drop for you guys. True Crime and Wine Time comes back at the beginning of February. February, 5th, I think, is when we come back with that. We'll be covering.
Yeah, I think it is the 5th.
Yeah. February 5th, True Crime and Wine Time comes back with Terry and I. And our first case back is the Lane Bryant murders in Chicago, well, suburb of Chicago, Tinley Park. And it's an unsolved case, the 18th year anniversary, I think it is, of that. Anyway, I wrote it. It's very good. We're probably going to cry.
Yeah, that one's rough. That one's rough.
But that'll be our first show back. So that's in a few weeks. I'm very excited about it. Terry was going over it yesterday and she messaged me and she was like, thanks a lot. I wasn't planning on crying today. And I was like, oh, I forgot. It's really
that
sweet.
one is.
So
I was looking at some things over that one too, and I was like, because I can remember hearing about it, but I forgot about it too because it's been so long, and it's not this area. So, but I was like, this is terrible that it's not been solved.
Yeah, after all these years. Crazy. So that'll be out. We do that on Thursdays at 8:00 Eastern, starting in February. We have some other good stories lined up as well.
I'm researching mine right now, and that's what I was doing last night. So my brain was fried at midnight. I was like, I'm done with this guy. I got to come back to you.
Who do you have? You have
Hanson.
Oh, the Alaskan.
The Victor Baker guy. Yeah.
Yes, we got some very good cases this year. Some that are kind of known, some that, you know, aren't. We like to mix it up. The one after is gonna be an interesting one.
The second one.
The second one. I specifically picked it because Valentine's Day is like 2 days away, and let's just say
I don't know anything about that story, so I'm actually looking forward to hearing about that one. So
yeah, it's gonna be. It's I mean, it's a sad one, but it's not. It's actually not a murder. It's a different kind of crime, so that'll be good.
I'll make up for it the next week. More than make up for it.
But no, we always take a big break for that show because there is a lot of research done for each episode, a lot of writing. So that's why we take a 2-month-ish break for that show. Because even though we haven't been on, we have been working.
We've been working
a lot on lots of content to bring you guys. So that'll be starting back up in February. I know Midday Missing is supposed to be starting again in February. I feel like I'm missing a show. Oh, Terry's been doing the Dateline. Oh gosh, Dinner, Wine, and Dateline over on Kick on Sundays. I missed the live viewing this past Sunday, but she watches like a different Dateline episode, and she streams it for you, by the way. So go follow.
Much fun.
It is a lot of fun, right? It's like watching a show with your besties. So.
When does Midday Missing come back?
I want to say February 9th. It's after True Crime and Wine Time comes back. So
it's February.
80 says, I don't know what else to say, Llama. I need to write the rest of my script. You say, Llama, you are the best. I'm just kidding. So, yeah, I think that comes back the week after True Crime and Wine Time comes back. And The Devil in the Bay, if you guys haven't checked that out, I have 4 episodes that are out. The 5th one is coming out next Tuesday. We're actually going to be doing every other week because now we've picked up After Dark, so time and stuff. And it's a really important story to me, so I care more about the quality of the story and, you know, trying to get them out as fast as we can. So I have 4 parts out already. The Devil in the Bay. We have a playlist on our YouTube channel, True Crime One Time. And it's about the Rogers family women who, a mom and her 2 daughters leave Ohio to go on vacation to Florida and are murdered in an absolutely horrible way. And basically, it all happened because they took a wrong turn. And it's a very gripping story. Not to like toot my own horn, but
it's extremely good series. I recommend it to everyone because Llama's research and the writing and everything is wonderful. And then the editing by Buffy and Amos has been spectacular.
Yeah. It's a case I've known about for a very long time. And one that's like never, ever left my mind because, well, now that you know part of the story, I think, you know, it just like haunts you when it does come up to just think of what they must have went through, what the father Hal must have went through. Anyway, so please check it out. Also, when I'm not live, we have tons of stuff on our YouTube channel. Lots of content for you guys. I don't know who he's talking to. Yes, and our new Valentine's Day merch just dropped. Cute little things. So make sure you get those. It'll be here in time for Valentine's Day. I was like, wait, what's a holiday that's coming up?
Okay. Gotcha. Awesome. Thank you so much, Aaron.
By the way, babe, I am live. We can't hear you. So just to let you know.
Don't say anything embarrassing.
I can't right now. Okay. Well. So you can tell me here in a little bit, okay? So anyway, yes, we have Valentine's Day merch out, which is adorable, amazing, and all sorts of other merch over at our TCWT Media. So make sure you check that out. Oh, how would you feel about what if we read some news, but weird news?
Okay.
How do you guys feel about that? Because that's really all I got to tell you about.
Well, weird news is always kind of good because it's kind of like a palate cleanser in a way, you know, just like.
Yeah, I saved some articles that came out this month. So let's see. And these are all pretty short stories. Let me move this over here so I can read better. Okay, here we go. We'll start with this one. Okay. So we'll read some news for you guys. Oh boy. I don't know. How about you go over there? There we go, Poe. You can be in that corner. All right. Yeah, these are kind of bizarre criminal stories. So this one is from futurism.com. By the way, if you enjoy this is a lot of what we do on Llama Learns About for our members. It says cops forced to explain why AI-generated police reports claimed officer transformed into a frog. So this is great. I don't know about you guys, but I'm pretty sure we probably have similar opinions that I think we need to leave AI out of this. Okay. We need to not be relying on it for things that are about people's lives and have serious consequences. But I'll step off my soapbox. But let's learn some more about this. Okay, so it says law enforcement has quickly embraced AI for everything from drafting police reports to facial recognition. The results have been predictably dismal, no surprise. In one particular glaring and unintentionally comedic instance, the police department in Heber City, Utah, was forced to explain why a police report software declared that an officer had somehow shapeshifted into a frog. So it's that great. Oh gosh, I hate when they have so many ads. It just jumps everything around. As Salt Lake City-based Fox 13 reports, the flawed tool seems to have picked up on some unrelated background chatter to devise its fantastical fairy tale ending. Quote, the body cam software and the AI report writing software picked up on the movie that was playing in the background, which happened to be The Princess and the Frog. Police Sergeant Rick Keel told the broadcaster, referring to Disney's 2009 musical comedy. Quote, that's when we learned the importance of correcting these AI-generated reports. That's when you were like, you know what? Maybe AI doesn't have all their shit together. Like, this is what we're not double checking. I digress. The department had begun testing an AI-powered software called Draft One to automatically generate police reports from body cam footage. The goal was to reduce the amount of paperwork, but considering the immense mistakes are falling through the cracks, results clearly vary. Even a simple mock traffic stop meant to demonstrate what the tool is capable of turned into a disaster. Excuse me. The resulting report required plenty of corrections, according to Fox 13. Despite the drawbacks, Keel told the outlet that the tool is saving him 6 to 8 hours weekly now, which, yes, it's nice to not have to sit and report, right? All this reports out. But again, these are reports that could literally change somebody's life and put them in jail. Okay, I don't think we really need to be fucking around and finding out with AI and legal stuff. Okay, it's not good. Quote, I'm not the most tech savvy person, so it's very user friendly, he added. Draft One was first announced by police tech company Axon, the same firm behind the Taser, a popular electroshock weapon, last year. Oh, that's a company I didn't think would be paired together, but okay. Okay. The software makes use of OpenAI's GPT large language models to generate entire police reports from body camera audio. Experts quickly warned that hallucinations could fall through the cracks in these important documents. Quote, I am concerned that automation and the ease of the technology would cause police officers to be sort of less careful with their writing, American University law professor Andrew Ferguson told the Associated Press last year. I agree. Others warned that the software could further pre-existing racial and gender biases, a troubling possibility considering law enforcement's historic role in perpetuating them long before the advent of AI. Generative AI tools have also been shown to perpetuate biases against both women and non-white people, and that's not great. And they think people might be frogs. So the fact that the technology is being used by the same company that provides tasers to the department is alarming enough. Foundation for Liberating Minds in Oklahoma City co-founder Aurelis Francisco told the AP. Critics also argue that the tool could be used to introduce deniability and make officers less accountable in case mistakes were to fall through the cracks, which is already a big problem. According to a recent investigation by the Electronic Frontier Foundation, Draft One seems deliberately designed to avoid audits that could provide any accountability to the public. According to records obtained by the group, it's often impossible to tell which parts of a police report were generated by AI and which parts were written by an officer. I'm going to go with probably not so much, but okay. Axon and its customers claim this technology will revolutionize policing, but it remains to be seen how it will change the criminal justice system and who this technology benefits most, the foundation wrote. The Heber City Police Department has yet to decide whether it will keep using Draft One. The department is also testing a competing AI software called Code 4, which was released earlier this year. But considering Draft One's inability to distinguish between reality and a make-believe world dreamed up by Disney, let's hope the department thinks long and hard about the decision. And I agree. I think that AI is going to be causing a lot of problems in the legal field, judicial systems. I mean, you have lawyers already writing papers with ChatGPT that's making up cases, and let's think about trials, okay? Because we watch a lot of those. Now, there's a reason why we like to watch the trials, and that's because you get a lot more from hearing and seeing someone testify with your own eyes based on just reading what their testimony is, right? Because you could read one line and it could come across many different ways depending on somebody's tone, their facial expressions, And AI is not going to be able to pick that up. You know, these little human discrepancies. I think this is a disaster, and I hate it. It's fine if we have different opinions about it, but I don't like it.
Well, and one of the big problems too is that there are no laws. Well, they're always our lawmakers, local, state, federal, all of them are reactive to things like this, reactive to new technology. I mean,
and it takes years.
Yeah, and I mean, there's still cyberbullying without any consequences because the laws aren't written in certain states and things like that. And so, I mean, how far behind is that? That's been going on for 20 years.
Yeah.
Or more. So,
yeah. Yes. Think about it. Great, Kelly. Right. Could you imagine AI reported Karen Reed cases? Because you know who would be able to really get away scot-free? Disgraced former trooper Michael Proctor. That was AI. I had nothing to do. It got the wrong time. Listen, like we can't go on pretending that like bad shit doesn't happen to innocent people. And remember too, innocent until proven guilty. You know, but I think there's way too we're not there yet. And unfortunately, they're trying to put it into all different avenues. Because one of the things I'm really concerned about too, for like, you know, criminal cases is the ability for deep fakes for AI. I mean, this is going to be a defense heyday. The minute those start coming in and you can't tell if it's been altered. Look, just think about it. MSP could have said that about Karen Reed's car in the carport.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that was actually a fake video. That's not real. How are you going to prove it? You know?
Exactly. There's no way.
It is a territory that I hope we stay very far.
It's kind of the just because you can doesn't mean you should.
Yes.
You know?
Exactly. Yes, AI could have corrected the Hasselong, right?
Yeah.
There's just a lot of issues with that I just, I don't like it. I don't like it. Not when you're gambling with lives and futures or, you know, not even innocent people, but really bad people could get off of horrendous crimes.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I know we're going to be seeing some surveillance camera footage in, you know, Paul's case here, where in a few years from now, they could probably argue, well, you have to prove that that's a real copy of that. So it could have some pretty devastating effects. And I think people are relying way too much on AI, and it's not as smart as you think it is.
Well, it's only as good as what's put into it.
That too.
Garbage in, garbage out.
That too. So. I mean, humans make errors all the time, sure. And sometimes, you know, it can be written off as just harmless errors, but then you could have egregious ones.
Egregious.
Absolutely egregious. So Kelly says criminals have figured out how to duplicate retail store receipts with AI to steal merch. Wow. Not surprising, right? Because what do? Just hand them the receipt. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. And actually, one of our training things last night about shoplifting, one thing they said to watch out for was people who come with merchandise and don't have a receipt. They could have just taken it off your shelf 5 minutes ago, walked around the store and came back, and nobody saw them, kind of thing. So, yeah, I mean, and that's just a human doing a human thing. And you get AI involved in stuff, and who knows what's going to happen.
Well, and we can't hold like AI as like the end all be all of our life. Like, and I'm afraid that that's what a lot of people want to do. Well, it can't be wrong. No, it's absolutely wrong all the time.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
I don't know. We'll see. Happened the other night at work. Home Depot stole $4K in a wire. I thought that said wine. And I was like,
$4,000 worth of wire. Was it
wow.
copper wire? My gosh.
That's crazy. I mean, criminals are always gonna, criminal, but.
Oh, I mean, yeah, they're always going to do that. I mean, we have people, I know they're shoplifting, but we're not supposed to stop them. We can't accuse them. I'm just like, hurry up and get the heck out of my store because I don't want to look at you anymore.
Right? Okay, so I got another one here. So this one is interesting.
Oh.
We're going to Canada, British Columbia. All right, so a lawsuit alleges 3 Denny's workers in Kamloops, British Columbia, misappropriated $500,000 in tips, which
in tips
for their wait staff. Like, this must be the hottest Denny's ever to have $500,000 in tips at one location. That'd be wild. As a former server myself,
not just the wait staff, but you got the busboys too. Don't you pay them out of your tips?
Yeah, usually. Yeah.
In theory, I mean.
Yeah. So let's see. A civil suit filed with the Supreme Court of British Columbia accuses 3 Denny workers of misappropriating more than $500,000 in tips from the restaurant chain while working at a Kamloops location between 2023 and 2025. Okay, that makes more sense why the number is so high then.
But it's still a lot.
It is still a lot. Kamloops RCMP, which I know is what? Royal Crown. What does the M stand for? Police? I don't know.
Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
That's right. There we go. Have confirmed they are actively investigating the allegations. According to the claim from Northland Properties Corporation, the hospitality group behind Denny's in Canada, a recent audit discovered $11,000 had been illicitly moved from the restaurant's electronic tip system in a scheme involving 2 employees. A 3rd employee is accused of inspiring those 2 by allegedly previously stealing more than $494,000. Wow. Okay, so one person stole that much, and the other 2 were like, well, I guess we can try this. The 5-page notice of claims does not offer any details about the scheme itself or how exactly the tipping system was allegedly abused. Well, I mean, you don't want that information out there. It says Denny's maintains a digital tip distribution platform known as Tips Today, used to collect, hold, and distribute funds to employees. The suit was filed on December 16th after the plaintiff discovered multiple unauthorized digital transfers from its electronic tip system between November 10th and December 1st to an account belonging to one of the defendants. Oh, that was a quick amount of time. Amateurs. CBC News is not naming the 3 defendants in this suit until it's able to seek comment from them or their lawyer. Oh, that's interesting. None of the allegations have been proven in court, and no response to the civil claim has been filed. Northland claims the first 2 employees it discovered transferring tips did it by working together. It says one man would use access codes to get onto the tip platform and send money to the second man. That man, according to the suit, would keep some money for himself and then transfer a portion back to the first man. During a meeting with one of the defendants, the Northland claim says he divulged that the scheme was replicating that of another former employee. Narc. I'm just kidding. The suit says a review of records indicate that 3rd defendant, who resigned on November 3rd, may have misappropriated approximately $494,533.01 between 2023 and 2025. So he resigned on November 3rd before the others started hustling money. He was like, I got my money, I'm out. Interesting. I don't know if that's the reason. That's just my assumption, by the way. Pure speculation. Allegedly. Another former employee of the Kamloops restaurant, who has no connection to the lawsuit, told CBC News that cash tips from diners went directly to servers, while credit card or debit ones went into the online system, and servers could receive a kind of credit card with the tips owed to them on the card. Well, that's stupid. They just gave us actual cash back.
This is Canada, remember?
Oh, yeah, that's true. The suit does not specify if the amounts listed as misappropriated were meant to be shared with other servers or how those funds may have been divvied up. At all material times, the defendants owed the plaintiff duties of honesty, fidelity, confidentiality, and lawful use of employer property and systems, says the suit. The defendants breached those duties. The defendants were unjustly enriched through the misappropriation of funds belonging to the plaintiff. Northland is seeking damages for theft, conversion, civil fraud, breach of employment duties, breach of contract, and breach of fiduciary obligations. The relief sought includes all the monies the suit claims were illegally taken by the three men. So the first two had only really started the scheme this past November, was my understanding from that. The one employee who got almost $500,000, they had done it for a while. Then these two started doing it. And $11,000 in tips between, what did they say the dates were? December 10th to 11th? I'm just saying that's pretty
Well, they did $11,000 in what, 3 weeks? Yeah, that's going to show up fast.
Yeah, it is. That's going to need some alerts. But also, that's a crazy amount of credit card tips for a Denny's. So still, by the way, wherever this Denny's is, don't go stealing people's tips, but maybe go work there, because that's pretty good tip money for 2 weeks going in for the whole restaurant. Just saying.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. We've only got one Denny's still around here.
I think we have Denny's. I'm pretty
We
sure.
have IHOP, but yeah, their service is terrible.
Yeah, they're definitely. I'm surprised they don't have criminal charges. Maybe they do. I would think anyway.
Well, they would here. Maybe Denny's only wants the money back. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Maybe. Angie says it's crazy. Google itself and other search engines, Firefox, Edge, etc., uses AI for their search engine. You have to read so many articles to verify anything. Even then, things reported so differently. Oh yeah, they're just adding AI to everything, and I don't like it, and I don't need it. And it's crazy because I do see on Reddit and stuff, people ask a question, and then somebody just throws in the ChatGPT answer. It's like, I could have done that. All right. It's so weird. I don't like it.
Yeah,
I don't like it. I don't understand what this big push is. Probably so people don't lose out.
Because they can eliminate people. It's what's in their mind.
Mm-hmm. I mean, don't get me wrong. AI might be smarter than a sizable group of people, but not by much. Most of the time. Yes, Dave, you have a Denny's close by. Well, that story was in British Columbia. I don't think you're in British Columbia, but I know it's on that side of Canada. I don't know. That one seems to be a hot spot if they're pulling in those tips. So, I'm sorry to do this. Share.
I mean, if it's 500,000, or the other guy stole 494 in approximately maybe 3 years. If that's tips, how much revenue is that restaurant bringing in?
That's what I'm saying, right? Because Denny's is not a very expensive.
No, I mean, it's not a hugely expensive place.
Mm-mm.
Reasonable.
Yeah, you tip, $4, $5, $8. I don't know.
Yeah,
eat there, but that's quite a number. So, I don't know. Go there, I guess. Do you guys have Bob Evans in Canada, Dave? Is Denny's like the Bob Evans then of Canada? Maybe. Dave says people mindsets here now are all about staying and cooking at home. It's so expensive to even go to McDonald's. Agreed. We've been cooking at home a lot lately. It's pretty crazy. They're expensive in California. Denny's? Oh. Oh, you don't have Bob Evans there? Okay. See, in the States, we have what? We have IHOP. Well, I guess it depends on region. IHOP, Denny's, and Bob Evans is like
Perkins.
I don't think we have Perkins.
Well, ours
anymore.
closed
Yeah,
here.
I think we used to have them, but
we used to have. That's where we used to go all the time and cram for exams when I was in college, because you could get that bottomless pot of coffee for whatever. Sit there and study all night. That's where all the drunks go after they get out of the bars. Now they go to the Waffle House.
TJ's Country Place.
Yeah. Now the Waffle House is where you go when the bars all close.
Yes. I'm not really a breakfast person, so.
Oh, I am.
Oh, and Waffle House, of course.
Waffle
House. Forgot about the Waffle House. That's how we know our weather.
If Waffle House closes its doors, you need to leave town. That's how bad it is.
That, you're either getting a hurricane,
even
a blizzard. They usually don't, but they can.
Yeah, if they close, you need to heed that. It's a warning.
It's I don't know if people outside of America might think that it's like some stereotype or myth. No, it's true. It's very true. Very true. So those were some fun articles. Let me see. I should have another one.
That's almost like Llama Learns, except in a different kind of way. But
right,
I just love Llama Learns. It's so much fun.
Oh, thank you. I enjoy it too. It's fun. Okay, so I got another one because we still got time. Don't worry, the cord up. They're not even on the seal. Where's our little thing where I put up on the screen? Where are we? What am I doing? Okay, so this one, we're going to Louisiana, my southern Louisiana friends.
Oh.
Nude Louisiana woman attacked cop who told her to leave a private pond trying to be a mermaid.
Oh my gosh.
So, all right, let's see what this is about, sister. A Louisiana law enforcement official was allegedly attacked on Tuesday, January 6th, by a naked woman who informed investigators she had aspirations of becoming a mermaid. The Union Parish Sheriff's Office said in a statement to U.S. Weekly that Erin Elizabeth Sutton, 41, generated a call to 911 for allegedly trespassing on a property in Linville. Why is she in a pond? I heard you do not go in the water. Okay? There are gators everywhere. That's right. Maybe that's where Buffy is right now. She's probably out there trying to become a mermaid. That property had a substantial pond, but belongs to her neighbor, who called the police for help. The caller, I hate these damn articles sometimes with their damn ads. Sorry, but look at that. Is that a candle in the ad? Oh boy. You guys see this ad? The Tai Chi walking? Oh my. Oh. Oh boy. That's some butts.
There you go.
As officers, the caller told dispatchers that Sutton had been swimming nude in their pond and refused to leave the water despite repeated requests. As officers were arriving at the caller's home, they learned that Sutton had allegedly started screaming when she was asked to leave the water. The caller said that this was not the first time Sutton had availed herself. Oh, my stupid monitors. I hate you. Had availed herself of the pond, and that repeated past warnings to stay out of the water had been summarily ignored. Deputies allegedly tried reasoning with Sutton, who allegedly refused at first to get out as she was trying to be a mermaid, the statement confirmed. The officers eventually I forget how to say that. The sea nymph wannabe, that's all we know, out of the pond and called EMS to evaluate Sutton. The statement said what they tried when they tried moving Sutton into an unspecified home, she suddenly started to charge at one of the deputies. Sutton was tased, but cops said the electrical jolt had zero effect, and she continued towards the officer. Maybe she was a mermaid. We don't know. Are mermaids stronger than us? Maybe.
Well, she was naked, wasn't she? And they tased her.
Wow, she got
tough skin. She got hide.
Like fish skin. It is alleged that when Sutton reached him, she kicked and punched the deputy. The statement notes Sutton was finally restrained and taken to the hospital, allegedly threatening to kill the deputies and the paramedics the whole way there. The statement fails to mention if the deputy sustained any injuries in the attack. Sutton had been charged with 3 counts of resisting an officer with force or violence, 2 counts of public intimidation. Well, intimidation, okay, but 2 counts of battery of a police officer, 1 count of disturbing the peace, drunkenness, and 1 count of criminal trespassing. The police statement did not mention anything about Sutton being intoxicated at the time of the incident, although the disturbing the peace, drunkenness charge indicates they believe she was. If convicted on the public intimidation alone, Sutton could be sentenced to 5 years. Wow. Just because she went to pursue her dream. Sutton had her bond set at $62,000. That's an interesting amount. It was unclear if Sutton remains in police custody. Plea and attorney information for the woman was also not available at press time. U.S. Weekly called several numbers that were listed for Sutton, but was unable to get anyone who answered to identify themselves or speak about the arrest. Well, maybe it's hard to answer phones underwater. U.S. Weekly also attempted contacting neighbors in the area, but no one we spoke with was familiar with Sutton or the circumstances surrounding her arrest. In Louisiana, the crimes of resisting an officer with force or violence and battery of a police officer are both punishable by 1 to 3 years in prison. Those convicted also face fines of more than $2,000 and $1,000, respectively. So there you go. I guess mermaids aren't welcome. So
I mean, she's just trying to live out her dream. You know, girls got to have her dreams.
Though she seems a little bit more of an Ursula than an Ariel. So
maybe that was the true offense.
Maybe. Right, Kelly? Parents have lied all these years. You can be whatever you want to be.
That's right. Except a mermaid.
Right. How will she survive without water? We all saw Splash. I love Splash. Oh my gosh, did I love Splash as a kid? I don't know if it was appropriate to watch as a kid. I don't really know, but I watched it and I liked it. Oh gosh, what was I going to say? Oh, the ponds. All right. The fact that she's swimming butt-ass naked in a Louisiana pond, knowing that there could be alligators anywhere, because that has been confirmed.
Leeches.
Oh, I didn't even think of that.
I know. Somehow they popped in my head, and I was like, ugh.
Also, question about mermaids. Are there saltwater mermaids and freshwater mermaids? Does that matter? Can they be in any kind of water? Or are they like fish where they can only really do one certain kind? Usually, except for bull sharks.
I don't know. Maybe you should put that on Llama Alerts. Mermaids.
What's this woman's JPay? I got questions. Are you interested in doing a recorded phone call for my show? We can talk about mermaid lore. Okay, great. Someone cute, poor, unfortunate soul. I love that for us. What a doozy. What a doozy. See, it's not just Florida and Ohio and Michigan with all these crazy stories. Louisiana as well. So
I think we hear a lot of Florida because they don't care. They want us to know everything about them.
Well, in fairness, they are.
You know, there are some. Yeah.
Girls just want to have fun.
In Tennessee, you don't hear about it because it's not news for us. It's normal.
Right? Wasn't Splash? So Splash, if I remember right, she only has her tail if she's in the water, but if she's out of the water, she has legs, right? So if she was out of the water, she wouldn't have a tail. If we're gonna go with Splash lore.
Okay.
So,
It's been a long time since I've seen that movie, but yeah, I think you're correct.
I'm pretty sure that that's who's in that? Tom Hanks
and Daryl Hannah.
And Daryl Hannah. Yeah, that's right. I don't know why I wanted to say Bo Derek.
No, Bo Derek. It was Daryl Hannah.
Yeah. But I'm pretty sure that was it. If she's in the water, it appears. And if she's not, because I remember there's a bathtub scene.
Yeah, where she's trying to dry them on.
Yes.
Get her legs back.
Because I was hoping every time I took a bath, I too would get a mermaid.
Oh, you were wanting to be a mermaid, but in the bathtub and not in the pond in Louisiana.
Oh, yeah. No, thank you.
That makes sense.
I would never be a mermaid. I'm terrified
And
of
it would have to be warm water because I'm not going to get in that cold stuff.
No. Do you think there's Arctic mermaids? Polar mermaids? Where's Aquaman? We have questions.
That's right.
Oh my gosh. Now see, that's a trial I want to watch. The mermaid trial. Could you imagine? I hope they don't film things in Louisiana, unfortunately.
They'll probably play that out to just, disturbing the peace or something and say, lady, put your clothes back on. We
got microphone buzzing. Microphone buzzing. Where's my setup? This one. They're not back yet, but I hear it.
They're teasing us right now.
So there was some fun news for you guys for today. If you want a job making some good tips, go to the Denny's in British Columbia.
That's right.
They don't like mermaids in Louisiana, apparently. You'll get arrested for that.
At least fat ones. Egregious.
If you enjoyed that, please become a Bestie member or higher, because this is exactly.
Okay, good afternoon. Please be seated.
All right, I'll be done.
We're back. All right, we're back on the record. State of New Jersey versus Paul Caneiro, indictment 19-02-0283. Can I have the appearances of counsel for the record?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Assistant Prosecutor Wallace on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Chris Decker, Assistant Prosecutor for the state.
Good afternoon, Monica Mastalone on behalf of Mr. Paul Caneiro, who's present to my left.
Good afternoon, Judge Andy Gray, Mr. Caneiro.
Okay, and good afternoon, Mr. Caneiro. All right, we will. No, we won't. Can you come back up, sir? Hello, sir.
Hello.
Sir, you're still under oath,
Yes.
and we'll continue with the cross-examination, Ms. Mastalone, whenever you're ready.
Thank you, Judge. So we were talking about, just to recap, some of the suspicious things that, were on the scene, correct?
Yes.
When we talked about the gas can, that was found right in front of the garage area, correct?
Yes.
We saw a photo of that?
Yes.
Or a still shot from a video?
Yes,
And we talked about the burn marks in the car. We saw photos of those.
correct.
We talked about how there's two different fires in opposite sides of the house.
Yes,
And we talked about how, in addition to there being like the burn mark on the hood and the fire char marks that had been extinguished, was there like some gasoline on the ground or something?
there was some gasoline splatter you could see on the car as well.
Okay.
What appeared to
And-
be gasoline splatter.
Okay. And so did it appear that, in fact, you had looked at it and you said, it looks like they threw gas on it,
Yes,
right? And when you say they, you mean whoever did this,
correct.
right? You noticed the gas splatter specifically,
Yes,
and you say to Officer Redmond at one point, you can see the gas marks, see where they threw the gas,
yes.
right? Okay. And then we talked a little bit about how there was a search of, or there was a DVR system in Mr. Caneiro's garage, right?
Yes.
And you and some other officers went into the garage to retrieve it,
Yes.
to see if it had any relevant evidence on it.
Yeah.
Okay. And again, the basis of you knowing it was there is that another officer spoke to Mr. Caneiro and his daughter, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you were never told, like, you can't get it, right? You just.
Correct.
So I'm gonna show you a video of, this is from your body worn camera, and it's just it's a few portions of the search. I previously spoke to the state, there's no objection? No objection. We're gonna make sure there's no objection. And we're gonna start at, so this is, for the record, the body worn camera file ending 734. We can, if we want to burn the clips onto a disc later, we can do that, Judge, if that works.
What's it marked as?
We'll mark it as D1. D71. And we'll do, it's going to be D71, this will be A. So to 32. So we're going to start at the timestamp 32. That's good. That's fine. 31:56. And okay, so we're at 31:56. Before we started, just to orient ourselves, our Officer Marino, this is Mr. Caneiro's garage, correct?
Correct.
And we see one of the Porsches in front of the garage.
Yes.
And this is the left bay garage door, right?
Yes.
And you're about to enter into the garage, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we'll press play. Can we pause it just for a second? So we see the timestamp is like 32 minutes, right?
Yes.
And you indicated that you had turned your body-worn camera on when you arrived on scene at approximately 5:06.
Correct.
So when we see the timestamp of 30, because the video itself doesn't have like a date or a time on it, right?
Correct.
But we can surmise that because of the timestamp and because of when you turned it on, we're about 32 minutes into you being there, right? Which is cool. It's we're approaching about 5:40 a.m., right?
Correct.
Okay. So then. All right, I'm gonna pause it here and just, can you identify on the screen, do you see there's like a refrigerator and a freezer?
Yes.
Okay, do you wanna just, sure. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, just so that the jury knows what we're talking about. So that right there is the refrigerator, and the DVR system, you were informed, is on top of that, correct?
Correct.
Okay. Did you get it? Is it captured? All right, do you just mind hitting undo? Perfect, all right, let's keep going. All right, I'm gonna pause it. We're at, what's our time?
D71.1.
Okay, we're at 32:18. I'm going to fast forward a little bit. Is it fair to say, Officer Marino, I'm sorry, is it fair to say that for the next few minutes, you and the other officers are kind of like walking around the garage and just, there's a ladder on the wall, right?
Yes.
And because the DVR is on top of the refrigerator, the ladder was removed so that Officer Bones could reach on top of the refrigerator? Do you recall that? Okay. All right, so we're going to fast forward to 35 minutes. All right, so we're at 3505. Okay, can we pause it for a sec? Okay, now this is are you reaching up there initially? Is that you? Your hand?
Yes.
Okay, and can we see now, it was the light on the garage, there was originally a light on in the garage, right?
Yes.
But then it gets dark, correct? Yes? And is that because the power got cut off at some point while the firemen were working or
I
something?
believe they shut the power for the house.
Okay, so it's now, just to clarify, we're only a few minutes later, but the power is off in the garage, right? And, oh, sorry, there. So see where that blue cord is hanging down?
Yes.
Is that the top of the refrigerator?
I believe that might be next to the refrigerator.
That's next to the refrigerator? Okay.
No, that is the refrigerator.
That is the refrigerator. We can see, because you're directing your flashlight to the top of the
Yes.
refrigerator, which is where the DVR is, right? I'm going to fast forward again to 37 minutes. We're at 36:57. Now, it's a little blurry at the moment, but we just had the occasion to see on the left hand of the screen, is that Officer Bones?
Yes.
And we can see he's standing on a ladder, maybe it's a different ladder. He's sitting on a ladder
Yes.
and he's like leaning over the refrigerator trying to figure out which item is the DVR.
That and the wires too, because there's a bunch of wires. We had to make sure we got the correct wires for the power.
Okay, you wanted to make sure that when you got back to the police station with the DVR system, you had the correct wire to plug it in.
Correct.
Okay. All right. Good. Pause. Did you see what Officer Bones just picked up there? Did it look like a power strip?
If you want to rewind it, I can try to look a little closer.
Just like.
I can't tell from that if it's a power strip or not.
Keep going.
Looks like maybe he's trying to hold a wire, but
Right there, what he
Yes.
grabs right there, it's in his hand. Does
that may be a
look like-
power strip from what it appears to be.
What about, do you remember whether it was a power strip?
No.
Were you paying any close attention as far as like what things were plugged into and where?
I was letting him handle it. I was kind of watching him, making sure he wasn't going to fall or anything.
Okay, there's no like outlets at the top of the wall there, right? That you can see?
That I'm aware of. I did not look for them.
Okay, well, you did say there's a lot of wires, right?
Well, a lot of wires that I had to take back to the car, a handful of wires at one point when we were watching the other body camera I spoke of.
The wires are from, like there's a lot of wires on top of the refrigerator, is that
Yep.
what you're saying?
Well, it appears that way right here, but I'm only speaking with the wires I had in my hand. I don't know if there was 10 wires or 20 wires back there, so I
Okay,
don't know.
there's at least a few, is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay, and so do you know whether the outlets are like where they are specifically? Are they
No.
behind the fridge?
I do not
above?
know.
Okay, you don't know. And you didn't take note of that, right? Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Oh.
Okay, I'm gonna, maybe this is good.
Why is that over our faces? Oh, I know why. There we go.
No, let's fast forward.
Now you can see
So
our
I'm gonna
faces.
stop it at 37:32 and I'm gonna fast forward to 38 minutes. That's good. 3759. Who is that officer?
That's Redmond.
That's right.
Patrolman Redmond.
Okay, and in his hand, does he have the DVRs that were recovered, or?
Yes.
Okay, and now you're
Lady.
focusing on the wires at this point? Is that what's happening?
Yes. I believe he was getting wires and coming down at this point, and we had one wire already.
And again, it's fair to say that this was like taking a little bit of time because there was a lot of trying to figure out what's what.
Yes.
What wire is what system is what belongs to what.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Also wave to Liz, but also high stringer bell.
We just kind of saw, I think that it was in your hands, there was like a few different cords.
Yes.
And at this point, I think you and Officer Redmond are having a discussion about trying to figure out what wires potentially go to what ports in the system. All right, we're going to fast forward one more time to 3830.
Right there.
3831. And we see Officer Bones again working on some wires, possibly a power strip.
Yep.
Okay. Is that Sergeant Malone?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So at this point, you've retrieved the DVR,
Yes.
right? And I think, again, from that last clip, would you agree with me that you can see that there's like a bunch of wires on top of the refrigerator, or
Yes.
freezer refrigerator? And you didn't, again, you didn't take note, all of those wires, you have no idea what was plugged into the wall versus a power strip versus anything else.
Correct.
And
Yes, stress balls for everybody.
can we fast forward 30 seconds?
Dave. Can you talk to us about how to
No, I
tie
think
shoes?
we saw this in the state's exhibit. I'm just going to play it again. This is you now walking to your car, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Do you know how to walk, sir? Do you do one foot in front of the other? Do you skip? Do you lightly jog? Are you trying to get steps in? Do you have a step goal for your Fitbit? Oh boy. I know. I think we need them now. That's for darn sure. If we're going to be here for 10 weeks, we need stress ball merch. Like a lot. Right? Do you step with the left foot first or the right? Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Who, if anyone, was walking? It has been a long day again for us.
At least you didn't ask who, if anyone, was driving.
Right.
Now, who's driving the ambulance as it pulled away? Yeah.
I think you testified earlier. This is Chris Sorrentino, right?
Yes.
Okay. And is this, I know this is a blurry image, but he's not wearing like a baseball hat, is he?
Not that I see in this one.
Okay. And as an officer, it's not part of your uniform to wear a baseball cap, is it?
Only if we're wearing Class B uniforms,
And that's like if you're in street crimes?
or if you're doing a road job or something like that, or
Like undercover?
Inclement weather or something like that. It shows OTPD on it, has a patch.
Okay. Here, we've seen a lot of body-worn camera footage. You're not wearing a baseball cap, right?
No, not.
None of the first responding officers were wearing baseball caps, right?
No.
Okay. It's a fair question. I'll let her have that. That question
Yeah.
makes sense.
And again, you can see he's not wearing the hat, right?
Yeah.
He also not in a dark hoodie either.
Dave, were there any Canada license plates? Well, this video is certainly brighter than the other one.
Is that where you had a conversation with another officer?
Yes.
Wow, Dave, you could be a lawyer in New Jersey. You're overqualified.
Which officer is that?
That's Patrolman Bernhard.
That's Bernhard, okay. And after you speak to Patrolman Bernhard, that's when you put the DVR in your vehicle,
Yes.
correct? Now, I think we're done. We can take off the video.
Oh, man. I'd be happy to see it. I think you should try, just so we know. Bring back Heather and Mr. Harrington and be like,
Let her identify him.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why
Is
not?
this him?
We're here anyway.
So
Oh, Amazon has a llama's chest.
the purpose of again removing the DVR and taking it was to look at it and see if there's any evidence on it, right?
Correct.
Okay. Did you ever ask Mr. Caneiro or his wife or any of the residents of the home whether they had access to footage on their phones so that it could be looked at sooner?
I did not.
And the gas can that was in front of the garage, did you ever say to Mr. Caneiro or his wife or any of the family members, hey, can I take you over here and can you look at this and tell me if this is your gas can or not your gas can or if you've seen this before?
No.
She definitely does.
Yeah.
Was the gas can red? What shade of red would you? Is it fire truck red?
Ultimately, for the time you were on scene, which was 4.5 hours, did you have any involvement with this case after that?
No.
Okay, so you were on scene for about 4.5 hours, like approximately 5-ish to 9:30-ish, and that was it. Then you were done.
Yes, I went and wrote my report for the fire investigation. That was it.
Okay, and
we don't want him getting gray hair from this.
prior to you leaving, you had a conversation at one point we saw with Fire Marshal Flanagan.
Yes.
Were you relaying the suspiciousness to him after he arrived on scene? Like you were telling him about the gas can in the car and the things?
Yes, that's when I walked up, that was all getting explained to him, yes.
You had him at the like the area of the garage, right?
Yes.
And he was informed that it was a crime scene,
Yes.
right? Okay. And was he informed that like detectives were coming and the prosecutor's office was coming or not yet?
I'm not sure if we told him at this point.
You don't recall?
Yeah, I don't
That's
recall.
okay. All right. But it was made clear pretty early. I think Fire Marshal Flanagan got there approximately 5:30. Is that, I don't know, does that sound right?
The first time I see him is when we get to that garage scene where he's speaking.
And that was, do we have the time?
That's when I returned back from dropping off the DVRs in the vehicle.
And that's within the time frame of your body worn camera, so we
within
know
50
it's
minutes.
we know it's within the first 45, 50 minutes or so.
Yes.
And at one point, you're having a conversation with Officers Ribbons and Bones, and you said, "I think it's messy."
Yeah,
Do you recall saying that?
No, you
Looking out for
I'd
us.
have to see that in the transcript.
Sure.
please.
Oh boy. Did we all get high during the lunch break or something? What happened? Oh.
Dave's thinking about a Denny's run. Get some of that tip money.
So I'm going to approach the witness with what's been marked for identification as D105. It is the transcript of body-worn camera ending in 3926 for Sophia. Hello?
Yes, please, with extra Xanax. Thank you.
So I'm going to hand you this transcript. Now, this isn't your body-worn camera, but it's a transcript of Sergeant Malone's, and I'm just using it to refresh your memory, okay? And you'll see there's a legend on the front.
Yes.
And do you see DM stands for David Marino?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you to just flip to the last page. And just read, it's a half page. Just read that, and when you're done, let me know.
You want me to read who's saying what?
Oh, not out loud, just to yourself.
Okay. Okay, I see that, yes.
Okay, so having read that, do you recall that you, Officer Bones, that's JB, and DM is you and KR is Redmond, correct?
Yes.
So the three of you, and then there's another officer unidentified, you're having a conversation about the circumstances of the fire, correct?
Well, right above that, we were talking about, because Dave Bones said something along the lines of,
Objection.
Yeah, I'm not trying to elicit
Yeah, I'm
what
trying to-
specifically.
Can I hear the objection?
It's hearsay. He's about to read what Bones said.
Sustained.
Okay, yes, sir, I just wanted to see if this refreshed your memory as to just a more broad conversation about the fire.
it was broader because I'm also a few lines up talking about a TV show or something.
Okay.
So I don't know if that was pertinent to this right here or if it was something else, because then it also is, where you can see other things are being spoken about right there.
Okay, well, I'm gonna direct your attention to what Officer Bones says here. Just read this
I
one.
didn't even know they knew that word.
Okay, he's talking about the house, correct?
Judge, I could object to the hearsay.
Sustained.
The subject of the conversation is the house fire. Is that fair to say?
Well, I'm not
It's
sure.
still hearsay. Sustained. You're asking him what it says on there. It's sustained.
What is the topic of the conversation that you're having with the other officers?
It's still sustained.
Stop it. In referencing the fire, you say, I think it's messy.
Again, I don't know if I was speaking about the fire or if I was talking about a TV show that I was talking about 4 lines above this.
What was the TV show?
I'm not sure if I was referring to that or if I was speaking to one of these other officers or if I was speaking directly to Bones.
A TV show that's messy.
Okay, so you're saying you're unsure because a few lines above,
Is this messy?
Real Housewives.
you're mentioning a TV show, and then 2 lines later, Officer Bones mentioned something else, and you're not sure. I didn't say what the something else was.
I want to know the TV
We just
show.
talk to me. We don't comment to each other. I have made it clear that anything that Officer Bones may be talking about and or the topic and or insinuating the topic is hearsay. So therefore, I'm going to sustain the objection.
Okay. Sir, when you said it's messy, you're not sure today what you meant then, correct?
Correct.
Okay, but you did know, and you do agree that at this point in time, and when I say at this point in time, I mean while you're on scene, right? You had made several comments about the suspicious nature of the fire, correct?
Yes.
And we went through them before, we don't need to go through them again.
Correct.
But you did make several remarks to other officers about how it was suspicious, right?
Correct.
And what that means is that it was suspected that the fire was intentionally lit, right?
Yes.
And that's why the crime, oops, sorry.
Yes, that is one of the possibilities. That's why we put the scene up and we made sure we kept it secure.
Which was at approximately 5:30 a.m., right?
Yes.
I don't have
any more questions?
Maybe I don't have any other questions. Thank you.
Redirect. All right, you can step down, sir.
Thank you.
State can call the next witness.
I'll give you your transcript back.
Hi, Officer David Marino.
Hi.
Enjoyed you. Have a wonderful
We'll see you later.
day.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Hopefully we'll see each other soon. In a good way.
Or a bad way.
I don't like that sweater vest you got on today. That was awful.
No.
Looks like something a 11-year-old would wear.
Even Paul is like, what the fuck is happening?
This is my life, and you're playing.
He's like, I should have just represented myself at this point. All right, who we got?
Sir, just watch your step as you're going up to the witness stand. Once you get up there, if you can put your left hand on the Bible, raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
All right, once you're comfortable and seated, can you state your full name for the record and spell your last name, please?
Yes, it's Kevin, and the last name Redmond, R-E-D-M-O-N-D.
All right, thank you. Prosecutor?
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, officer.
How you doing today?
Okay.
Are you currently employed?
I'm retired.
Okay, when did you retire?
Retired November of this year.
And where did you retire from?
Ocean Township Police Department,
What did you do there?
police officer,
What was your title?
just patrolman.
Now, how long have you been a police officer
You
for in
guys,
total?
he
21
kind of
years.
looks like Shannon
Tell us
Burgess.
take us through the trajectory of your law enforcement career.
Sure, I was hired in '03 at Fort Monmouth Fort Monmouth Police Department. I went to Federal Law Enforcement Training Center, and then I was hired in 2005 at Ocean Township.
And did you have to go to the police academy?
Yes, for Monmouth County Police Academy for Ocean Township.
I want to draw your attention back to Tuesday, November 20th of 2018. Do you recall that date?
Yes,
Okay, were you working?
yes, I was.
What shift were you working?
That is
7 p. to 7 a.m.
How were you dressed?
Thanks.
Patrol uniform,
And what were you driving?
more patrol.
Right. I want to draw your attention to about 5:02 a.m. on that morning. What, if anything, happened at that time?
I was dispatched for a smoke condition in the basement
In the basement of where?
of the residence at 27 Tilton Drive.
So you were dispatched to 27 Tilton Drive?
Correct.
Is that in Ocean Township?
Yes, it is.
Okay. If you know, how did that call first come in?
I came into county, I believe at 4:59, and then dispatched at 5:02 to patrols.
So what time did you arrive at 27 Tilton Drive?
Probably minutes later.
When you arrived, was there anybody else on scene?
Yes, the homeowners.
Okay. When you say the homeowners, who was that?
That was it was Paul, Suzanne, their two daughters, Caitlin and Marissa.
Okay. And did you learn their last name at some point?
Caneiro, yes.
Okay. So when you arrived, you indicated that the homeowners were on scene. Was anybody else on scene?
Yes.
Who was that?
The firefighter Chris Sorrentino had arrived just moments before me.
When you say moments before you, when he arrived, do you recall where he was?
Yes, he pulled up, I believe right in front of me.
Okay.
To the residence at 27.
Got it. Where did you park?
I parked towards the south on Tilton Drive, just past the residence.
Okay, so if you're facing the house, south would be which way?
If I was facing the house, I was to the right.
Okay. And where did firefighter Sorrentino park?
He pulled in towards the front of the residence, facing south.
Do you remember which side of the street he parked on?
I believe he was on the left side.
What kind of vehicle was he driving?
I'm not sure at that time.
And do you recall how he was dressed?
Plain clothes. Came from his residence.
What was the first thing that you did when you arrived on scene?
I spoke to the homeowners to make sure everyone was out of the residence.
And was there any response?
They said yes.
Okay. And the homeowners specifically, I know you said they were across the street, but specifically where were they?
Directly across the street from 27 Tilton.
Were they
were facing south.
Were they in a car, outside of a car, or something else?
They were in a car.
Okay. And when you say you spoke to them, what did you say to them?
I just asked if everyone was out of the residence, and they said yes.
Were you able to see specifically who was in the car at that point?
No, I did not.
When you first spoke to the homeowners on scene when they were across the street in the car, was Patrolman Marino on scene at that point?
No, he was not.
When did he arrive?
He arrived a short time later, probably within minutes of me.
Now, did the homeowners stay where they were when you first saw them, or did they move at some point?
They moved further south. They were on Tilton Drive. They were facing their residence, but south of their residence.
Okay. And do you know like why they moved?
Just to have probably more room for the firefighters to set up their trucks.
Just to be, were they asked to move?
Yes, they were.
By one of the officers?
By Marino, yes.
What were your initial observations when you first arrived on scene?
That there was smoke and fire coming from the southeast corner of the residence.
Okay, and you say the southeast corner, where would that just?
That would be, if you're looking at the house, it would be the far right.
What, if any, further observations did you make of that area?
That just that there was a lot of smoke and fire. From there, I walked up to the southeast corner where firefighter Chris Sorrentino was. He was trying to extinguish the fire with, there were water extinguishers, not the chemical kind.
Do you recall what the fire looked like at that point, or how high or low it was?
It was rolling from the basement all the way up to the soffit, to the roof.
When you were making these observations that morning, were you wearing a body-worn camera?
Yes, it was.
Okay, was it activated?
It was not.
Okay, why not?
I forgot to activate it just due to the actions and what was going on.
Did you later activate it at any
Yes, I
point on
did.
scene? Do you remember like about how long?
I don't recall.
Okay. Now, while you were making these observations, and just correct me if I'm wrong, did you indicate you were over near the fire?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Were any other officers standing near you?
Charles Witkowski was standing next to me.
Do you know if he was wearing a body-worn camera?
Yes, he was.
Do you know if it was activated?
Exactly.
Did you have the opportunity to watch his body-worn camera prior to today?
Yes.
And what you watched on there, did that capture the observations that you initially made when you were standing next to him over by where the fire was?
Yes, it did.
And when you reviewed it, was it fair and accurate depiction of that? Yes,
It was.
Okay.
I don't know why he
Showing
just was like
counsel.
really intense.
So I'm showing you what's been marked as S76.
Yes.
I'm going to ask you if you recognize that.
Yes, it's the body worn camera
Of who?
of Charles Witkowski.
Judge, the state would seek permission to publish, this is specifically 76A, it would be clip 1, 12 seconds to 27 seconds.
The objection?
Are you related to Shannon Burgess? Are you his good twin brother?
You pause it.
Body cams.
Okay, who is that?
That's myself.
That's you, okay.
Yes.
And just tell us what side of the house you're on.
This is the southeast corner of the residence, if you were looking at the house.
Thank you. For the record, it's timestamp 3 seconds. Okay, thank you. Who is that?
That's Chris Sorrentino, firefighter.
Oh, yeah, it's right there.
Thank you. Now, are there other portions of Officer Winkowski's body-worn camera that you watched?
Yes.
And did those portions capture yourself and observations that you made while you were standing near him that morning?
Yes, it did.
And did you had the opportunity to watch those prior to today?
Yes, I have.
Right, so we left off with you standing near the southeast corner of the house.
Right.
What happened after that? Where did you go?
I walked, I was looking for a fire hose, so I walked over through the backyard to a fence that led to the garage on the north side of the residence. I found a fire hose, I shouldn't say fire hose, a garden hose, but it had been winterized, and that was towards the back of the residence. It was located off the garage.
Why were you looking for the hose?
That was to help to suppress the fire.
Okay. When you went to look for the hose, so you were just looking at the body-worn camera, can you indicate which way you went?
I would walk around through the backyard of where it was at, of the fire, towards the front of the house.
And I didn't hear you. Did you find a hose or no?
Yes, we did find a hose, yes, but it was winterized already. It had been turned off.
Okay. When you walked back there initially to find the hose, was Officer Wynkowski near you at that point?
It was not, no.
Okay. Where do you go after you walk through the backyard and find the hose that's winterized?
I walked through the gate, which leads to the garage doors, into the driveway that leads out to Tilton Drive.
When you get over to the driveway, what, if any, observations did you make?
I noticed that the garage doors started opening, and I saw there was a small fire inside the garage.
When you're facing the garage, let me ask, how many doors are there to the garage?
There's 2 doors.
Okay, so 2 bays?
Yes.
Okay, when you first arrived at the garage, what was the condition of those doors?
They were closed.
Okay, when you say, you indicated a door opened?
Yes,
Which
they
one are
opened.
you referring to? if
To
you're
the
facing?
left side door. Actually, they ended up both opening, but the left side opened first.
Okay. They ended up both opening at that point or earlier? Okay, so that it opened. And what did you observe when that door opened?
There was a small fire within the track of the left side garage bay.
Now, after that, do any officers come over near you?
Yes, Charles Winkowski.
Okay. And when he arrives near you, what, if anything, happens?
I had him, he had a handheld fire extinguisher, and he helped put out the fire that was there.
What are you doing, Llama? I am making a side-by-side of him and Shannon Burgess.
Were there any other observations that you made of that area after the fire was put out?
Yes, I found a gas can that had the burnt nozzle on it, and there was a white Porsche Macan that was in the driveway that had burn marks on it.
The white Porsche Macan, can you explain where that was located in relation to the garage bay doors?
That was parked in front of the left bay garage door.
Were those observations that you made over there, including the fire that you saw, was that captured on Patrolman Winkowski's body-worn camera?
Yes, it was.
When you watched it, did it fairly and accurately depict those observations?
Yes, it did.
At this time, the state would seek to play 76B. It's going to be timestamp 310 to
Eyebrows arched the same
345.
too.
Any objection? Okay.
Oh, that's so unfortunate for him.
Where are you located?
I'm located right there in front
Can you
of
pause
the
it,
garage
please?
bay.
Okay, so just to be clear, were you already standing there at that point that Patrolman Winkowski comes over and walks near you?
Yes.
Thank you, and that was timestamp 9 seconds. Who has the fire extinguisher?
That was Charles Winkowski.
What is the flashlight? What did that just shine on?
That one shined on the Porsche that was there.
Okay, can we just go back a little bit? I'm sorry, I think you might have.
Sorry, I added it accidentally. My
This
apologies.
is timestamp 29 seconds. What are we looking at?
That's the gas can that I found that has the burnt nozzle on it.
Okay, thank you. So play all the way through? Okay. After you made your observations that we just observed of the gas can, excuse me, did you notice anything else about that particular area?
I think the other side was bigger.
That area now I don't.
Okay, did you make any observations about the garage door afterwards?
Just at the garage door were, they were an automatic, so someone had to have push the button for the doors to open. They weren't a manual to lift from the exterior.
Did the doors stay open or?
Yes, they did.
Okay. Who, if anyone, did you notify regarding the observations that we just observed and that you made at the garage
That
area?
was Sergeant Malone. That was my shift supervisor.
Okay. Now, at that point, or shortly thereafter, was anyone else arriving on scene?
Yes, other patrolmen.
Other patrolmen, okay. At some point, do fire personnel and firefighters arrive?
Yes, they do.
Okay, do you remember about how long afterwards?
I don't know, after, probably within 5-10 minutes of the call, I would assume.
Now, subsequent to you making those observations, did there come a time when you spoke with the Caneiros, the homeowners?
Yes.
Okay. About how much time passed between the time you made those observations and spoke with the homeowners?
I would say approximately 15 minutes.
Okay. And where were they located when you spoke with them?
They were further down on Tilton Drive, facing north.
Hi, just Ian.
Were any other officers with you when you spoke with them?
Charles Winkowski was with me.
Okay. And what was your purpose in speaking with them?
We were to find out who was in the residence that evening.
Did you speak with them at that point?
Yes, we did.
Can you tell us about that, how that took place?
So we talked, we ended up speaking to them. They were standing outside the vehicle. And then the homeowner came over and I explained to the homeowners about the fire that I saw. And Paul responded to me when I asked him about the gas can, or where he keeps his gas cans. He stated that he keeps them in the shed that's located on the property.
And was there in fact a shed on the property?
Yes.
Okay, and did you later go over to that shed at some point?
Yes, we did.
Okay, and did you make observations about the shed?
Yes, I looked through the window of the shed and there was numerous red gas cans there.
Okay. I'm gonna get to that. I just I wanna ask you first, were the conversations that you had with Mr. Caneiro captured on Officer Winkowski's body worn camera?
Yes, they were.
Okay, and were they fair and accurate?
Yes, they were.
Judge, at this time, the state would seek to pass out transcript S77 and, I'm sorry, S77 and play S76C, which is the body worn camera clip 15 minutes to 16 minutes and 36 seconds.
Any objection?
No.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, remember what I said before as it relates to transcripts. We give you that as an aid. It's not something that if you disagree with whatever the transcript says, you're going to rely upon what you hear on the screen. Okay? All right, thank you. We're going to hand those out now.
Judge, may I approach?
Sure. Thank you.
Can you get one of those? But listen, while she's doing that,
Yeah, I see
look,
it.
their eyebrows arch the same and everything.
But he still looks like Poe.
Oh yeah. All right, let's take that down. Unfortunate for this guy. You might
Yes.
be mistaken for him all the time, and
I wrote that note down so I could remember who he was.
that's awkward.
Man, Shannon.
What about Lucky? Hold on, let me. That's what Lucky looks like. So, maybe a combo of those guys.
Yep, go ahead.
So can you just tell us our vantage point? What we're looking at?
Okay, so we're looking at the homeowner's vehicle, which is now parked further down the street. If you're looking at the residence, it's further to the right, and it's parked on the same side as the residence, but facing north.
Thank you. That was timestamped, 3 seconds.
Hey, how you doing? Yeah, all right.
Sorry, Judge, can we have these lights out? It's hard to see. There's a glare on this.
It's in the back, please. This place was dark before.
One light on before for some reason, I don't know.
Okay, I guess I can't.
Might be an ADO.
Can you see it, ladies and gentlemen?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, go ahead.
Office in the residence.
God, that's so sad. My 2 dogs.
You got that yourself.
Who are we looking at on the screen?
This is Suzanne that's being spoken to, and Caitlin is to the right, and then Paul is to the left.
Thank you.
Still not close.
Yeah, that's all. You guys are safe. You guys are good. You guys are good health. The house was across, you know. That's the main thing that you guys are right here. The office on where it was at, and I got it. That was the first one. Now, whose room is on that back side? Yours. The fire alarm start going off first and everything? That's good. It pisses you off, I hope next time it doesn't work like that. In reality, you're like, thank God that it does work.
I have no idea what they said.
Officer, after you had this conversation, who did you speak to?
To my sergeant, Jeff Malone.
Without telling us anything that was said, what, if anything, did you show your sergeant?
I showed him where the gas can located. That was burned.
We've been watching Fringe.
Fire was.
You went back over to the garage area?
Correct.
Okay, after you showed him that area, where did you go?
I went from there, I went to the back shed, and I peered through the front window, and then located that there were gas cans, red gas cans. There was numerous ones inside the shed.
Okay. Do you remember how many gas cans there were in the shed?
I'm gonna say at least 5.
Later on, do you show any other officers the gas cans?
Detective Christopher Brady.
What, if any, other observations did you make over by the shed?
That there was 2 blueprints. One was on like a blue paver stone, and another one was on a ramp that goes to the back door of the shed.
What, if any, efforts were made to preserve the boot prints?
Yeah, there was. We tried to cover them, but it did not work.
What do you mean by that?
They were wet footprints, so as they were covered, they would dry up.
Now, while you were on scene that morning, what, if anything, was collected from the garage area?
There was a DVR that was located on top of the refrigerator that had surveillance footage.
Did you have a role in?
I just assisted with it, of them trying to retrieve it.
Eventually, was the Ocean Township on-call detective called at some point that morning?
Yes, that was Christopher Brady.
Okay, when he arrived, did you speak with him?
Yeah, I informed them of what I found so far, what was going on.
And again, without telling me anything that anyone said, what did you and he do?
We checked the shed and found that the back door for the shed was unlocked. We opened it up, found where the gas cans were, and there was an empty spot where a gas can used to be.
What, if any, other agencies arrived on scene that morning?
Llama County Prosecutor's Office, the Forensics Unit, Llama County Prosecutor's Office was advised of it, and Llama County Fire, Marshal responded also.
How long were you on scene for?
Until about 7 o'clock, or 7 p.m. I should say, or a.m.
I'm going to show it to him first. I'm going to show you what has been marked, and I'll show counsel first. Is S1A slide 6.
So I hope these are pictures of the shed.
Officer, do you recognize this photo?
Yes.
Okay, and what are we looking at here?
That's the driveway for the residence, 27 building.
Okay.
Judge permission to publish.
Any objection? Okay.
Officer, I just want to be clear, when you indicated earlier that you arrived into that area from around the back, like, can you just show us how you came over there after you looked for the garden hose?
Yes, right through the, there's a gate that's in between the hedges and the corner of the residence behind the Porsches.
So did you go all the way around the back of the house? And then?
Yes, I did. I walked through the backyard.
Okay, and where were you when you saw that garage door open up?
I was standing pretty much at the corner of the residence.
And where was Mr. Caneiro located at that point?
He was, at that time, he either was across the street or he had already been moved south of there.
Okay, so you're not sure where the car was
So I
located?
don't know, yes.
Okay. That morning, did you make any observations about any fixtures on the house?
Yes, there were security cameras.
Do you see them in this picture?
Yes. They're in the front right corner of the residence.
Is that the only one you observed, or were there others?
There are others around the residence.
Do you recall where around the residence?
I do not know. I know they were around the front when we were originally looking at it.
Okay. Can you, the camera that you see, can you just put a circle around it?
Sure.
Oh.
There's also back left one.
Can we please preserve this?
Yeah, it'll be S1A, slide 6.1.
Thank you. Could take that down once they print it. And then if you could just, I don't know if you know how to erase that on the screen.
I do not. Yeah.
I want to know more about this wet footprint.
Ross?
Or we're not going to go into that more?
More about what?
There's a wet footprint on the ramp going to the shed. I have questions about that.
You mentioned that you were retired.
Yes.
Oh,
At
God.
the time that this happened in 2018, how long had you been a police officer?
At the time, I was hired in 2005 at Ocean Township, so
13 years?
13 years roughly.
And you didn't work as a police officer prior to that anywhere else?
I did, yeah, at Fort Monmouth. I was there for 18 months,
A year and a half?
about a year and a half.
Okay,
yes.
so we're approaching 15 years or so by the time
Correct.
this happened. And I want to get a better understanding of like what exactly you did when you arrived on scene. So you testified that you, what time did you receive the call to respond to the scene the same time all of the other officers received the call?
Yes,
And that was at like 5:02?
correct, yes.
And that was through dispatch, right?
Yes, it was dispatched.
And you were the first patrol officer on scene,
Correct, yes.
right? And you arrived like literally moments after Chris Sorrentino?
I would say so, yeah, about that.
Okay, very close in time.
Correct,
And you were in a patrol car?
yes.
And you said you don't remember the car he had, right?
I don't remember the type. I couldn't tell you which, it was either SUV or a pickup truck. That's what they usually use.
Okay. And so you arrive on scene with Chris Sorrentino approximately at the same time as Chris Sorrentino.
Correct.
And the first thing you do is what?
I asked the homeowners if everyone was out of the residence.
Before you do that, do you go to the rear of the house?
No, I did not.
No. And so the very first thing you do is you just go up to the car that's parked in the street.
To the street, yes. That's
And that has the Caneiros in it, right?
correct, yes.
And that's like a white SUV Porsche?
Yes, it was.
Okay. And the purpose of speaking to them at that point was just to make sure everyone was out of the house?
That's correct, yes.
Okay. And was that a brief conversation?
It was very brief, yes.
And after that, did you then go to the back of the house with Chris Sorrentino?
Yes, it did, yeah.
Okay. And so the two of you go to, did you ever approach the front of the house or no?
I did not know.
Like the front door area?
No.
So you and Chris Sorrentino, so you go to the car, you speak with the Caneiros, then you and Chris go around to the back of the house together.
Correct.
And when you do that, you are doing what?
At that time, I was just looking where the fire was coming from.
How did you know it was a
Okay.
fire?
He was at the time going to go and use the water cans, try to suppress the fire.
And where exactly have you walked through the gate now? Is that what we saw on the body worn
Yes.
camera? Can we actually, can we bring that up? It was S76A. Do you mind if that was a really short clip? Can we just? We could just pause it for 1 second. So that's you on screen, right?
Correct, yes.
And this means that
Followed by the predator.
when is it Winkowski?
Winkowski, yes.
He's here now, right?
Correct, he's right
So
here.
he's already on scene.
Yes.
Within a couple minutes of you being there?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay, because the only thing you've done so far is you parked, got out of your car, walked over to the Caneiro, spoke to them briefly, and now you're walking around with Chris Sorrentino and with Winkowski, right?
That's correct.
Okay.
Almost
And
it's not important.
you're walking through that's a gate, correct?
Yes, it's a gate to the backyard.
It's a gate to the back to go into the backyard area.
Yes.
Okay, can we play it again? We pause it. Now that's Chris Sorrentino, right?
Yes.
He's in plain clothes.
Yes, he is.
He's wearing like a hoodie,
Yes.
but he doesn't have a baseball cap, right?
No.
Okay. Can we keep playing it?
Good question.
Okay. Now at the very end of that clip, it looks like Winkowski is going back down the driveway, right?
Yes.
But you keep going around the back. Well, first, I want you to tell me, you're in the backyard area now, right?
Yes.
With Chris Sorrentino.
Correct.
And what are the two of you doing?
Chris is now going to start suppressing the fire with the fire extinguishers, and I walk around the back. There's like a patio you can kind of see.
Mm-hmm.
I walked around that to try to see if there was a hose.
Okay. And when you, before you walked around the back, while Chris Sorrentino is trying to extinguish obviously he only had like a handheld extinguisher, right?
Yeah,
We were going to need more than that.
Correct, yes.
But he was trying to do what he could do at the time. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. And how long would you say you stood there with Chris Sorrentino before you continued around the backyard?
I want to say a couple seconds. Once, I saw that he was using the fire extinguishers. That's when I walked around looking for the fire hose.
So
I should say fire hose, the garden hose.
Just a few seconds is what you're saying?
I'm going to say roughly, yeah.
Okay. Can we have, if you don't mind, is this 1-14? S1A14. Oh, now this is a photograph that was taken after the fire is out, right? Obviously, the fire was still going when you were there at first.
Correct, yes.
And it's that was taken after the fire is out, right? Obviously, the fire was still going when you were there at first.
Correct, yes.
And it's daylight here, but when you arrived on scene, we saw in the video, it was very dark out, right?
Very, yes.
But do you recognize this back area that you just referenced?
Yes.
So the area that's like the darkest, right? That's when we can see the gate in the photo, right?
Correct, yes.
That's all the way to the left. I'm going to point here at the left of the photo, For the record, I'm just like pretty much midway down at the very end. This is the gate here, you agree?
Yes, it is.
Okay, and then this area here, is this where Chris Sorrentino and you were initially?
Yes, it was.
And this is where he was with the fire hydrant?
Yes,
You then keep going this way,
correct.
around the back of the
Around
house?
Yes, around the deck.
Okay, thank you. And you keep going and eventually you find a hose?
Yes, a garden hose.
And the garden hose, you were hoping you could use to help with the fire?
Correct,
But it
yes.
had already been winterized?
Yes.
So it was useless?
Useless, yes, it was thrown away.
Okay. After you find the garden hose, then what do you do?
I walked over to the corner outside, meaning it goes outside the gate, which was on the other photo.
Yes, can we put up S1A15? This is we're looking at S1A15. You continue to recognize this as the back of Mr. Paul Caneiro's house?
Yes,
And that's we saw that's the deck, right?
correct,
But now we can see more of it on the right side of it.
yes,
And specifically, I'm just gonna point here, this area, for the record, I'm halfway down the screen and all the way to the right, there's a second gate on this side,
yes,
right? And these are the Porsche cars in the driveway?
correct,
And that's because the garage is this lower part here?
that's correct,
Or, is that right?
that is correct.
Okay. So you're walking through that gate?
Yes,
Is that what you're doing?
correct,
Okay. And then you end up at the garage?
yes,
And Winkowski, he is with you the whole time or he meets back up with you
he
there?
meets back up with me probably moments later.
Moments later. So he's going around the front?
Yes, he must have went back to his patrol car because he didn't have a fire extinguisher at the time. So he must have went back to get a fire extinguisher and he came back to the front of the residence, through the front of the residence, through the driveway and then up to where I was at.
Okay. So if I'm understanding you correctly, you're saying at the time that you separated with Winkowski initially, which we saw at the tail end of that body worn clip where you're coming through the gate on the other side, he did not have a fire extinguisher.
No, I don't
Okay.
think so, no.
So you walk around the back, you go through that gate, and by the time Winkowski comes up with you, he now has a fire extinguisher.
Yes, he does.
So you're surmising he retrieved it.
Correct.
Okay. Now, everything that I've stated so far, right? Just to recap, you arrive on scene, you speak with the Caneiros, you come around the fire side of the house, go through the gate. You're there for a few moments while Chris Sorrentino is putting the fire out. You continue to walk around, and then you end up at the garage and meet back up with Winkowski with the fire extinguisher. Is that accurate?
Yes.
Okay. Are we missing anything that happened in between, or is that
No,
best of your recollection
that's
exactly what
my
happened?
recollection, yeah, that's.
Okay. So at no point in time were you in the driveway on this side? Is that Marilyn Klein's driveway? Are you familiar with it?
I don't know who she is.
Okay, a neighbor's driveway.
Okay,
At no point in time were you just crouching down watching the fire?
no,
Okay. And we saw you weren't wearing a baseball cap, right?
no, I was not.
And so you get to the garage area, and now you
I think
see
Shannon
a
Burgess.
small fire.
Correct.
And thank you. We see you and Winkowski are the only two that see the small fire at first?
Yes,
Or I guess, are you the only two that see the fire ever? Because you then put it out?
he put it out, yes.
Okay. So of course, you're not going to let the fire burn while you go get another officer to look at it. You're going to put it out.
Put it out, correct.
So, and you said you saw the garage door was like rising at that point?
Correct, yes.
Okay. And so you see the small fire, you tell Winkowski to hit it with the fire extinguisher?
Yes,
And then you notice a few other things in the area too.
yes,
And what you noticed was the gas can,
yes,
and it's a smaller gas can?
yes, it's on the smaller side.
Okay. Do you know like exactly how big it is or no? And that's
I don't know how many gallons it was, no.
Okay.
I don't remember.
You just know, relatively speaking, it's smaller.
Correct, yes.
And did you notice it had a burnt nozzle?
Yes.
Did you say that? Okay. And then in addition to that, did you see you saw the burn marks on one of the Porsche vehicles?
Yes.
Okay. And you also did you see gasoline splatter or anything like that?
I did not know.
No, okay. Did you see anything else in that area that I haven't mentioned?
No.
Okay. Now, once you saw these items, you told your sergeant on scene, right?
Yes.
Was that like the next step?
Yes.
Okay. And just to be clear, the sergeant is like your supervisor?
Yes, it
He
is.
ranks higher than you, so to speak?
Yes, he does.
Okay, so that's why you're reporting it to him?
Correct.
Because he's your supervisor. So you report it to Sergeant, is it Sergeant Malone?
Yes.
And then at some point, you show it to him?
Yes.
Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. And when you show Sergeant Malone the items, you're showing it to him, why? Like, why is it important?
Because there shouldn't be a gas can located there.
It's suspicious.
It's suspicious.
That's
correct.
fair to say, right?
Yes.
So within the first 10 minutes or so, maybe 5 minutes or so that you're there, and this happened pretty quickly, right?
Correct.
Within the first, like, can we say first 5 minutes? Is that fair? Or am
Yeah,
I?
that's probably correct.
Within the first 5 minutes that you're there, you see this gas can right on the ground, you see the fire, you see the burn marks in the car, and it is suspicious.
Correct.
Now, at some point, relatively soon thereafter, Sergeant Malone directs a crime scene to be set up.
Yes.
Is that right?
That's correct, yes.
Okay. And what that means is, one of the things that Sergeant Malone does is he decides to set up crime scene tape, or have one of the officers set up crime scene tape.
Yes.
And that blocks off the area of where the gas can in the garage was, right?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. And the purpose of that is to make sure that the area is not disturbed.
Yes, correct.
And that's because there's potentially now evidence there.
What?
Yes.
No way.
And in addition to the crime scene tape, was there like officers establishing a presence in that area?
Yes.
And that just means, and tell me if I'm wrong, that there's multiple officers in the area of where it's taped off to kind of serve as like a second barrier to anyone potentially coming in and disturbing the scene.
Correct.
Okay. Just to protect the scene, basically.
Yes.
And so would you agree with me, or tell me if it's different, that the crime scene tape, it started to happen at approximately 5:30 in the morning?
I would say yes, so it's probably around that time.
Around that time. And is it fair to say that the reason that there's a little bit of a time gap, like because we said you found these suspicious items within 5 minutes, you wanted to inform your sergeant, and then about another maybe 20 minutes later or so, it becomes a crime scene. Is the reason that there's a little bit of a gap is because for a little bit, Sergeant Malone was more concerned about the big fire?
That is correct.
Okay. And in addition to, you testified about this on direct, in addition to the suspicious items that you found right in front of the garage area, you also found wet boot prints in the back shed area.
Correct.
Okay, so I want to talk about those if we can.
Yes, thank you.
See?
Oh, she means talk about it next year. Okay. Sarah, do you know what a shoe is?
I do need
I'm going to
snacks.
show the state some photos. No objection. Judge, may I approach with, I have some photographs that have been marked as, and I apologize, the numbers are not all consecutive. It's D1-40, D1-41, D1-80, D1-79, D1-20, D1-19, D1-21 rather, and D1-18, D1-17, and D1-16. May I approach?
Yes, you can.
All of the exhibit numbers, I'm just gonna go through these with you. So the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show you D140. Is this a photograph of the shed?
That is not.
This is not. Is this? This is not the back of the shed?
I'm sorry, this is the back of the shed. I'm sorry. I thought this was showing me the front. No, this is the back.
Okay, this is the.
Because there's a window in the front.
Right.
Right, that's why, yes.
That's okay.
That's the
Because
rear.
this is Mr. Caneiro's house here, right?
Correct, yes.
And this is the gate, and then this is the shed?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm just gonna orient you. So we agree this is the back of the shed?
Yes, it is.
And we can see the back of the shed has stones?
Yes.
Now, this would be the front of the shed with, this is another photograph of the back of the shed, right?
Yes.
Can you tell us what you're looking at, sir?
Sorry, this is D141. And then D116 is kind of just a closer, it's a more zoomed in version of that?
Yes.
Of the shed, of the
Yes,
back
it
of the
is.
shed? Okay, now, the boot, there's two boot prints that you saw.
Correct.
Right, and one was on one of these pavers?
Yes, the one that has the white bucket on it.
That
most
was
likely
put on
where-
top.
Correct, to try to preserve it.
And before it was put on top,
What slide was that you're looking at, sir? The one that you're talking about, the papers?
this is D1-16. I'm going to publish them momentarily.
How long
I
does
just
a
wanted to
wet
make sure we're on the same
blueprint
page.
take to absorb and dry
And
out?
then D121, is this a photograph of
On stone.
that stone before the bucket was placed on it, like someone,
Yes.
or after,
It was
rather, after?
When it was removed, yes.
And the reason I'm correcting myself and saying after is because this is daylight.
Correct.
And at the time that you found the boot print, it was dark out.
Dark,
It
correct.
was very early. There was a second boot print, and it was it on the wood? Is this the
Yes.
second boot print?
Correct.
Is this a zoom in of that?
Yes,
Okay. So one was preserved, but one was not.
correct.
So I'm gonna publish, I'm just gonna publish D116. Okay, so I'm now publishing D1-16, And officer, you agreed that this was a photograph of the back of the shed,
That's correct.
right? And we can see the gate on the left-hand side,
Yes, it's part of the gate, yes.
and then like there's more gate on the right-hand side.
That is correct.
Okay. And what was under this paver stone was a wet boot print that you observed.
That's correct, yes.
Okay. In an effort to try and preserve the boot print, this white container was placed on top of it.
Yes,
And do you know who placed the white container on it?
I did.
You did. Where did you find the white container
I
from?
believe it was on the side of the back of the shed there.
Okay, so the container actually belonged to the property owner, to
Yes.
Mr. Caneiro?
Caneiro,
Okay,
yes.
and you took it to try to preserve the boot print. And then I'm gonna publish D121, which this is the daytime photograph of, once the bucket was lifted, this is what was left of there's no boot print left on the stone.
Correct.
Right? And we can kind of tell that, like, the other ones are a little bit wet, this one's dry because it had the bucket on it, but the boot print's gone.
Yes.
And the other boot print was this one on the in front of the shed somewhere.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's
On
on like a
wood.
wooden ramp.
Yeah,
Comes in the back of the shed.
and this one was like a smaller boot print, like this one's small.
Yes,
Okay, because this one was measured, right?
I'm assuming so.
Well, only if you know.
No, I don't know. I didn't process it,
Okay,
so I don't know.
so you're not sure.
I'm not
Okay,
sure.
that's fine. But so you never measured this boot print,
I did not know.
and you never measured the boot print that was wet on the stone.
No.
Okay.
Ms. Long, can you just tell us what that last picture was, please?
Barely
Sorry,
there.
this last one was D1
Up against the door, like parallel with the frame. I imagine we're gonna have a shoe expert or something.
Okay. And just so we're, the rest of these photos that I showed you, they were just like different zoom in, zoom out versions of the ones we showed, right?
Yes.
Nothing different in these.
No.
I want to know what size it is.
So now is it fair to say, so the combination of like what you saw by the garage and the boot prints, these are things that are suspicious.
Correct, yes.
And then you have a conversation with Mr. Caneiro. This is your second conversation with him if you include the very short initial one where you were just like, is everyone out? Are you okay?
Yes,
Right.
that's correct.
And so I'm gonna turn to that. All right. So we saw the video of you having the conversation with Mr. Caneiro,
Yes.
right? And the way the conversation starts is you ask them how they're doing, right?
Correct.
You ask them who lives in the residence. Is that right?
Yes.
They indicate to you it's the four of them,
Yes.
plus their two dogs.
Yes.
And those are the only people who were in the house, is what they indicate to you,
That is correct.
right? There's no other people that were in the house at the time.
No.
And you informed them that there was a fire over by the garage door.
Correct.
And
I don't know what's inside the shed.
you explain it's like a tiny fire by the garage door.
Very, yes.
And you also say it's like the opposite side of where I was at when I got here. I was the first one around back. Do you remember saying that?
I must have said it. If it's in there, yeah.
Do you want to see a copy of the transcript of the video we saw? Or I could play the video. It's up to you.
Yeah, I would have to look at it again.
Do you have this transcript? Officer, I'm just going to approach you. It's been marked as S77. This is a transcript of the short, body-worn camera clip we saw from Officer Wenkowski. You see it has his name on it as the body-worn camera owner.
Correct.
There's a legend on here where CW is Wenkowski, KR is Patrolman Redmond.
Yes.
And then there's KC for, and SC and PC for the Canaros.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm just going to direct your attention to this line here. And again, the video was played. You indicate, you're talking about the fire by the garage door, tiny fire. It's like on the opposite side of where it was at when I got here. I was the first one around back.
Yes.
Okay. And that's because you were, as far as you know, the first one around back.
First one, yeah, that was the first one there, yeah.
Okay. And that's why you saw the fire first.
Correct.
So at that point, you're making some small talk, is that fair?
Yes.
And then Mr. Paul Caneiro explains to you that he pulled the car out,
Yes.
right? And Susan, his wife, says the same thing. He pulled the car out. Okay, wait. Yes, she says the same thing. He pulled the car out.
Correct.
Right?
Yes.
So both Paul and Susan say they pulled the car out. Did you understand that to mean the garage or something else?
I honestly, I don't know. I don't know if it meant that he pulled it out of the driveway or the garage. I'm not sure.
Okay. Can we just put up S?
Snow possible in the next few hours. Boo. Oh. It's a much ado about nothing. Never mind.
Oh, yeah. Right. Okay. Would you agree with me, sir, that these two cars here are blocking this garage door?
No.
For a car to fit out of it?
You can get a car to fit out of that. Yes. There's plenty of room.
You're saying with this car here, you could pull a car out of it?
No, not the one that's open, but the one that's closed, you can definitely get a car.
Right, yeah, I'm
Yes,
sorry.
I'm
Let
sorry.
me be more clear.
I'm sorry.
Would you agree that these two cars here are blocking the left garage bay?
Yes, it is.
Right, but the right garage bay there's plenty of room to pull a car out of that one.
Correct, yes.
Okay, so if Mr. Caneiro had pulled a car out of the garage, we would be referencing the right side.
Yes.
And the left side is where the fire was,
That is
correct?
correct, yes.
The corner, you can't see it in that photo because the car's blocking it.
Yes.
Now, the next thing is you ask, where was the gas can?
Yes.
Okay. And when you say the gas can, you don't explain which gas can you're talking about, right?
No, I did not.
You're just saying the gas can?
Correct.
Okay. But in your mind, were you referencing the one you found?
Yes.
Okay. And so Mr. Caneiro's response is the gas can in my shed, right?
Correct.
And you say in your shed it is? And he says, yeah, I keep my gas cans in my shed. Okay?
Yes.
Is that right?
Correct.
So you never say to Mr. Caneiro, hey, we found a gas can right in front of your home. Do you have any idea why that's there?
No.
Okay. And you don't bring Mr. Caneiro to the area to show him, do you?
No, I did not.
Okay. So you were just asking about a gas can and then you learned as a result that Mr. Caneiro typically keeps the gas cans in the shed.
That's correct.
You did not ascertain whether that specific gas can was or was not his.
That is correct.
And after that, you go to the shed.
Yes,
Is that right?
correct.
And backing up, actually, when you asked him about the gas can, the purpose of asking him that was to see if the gas can was his or someone else had planted it there.
It was to find out if it was his or someone else planted it. Yeah, that's pretty much what it was.
Okay, so you were wondering if he had left the gas can there or if someone else had planted it
That planted it, correct.
And, but he wouldn't, Mr. Caneiro, do you agree with me that Mr. Caneiro wouldn't be able to assist you with informing you whether it's his gas can or not if you never asked him, is this your gas can?
That's correct.
Okay. But when you did ask him, he had no idea what you were talking about, and he said, my gas cans are in the shed.
That is correct, yes.
Objection.
What's the objection now? It's a little late.
I can rephrase it, Judge.
No, you don't have to rephrase it. If they're late and he answers it, so be it.
Oh.
That's the answer.
Clearly, from the conversation, he didn't know which gas can you were referencing.
No.
It's not identified.
No.
So you then go to the shed.
Yes.
And when you go to the shed at first, you just peer in through the windows on the front of the shed.
Yes.
And you do see that there are gas cans in there.
Yes.
And eventually, you go back to the shed a second time, right?
That is correct.
And this time you're with Detective Brady?
Yes.
So Detective Brady had arrived on scene.
Yes, he did.
And just to orient ourselves timeline-wise, you were on scene from approximately 5 a.m. to approximately 7 a.m.?
Yes.
So 2 hours total.
Yes.
And that's because your shift ended at 7?
Yes.
And so this would mean then that Detective Brady had gotten there before 7 a.m.
Yes.
Now, Detective Brady is obviously a detective with your police department,
Yes.
and you're a patrol officer.
Correct.
So detectives are called out to the scene when there's, let's just say, more investigation. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Okay. So Detective Brady responds within a 2-hour time period, and the two of you go to the shed, correct?
Yes.
At this point in time, the two of you check to see if the shed is locked or not, and it's unlocked.
Yes, the rear door is unlocked.
So you go back around. So did you check the front door
I believe
first?
we checked the front and it was locked.
And then you went around to the back.
Yes.
Also, again, just to orient ourselves, we now know that there's a door in the front of the shed and a door in the back of the shed.
Yes.
And on one side, and if you need a photo to refresh your recollection, just let me know.
Longest
But on
clue
the
ever.
front side of the shed, right, it's facing into the backyard.
Yes.
And the back side of the shed is like on the other side of the gate.
Correct.
So in other words, if you wanted to get, because the gate goes all around the yard.
Yes.
And if you wanted to get from inside of the gate to outside of the gate, one option is to walk through the gate, right?
Yes.
And we saw in that photo earlier that there's on both sides of the house, one being where the fire is and the other being closer to the garage, there's like a gate door.
Correct.
So you could use that gate door to go in and out.
Yes.
But also, because the shed has 2 doors,
Rapid
potentially you
backpack.
could go in through one door and out the other and vice versa.
Yes.
Okay. Now, the back door was unlocked.
Correct.
Okay. So then you and Detective Brady go into Mr. Caneiro's shed
Yes.
and you start looking to see if there's gas cans in there.
Yes.
And do you recall that there were sort of 2 sets of gas cans?
Yes.
Like there were 2, tell me if I'm wrong, 2 by the back door?
There should have been, they were pretty much lined up.
There were
Yes,
3
yes.
lined up.
Correct.
Let me see if I can get it.
I don't know if you have a picture.
I think I do.
I guess
I'll
it's better
just
than
have a moment.
burning shelves, Liz.
I'm looking at the jurors. I think it's a good time for a break. I'm going to give you guys your mid-afternoon break. Please don't discuss this case or do any research.
Well, the judge is very over things. Let's see if he's going to say anything to the lawyers. Lawyer. He didn't tell them when to come back.
Are we done with the transcripts? Is everybody at 15?
Oh. Is it just me, or does he seem really pissed? He seems most. Is there any hot mics before we?
She keeps going back over and recap what she recapped 10 minutes before.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he sounds really pissed and annoyed. Both sides, the prosecution as well.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, you should have called that earlier. Too freaking bad.
Well, I mean, he's right. Once the guy answers, there's nothing he can't do anything about it.
I mean, you can only ask people to use their invisible number 2 pencil to erase the invisible things that are apparently in some people's minds.
Well,
so
pet pencils don't have erasers. So
that's true. Well, I will say, even though it's kind of a snooze fest, I think her cross is better with this witness than the other one. The other one, she was just questioning to question him. I do feel like with this one specifically, you know, more hands-on with the gas can and the shed with the footprints, and we're going to learn some more about what was inside there, but
she's recapped the same information like 3 times.
Yes.
And you watch her, she'll do it again when we come back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Hope he's using his stress ball. He probably already ruined it, and that's why he needs a bad mood.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Angie says, wonder, depending on outcome, if Paul can claim ineffective counsel. I mean, I don't know. It's very hard to get that, but I don't know.
It's really hard. So
And
far, I don't think so.
Well, and if you have lawyers that literally use every question in the book, you know, maybe that's not helpful. Maybe that doesn't count. I don't know. But Judge is definitely over it. He's over it today. He's disappointed. I feel the disappointed dad vibes from him.
Yeah.
So
It's like, we had this chat yesterday and you all have already forgotten it.
Right. Yeah, that's true, Angie. The judge did have to help question a few times, bail them out on how to properly question the witness and whatnot. So he is just not happy. I think we're going to get another yelling after after court today. But what was his name? Retired Officer Redmond. That's what it was. So he said there were 2 wet footprints outside the back door, or I don't know what you call that, because it was like a rolling door of the shed. That there were 2 wet footprints. The one he tried to salvage by putting a container over it, but it was wet.
And then did he not have a cell phone? He could have taken a picture of it.
Well, that's what I was like. I have a few questions. Is one, how long?
I mean, he was aware enough of it that it could be something. Why don't take a picture of it real fast?
Right. Also, like, how long does it take for a wet footprint to evaporate on stone or wood? Because, I mean, I don't know if we can find out that answer, but, you know, if it's only a couple of minutes, I don't know. I don't know how evaporation works.
Well, that's going to depend on probably the moisture in the atmosphere and the
Mhm.
time of day and the temperature and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, that's a
Right. So the one on the stone completely just went away, even though he tried to by putting a container over it.
Mhm.
And then the other one, it was parallel with the frame of the door. And she pointed out that it was a smaller size, but he couldn't confirm like what size it was, or he didn't have anything to do with it, which is
well, it's easy enough for her to say that with that one being gone.
yeah.
I mean, how does she know what size it is? The
Mhm.
one that disappeared. She has no idea. I mean, was it noted somewhere that it was smaller?
I don't know.
I
Maybe
don't know.
we'll have a footprint expert or something on. I don't know.
Oh, gosh, no. No. The forensics is going to be bad enough with these two.
Oh my God. And here we are all excited about, hearing like arson, investigator testimony, since we don't hear that very often. And,
We haven't heard that yet, though.
No. I'm just saying these are things we're excited to hear about testimony wise, that, and then this DNA, different mixture thing that they do. That cross is going to be so painful.
Oh,
all right. We need an advance notice of when this is coming so everyone can go buy booze or gummies, whichever you prefer. I'm pretty sure none of us want to be sober during this.
I would need a bigger bag of these because
yes.
Yeah.
Nick needs all the nerds gummies. Oh my gosh. It's going to be a nightmare. But anyway, so the gas can, when this officer and the other detective, I didn't remember what his name was yet, we haven't met him, like looked into the window or something of the shed, there's gas cans, I guess, like 4 or 5 gas cans, which I didn't even know. Why would you have that many gas cans? Is that a normal thing to have that many gas cans?
We had 2, I'm sorry, but one was like for my ex's equipment, and I think my dad has 2.
I mean, if you're on a farm,
Yeah,
you'll have like a bunch, but that place is not that
Hummers
big.
probably only have 1 or 2 because you can only put so much in your lawnmower at one time anyway.
Right. And they probably got electric lawnmowers.
Unless they have a generator.
You know
what I
had
mean?
a generator.
Yeah,
So.
it's wintertime up there. Maybe they have a generator.
Fair
and then
point.
they might have more than a couple of gas cans. They might have
because New Jersey gets like nor'easters and nor'easters, nor'easters and hurricanes. So okay, that could explain why so many gas cans. I don't know, gas cans freak me out, so I don't like really having them anywhere. But anyway, and I think he's about to go into more testimony about this. He just briefly mentioned that there was like a line of gas cans and it looked like one was missing.
Right.
So we'll see what he has more to say about that when they come back for break.
All right. What's the odds that he's on there when we get finished today? That he's
still in the stand?
The witness is still there in 2 hours, hour and a half.
Well, I have a feeling that he's going to be shutting court down again early today.
What time was it yesterday? I didn't
4:30.
know. Okay.
4:30. He ended it a half hour early.
When the jury's eyes are glazing over and the judges, there's no need to keep them there because they're not going to hear anything.
No, they're not. And listen, like usually afternoon court is tough anyway. Yeah. It always is, right? It's usually the hardest to get through. People have ate. They're, digesting in uncomfortable chairs. Afternoons can be very, very rough, but this is. But she has asked a lot more questions that I understand why she's asking them.
Yeah.
For this witness. So finally, but we could get rid of a lot of it.
I agree with that. She did ask about the footprints that she wanted more information about. Mm-hmm. Although I'm not really happy with the information. Maybe we'll get more on that, at least on that second print, maybe from somewhere else.
Maybe that was a string.
I don't know.
I thought maybe I scratched myself or something in my sleep. I guess not. So that's really all we've learned from this guy. And in case you guys missed it earlier, I was bored. So
Oh, yeah.
I made a comparison between the guy on the witness stand, Redmond, who's on the left, and Man Shannon on the right. I'm just saying. Could he have? Is this his new ID given by the government or something? I don't know. They look very, very similar. So, which is unfortunate for Officer Redmond.
They do have the same eyebrows, don't they?
They do, yes. Same arch and everything, okay? And they don't seem like guys who really put a lot of care into their eyebrow shapes, you know? So, I'm just saying.
No, I can't see Man Shannon's tie because Poe's in front of it. But
oh, here I can move our little dude. Go over here, little dude.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't. I thought it might be like the other guys, but it's not.
Like, do they tie them the same? Is it the
no,
same?
I thought they might look alike.
Anyway, I thought that was peculiar and so weird how they.
I just love little Poe. He's just so cute.
He's so cute. The only thing getting us through the day sometimes. Oh, mini gas cans are that way you could tell all your different accounts apart. Well, yeah, but Ames, you live kind of also in the country. So yeah, of course. But I don't know. I guess they're normal. I don't think it's suspicious that you have a bunch. I just wondered why somebody would, but
I think here, if you had 4 or 5 or 6 in a subdivision, it'd be suspicious. But I think up north where they use generators a lot, yeah, and car guys might have a lot too because they use gas to clean the tools and stuff.
Oh, that's right, because you can do that.
I mean, there would be some people who would.
But Amos coming in with the gas. Gas can information, not the gas, not just gas. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Well, the only thing that she needs to let this guy go after, right? Because we know we're going to talk to the lead detectives who are going to have more answers. The investigators who really are the only people, the investigators, but also forensic people who we all know are really the only people who can talk about it. So I think we can just send this guy on his way.
I think, I don't see what else she could really ask him because she covered the footprints, she covered the gas cans.
Yeah, he's just a responding officer.
He was the first one there, and
yeah. Like, I don't know why we're still keeping him around, but I'm sure she'll find a way.
I'm sure she'll find a way.
But I would think he'd wrap up soon.
This judge should have that conversation that the guy with I think it might have been Kohlberger, even though we didn't have the trial when they were prepping. He said, I used to do this when I was an attorney, but I don't want y'all to do it. That's delayed to the end of the day. Drag it out. Don't do that.
No. And I would like to say, oh, maybe that's what they're doing, but no, this is it. This is what we're in for. So Kelly said we had a lot of gas cans everywhere on property because of all the equipment, tractor, dirt bikes, three-wheelers. I mean,
if you have a lot of equipment and stuff, I can see it. Yeah.
I don't think these people did.
I don't think
now, if you saw Keith's property, because the house was out like in the country where you could have four-wheelers and things like that, then okay. But I don't know. Maybe he likes to be prepared. Oh, I had thought about something with the money earlier. And I was like, oh, I got to remember to bring that up again.
Did they charge him with wire fraud?
Not that I know of, but honestly, I'm a little unsure what all of his charges are.
Well, I mean, because if he transferred money over wire with the wiring, wire to himself, what he stole, that's wire fraud. I mean, they can make a case.
Federal? Wouldn't that be federal? Yeah, I don't think he has any federal charges that I was able to find. I know he got some charges for insurance fraud, I want to say, for the fire.
Right.
Yes. No, but I don't think it's tied in with this one. They're probably waiting for this to happen. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, the feds might think, well, there's no big deal if, or they may not even care anyway, but no big deal if he's going to go to prison for 4 murders.
Oh yeah, for 4
We'll
murders.
just save our resources.
Right. But I would think so. I don't even know if his theft charges are tied into this one, to be honest. I mean, I found a whole slew of charges in like 2 different areas. So I was like, I don't even know. Because, you know, sometimes they can like overcharge at first and like take them away.
And you
I
don't know it.
Yeah, I didn't know where we were, if they were a list of originals that they took away or if they added a bunch more. I don't know. So I just wrote them all down. But I think that's one of them. And then, of course, the firearms and knife thing. And oh my gosh, you guys, the ballistic days are going to be the longest, worst days ever. Because you remember how I was talking about the George Wagner trial where they spent the whole day going over all the guns that had nothing to do with anything?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I think we should just go ahead and prepare ourselves for that day too. And I can't blame the defense if they want to be like, well, that gun wasn't used and like, okay, yeah. Though in Wagner's case, it was the state that did that, which is very annoying. Oh, that's the wrong setup, Llama. Other one.
When is his trial?
Who?
George, is that his name?
Oh, his already happened. The dad, Billy Wagner. I don't know if they've scheduled it yet.
Billy's what I mean.
Because it went to our Ohio Supreme Court.
Because of the plea against
penalty. Yeah.
Okay.
So I don't even know if they've heard back. I could look. But that one's been delayed since then. I have a lot of opinions about that. To the surprise of no one.
I really don't think that George's sentence is proper for him.
But sitting through that, oh my gosh, it was so awful. It was so awful.
That story's heartbreaking.
Yeah. Wait, what? We're in 2026. Okay, yeah. No, it looks like no news.
Thank you.
Okay.
Continue the cross.
He doesn't even want to look at them.
Officer, I'm going to first approach you with, I've shown these photographs to the state. I'm going to first approach with D1-30.
That's vodka, not water. Just kidding.
Now, do we recognize this photo to be the front of the shed?
Yes.
Okay. And there's no wood in front of the shed, right?
No, there's not.
So both boot prints were in the back?
Correct.
Okay. And we can see in this photograph the gate on both sides, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm going to publish this one so Jerry can see.
Oh, that's like a fancy shed.
I know, that's an attractive shed, isn't it?
So,
An attractive.
sir, you just indicated that this is the back of the shed.
That's the front of the shed.
I'm sorry, correct. This is the front of the shed.
Yes.
And there's the front door and the windows.
Correct.
And this is what you had originally looked through.
Yes.
And by comparison, I'm just going to briefly show what's already been published as D-1-16. This was the back of the shed.
Correct.
And we can see the gate on both sides, right?
Yes.
And similarly, when we look at the front of the shed, we can see the gate on both sides.
Correct.
It's a little darker here, but you can see it, right?
I wish I had
And
that
so
as a
again, like you could
shed.
go in, you could get in and out of the backyard through. There's like a gate entrance on this side, I think, or is it? No, maybe it's this side, right?
I believe so.
Okay. Or you could go from the front to the back door.
Correct.
Sir, do you actually remember where the gate is, or are you just guessing?
I'm assuming.
Don't assume, sir. Only testify to what you know, please.
Please.
So I'll show you this photograph again. this is D-1-16, and this is the Caneiro home, right? This is where the garage area is?
Correct.
Because this is the back of the shed, right?
Yes.
And you had previously indicated you went through this gate when you were coming around the backyard into the, or was that a different gate actually?
It was a different
That was a
gate.
different gate, okay. Do you recall that there's a door here?
No, not on the right side.
Okay, that's fine.
On the left.
So the front of the shed, and let me just ask you this, we talked about boot prints. Do you recall anything about a handprint on any doors?
No.
Okay. But you did go into the shed and you saw some gas cans.
Correct.
So I'm going to approach with what's been marked as D1-15, D-1-29, 1-28, 1-27, and 1-26. The state has no objection to these photos.
That's correct, Judge. There are photos.
Okay, sir, I'm gonna first show you D1-15. Are these two gas cans that you recognize from inside of the shed?
I don't recall.
Let me show you this one first.
It's been how many years?
This is D-128. Do you recall those photos?
Yes.
So those are the ones you were referencing earlier.
Yes.
Right? Now, do you see like here, these are like stacked chairs?
Correct.
Here's a better photo.
Yes.
You agree? And that's D-120, that's D1-27. Here's another photo where you can see it even better, D1-26, right?
Correct.
Now, here in this photo, this is 1-15. You can see the other side of those chairs?
Yes.
And there's two more gas cans.
Correct.
Okay, so in total, did you observe these 5 gas cans at the time?
Yes.
Because you were inside of the shed,
Yes,
right? Do you
yes.
think you would have missed these? Or you think you would have saw them at the time?
I don't recall.
You don't know?
No.
Okay. But you definitely saw these 3.
Correct, yes.
Okay, let's start with these 3. So I will publish D1-27, and just so we're clear, I showed you a few different photos of pretty much the same thing.
Correct.
Just like slightly different angles.
Different angles, yes.
Okay, so D1-27 is these are the 3 gas cans that you today recall seeing in the shed at the time.
Correct.
Right? And these are the ones that you had, you testified about these earlier, right?
Yes.
That you noticed there's like these 3 gas cans and then it looks like there's a space here,
Correct.
right? Okay. And did you ever measure this space?
No, I did not.
I'm just going to show D1-28, which is just a more zoomed in. So you can see the gas cans, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now these are larger gas cans.
Yes, they are.
Fair to say. When I say larger, I mean relative to the smaller gas can that you saw on the front lawn.
Correct.
Or I should say by the garage area.
Yeah, right.
Okay. These 2. These are in. Now, because the size difference of the gas cans at the time was something, and when I say size difference, I mean the 3 larger gas cans compared to the 1 smaller one. That's something that you noticed at the time, right?
Yes, their sizes, yes.
And you even said, I don't know if that's even his. You said that to another officer when you were discussing these gas cans.
Correct.
and you were referencing the size difference.
Correct.
Like one did not look like the others type thing. Okay. And again, there's really no question at this point, right? Like by the time you leave, let's say at 7 a.m., there's no question that this is suspicious, right?
Correct.
That this could be an intentional fire.
Yes.
This could be arson.
Yes.
And this is something that officers, including yourself, this was a topic of discussion.
Yes, it was.
While everyone was on the scene trying to investigate and deal with the fire and figure out what was happening.
Yes, it was.
Okay. And there's some comments that you made that are indicative of how this is suspicious. One of those comments was someone doused the area purposely. That's a comment you made to Officer Winkowski, correct?
Correct.
Another comment was said to Officer Bones and Fire Marshal Flanagan. You said they doused the car with it, meaning gas.
Yes, correct.
Another comment is someone tried to douse the car and that was made to Officer Marino.
Yes, probably.
Okay. Another comment was they put gasoline all over the car and that was said to Officer Bones and Officer Malone, correct?
Correct.
You said to a firefighter, it's possibly arson. Do you recall that? Okay. And when you were speaking to another officer, specifically Winkowski, about the second fire, because it was suspicious that there was two different fires in two totally different areas, you said that right there shows that it looks like someone started it, right?
Correct.
Okay. And at that point, if it was intentionally set, if it wasn't arson, another thing you said was, but who was his enemies? Do you recall saying that?
No, Kelly, you're fired.
I don't.
I'm sorry. Pack up your bags. You're out. We're not doing gas mask.
Do you want me to show you a transcript to refresh your recollection?
Yes,
sure.
Okay.
Just kidding, Kelly. You're irreplaceable. I would never.
We're almost done here.
I think you're just trying to get me to do it. Well, it's interesting that apparently it doesn't look like the other gas cans, but. We'll just call those neck exercises. It's good.
Sorry. A lot of transcripts.
The good news is if we go crazy, we can all go to the same hospital together. It'll be fine and fun.
I'm going to approach what's been marked with D105 just to refresh your recollection.
You heard it yet, Daria. Yet. The judge might go feral too.
She had a 15-minute break. Wasn't she ready?
Hospice, I took that. Yeah.
Sorry. So this is D-105. This is a body-worn camera transcript of Sergeant Malone. Okay, and there's a legend here, so you can see that Patrolman Redmond, that's you?
Yes.
You're KR.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to direct your attention to page 16. And then you can just, you maybe read that page. You could go a little bit before, a little bit after for context if you need it. And at the bottom of the page is the part I'm referencing.
We do love it.
And I see what you're referencing.
Okay, so in the context of this might be an arson, someone might have lit Mr. Caneiro's house on fire, you pose the question, but who is his enemies, right? Meaning, is there anyone who'd want to cause harm to Mr.
Answered.
I'm sorry. If she talks, I have to respond if you don't mind. It was asked and answered, but I'll allow him to answer it again. Go ahead, just to be clear. Do you remember the question?
No, I don't know.
In the context of discussing arson, you posed the question. In the context of discussing potential arson against Mr. Caneiro at his home, you posed the question, but who was his enemies? Meaning like who would want to cause harm to Mr. Caneiro? It's just an open-ended question.
Question, correct.
That you asked, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you were talking to some other officers at the time?
Yeah, I was, yes.
Including Officer Bones. That's the JB.
Yes.
If he had mentioned that who
looks like
could
a firefighter.
Yes.
Okay, we don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is, no.
Okay.
Oh, I know a poll we can do. Where's my channel at?
One last question.
Oh.
Well, one last topic, I should say.
Oh, yeah.
At some point,
That's what
so
I knew.
we talked about, you only had 2 conversations with Mr. Caneiro, correct?
That's correct.
The first one was very brief. It was just, is everyone out of the house?
Yes.
Am I characterizing that correctly?
Correct.
The second one was a little bit more in depth. It was mainly, I guess, about the gas can.
Yes.
That was the purpose of the conversation.
Yes.
Okay. And did you never had a conversation with Mr. Caneiro about any injury on his hand, did you?
No.
Okay. But at some point, you do tell Fire Marshal Flanagan that Mr. Caneiro has a burn mark on his hand. Do you recall that?
I don't recall that.
Okay, I'm just gonna show you one more thing to refresh your recollection. And I apologize, I just need one moment. So I'm just going to approach you with what's been marked as D103. This is another transcript of one of the body worn cameras. It doesn't actually say it, but I believe this is Officer Marino because we can identify it by the number.
Okay.
This one also has a legend, right?
Yes, it does.
And on the legend, you're again KR. Okay. So I'm just going to direct your attention to page 28 of 36. second. This is not the same.
There you go. You guys can have a poll over on YouTube of what will the judge yell at counsel after he leaves, after the jury leaves today. I am voting for flipping the table. So just letting you know. Yes, yes, they have, Daria.
So, I got it. I'm going to direct this is the same exhibit. I'm going to direct your attention to page 28. And if you want to look at the legend again, FMF is Fire Marshal Flanagan. Okay. And so this is a conversation. If you want to read it to yourself, I'm going to direct your attention to like this area here and specifically this line. Okay, so during the course of a conversation with Fire Marshal Flanagan, you tell Fire Marshal Flanagan that Mr. Caneiro has a burn mark on his hand.
Correct.
But you had no firsthand knowledge of that, correct?
I don't remember.
Like, well, you never saw Mr. Caneiro's hand or talked to him about it.
No, I know he had an ice pack on it, and I was talking to other officers, but I don't remember what.
So at some point, maybe someone told you that, but you were relaying it to Fire Marshal Flanagan, but you testified before you never discussed Mr. Caneiro's hand injury with him, right?
That's correct.
Okay. And just to be clear, when you're talking about Mr. Caneiro, you referenced him as the father, right?
Correct, yes.
And that's because in the family of the Caneiros, Paul Caneiro is the father,
What?
right? Okay.
No.
I
I couldn't
don't
make that
have anything
connection on
else.
my own. Oh, yay.
Go ahead.
Sir, so you were asked on cross-examination, the question, Mr. Caneiro would not know which gas can you were referring to if you didn't tell him. Do you recall that?
Yes,
And I think you said yes?
correct.
Okay, well, if Mr. Caneiro was in fact the person who left the gas can there, then wouldn't he know which gas can you were referring to?
Yes,
And nothing further.
So if Mr. Caneiro lit the fire, he would know which gas can you were referring to. That's what the prosecutor just said, and you said yes, right?
yes,
But Mr. Caneiro didn't know which gas can you were referring to because he said the gas cans, they're in my shed, correct?
Objection, speculation.
They opened that door, Judge.
I was going to say, she literally was just
Can I see both?
speculating as well. You actually had a good moment.
Well, it was
Okay.
speculation that that's what he meant.
Right.
He said, I keep him in the garage. She doesn't know what he meant by that.
Mm-hmm. True.
I mean, in the shed, not the garage. I think that's what she was objecting to. And he wouldn't know that that's what the guy was thinking either.
Oh boy.
But he'll probably let him have it. I don't really think it's an opening the door, but it's no big deal. He's really already answered it.
Well, at least we know we're going to be done with this witness, hopefully. I don't know, because we are back on the recross. I mean, yeah, I guess if you said that, if which is also hypothetical, right? If he set it on fire, he would know which one. But also, if he didn't set the fire, he wouldn't know which one.
That's true. I mean,
it's like the Schrodinger cat over here.
But I also don't think that you can say it's not his because it's a different size. Because some people have different sizes. They keep bigger ones for big equipment, and they might have a small one that they carry around in the yard to fill up the gas tank on the lawnmower because they don't want to lug around a big 5-gallon one. You know what I'm saying? So it's possible he could have a couple of small ones in with the big ones. To say it's not his because it's a different size is just as wrong as saying it's definitely his because it's on his property.
Also true.
You know. But it was Keith and he took it from there.
During your discussion with him, we already know because we talked about it, Mr. Caneiro did not know which gas can you were referencing. When you mentioned the gas can, he said, they're in my shed. Correct?
Correct.
Anything else?
No, Judge.
You can step down, sir. State and call the next witness.
Thank you, Judge. State Oath Officer Brendan Bernhardt.
Well, court is closed Tuesday as well as Monday. Oh, P. Lola's mom. You just made me a very happy llama. So just to confirm, P. Lola, they're closed Monday and Tuesday since you're local and stuff?
I'll have to be there at 5 on
Christmas in
Tuesday.
January.
Yeah, I see. Savage knows.
All right, who we got up next? Another officer. Who are you?
Sir, just watch your step for me. Once you get up there, can you put your left hand on the Bible, raise your right hand? You solemnly swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. All right, once you get comfortable, can you state your full name for the record and spell your last name, please?
Officer Brendan Bernhardt, Bernhard.
Okay. Prosecutor?
Thank you, Judge. Good afternoon, officer. Where are you employed?
With the Ocean Township Police Department,
How long have you been with Ocean Township Police Department?
11 years,
And how long have you been a police officer for in total?
since 2012.
Were you with Ocean the whole time?
I was not. I previously worked as a special officer with the Long Branch Police Department and then with the Monmouth University Police Department.
And prior to that, did you have to go to the police academy? How long was that for?
4.5 months,
Which one did you go to?
the Monmouth County Police Academy.
I want to draw your attention back to November 20th of 2018. Do you recall that date?
I do.
Were you working?
I was
What shift were you working?
working the midnight shift, 7 p.m. to 7 a.m.
And at approximately 5:02 a.m., what if anything happened?
I was dispatched to 27 Tilton Drive for a possible structure fire.
Do you recall what time you arrived?
Just a few minutes later.
When you arrived, who else was already on scene?
Other patrol officers, Patrolman Redmond was there, Patrolman Marino, Patrolman Bones, Sergeant Malone. There were also firefighters and fire personnel arriving.
Now, when you arrived on scene, what was your primary role?
I was assigned to just make sure that neighbors and onlookers stayed a safe distance away from the fire and just stay out of the way of firefighters that were doing their job.
So when you got there, can you describe what the scene looked like?
Firefighters were starting to arrive. I parked a little bit away from the house, I believe, and there was a lot of people standing outside, seeing, just curious about what was going on.
Now, who was the individual that you indicated that your role was to make sure onlookers were at a safe distance?
Sergeant Malone, he was the officer in command at the time.
Okay, and did he assign that role to you?
He did.
Okay. Was there anything in particular that Sergeant Malone requested you to do while you were on scene?
There was.
What was that?
There were several surveillance cameras that were mounted on the residence of 27 Tilton Drive. He asked that I asked the homeowner, Mr. Caneiro, where the DVR footage for the surveillance camera were.
Do you recall how he made that request to
It
you?
was over our radio.
Okay, and so once you received that request, what, if anything, did you do?
I walked over to Mr. Caneiro and I asked him where the DVR for his surveillance footage was.
When you approached Mr. Caneiro, where was he?
His car was parked
That's okay.
a little bit down the street south where his house was.
Definitely not on
It
Monday
was,
though.
Facing north, and him and who I believed to be his daughter were both standing outside in the area of his car.
And can you tell us specifically what, if anything, you said to him?
I believe I said where I asked if I confirmed he was the homeowner, and then I asked where the DVR was for his surveillance footage.
And what was his response?
He said, and then he looked away towards his daughter, and then his daughter answered on his behalf and said, in the garage.
And what, if anything, did you ask him after that?
I asked where specifically in the garage.
And what was his response?
He said, again, and then looked away, and his daughter answered again and said, up top and to the left.
And what else did you ask him?
I asked if the cameras were currently running.
And what was his response?
He said that he's been having problems with stuff in the garage and that he currently has a ticket open with one of the companies.
Now, who, if anyone, did you relay that information to?
Sergeant Malone over my radio.
When things are relayed over your radio to, for example, to Sergeant Malone, can other officers hear that?
Yes.
Okay. How does that work? Just if they're wearing, if they have a radio, can they hear?
Yeah, every officer has a radio on their belt. Most officers have a lapel mic like this, and this you could talk into and also hear other officers talking.
Did you speak to Mr. Caneiro at any point again that morning?
I did.
When was that?
Just a few minutes later, I believe.
Can you tell us about that?
Patrolman Marino asked me over the radio if the DVR for the surveillance cameras was specifically a white DVR box.
And as a result of that, what did you do?
I walked back over to Mr. Caneiro.
What, if anything, did you say to him?
I asked specifically if the DVR box for their surveillance cameras was white.
And when you asked him that, where was Mr. Caneiro at that point?
He was now seated in the driver's seat of his car, and I believe his daughter was in the passenger seat.
Was that car in the same area as it was that when you earlier described it to us?
It was.
Fingers crossed.
Do you remember whose car was behind his car?
I believe Patrolman Marino's car, patrol car, was behind his.
When you asked him about the color, what was his response?
He said that he did not remember.
Were you wearing a body-worn camera that morning?
I was.
Was it activated?
It was.
Did you have a chance to watch that body-worn camera prior to today?
I did.
And did it capture your interactions with Mr. Caneiro that you just described?
It did.
Was it fair and accurate? Was it a fair and accurate portrayal of those interactions?
Yes.
I really like the color of their shirts.
78, I'm showing council.
It's a much better color than the
I'm
bright
showing you what's been
blue.
marked as S78.
Yeah, I like it better too.
Yes.
And what is that?
I believe it's a DVD of my body-worn camera footage.
Thank you. This point, Judge, the state seeks permission to play S78 and pass out the transcript of that, which is S79.
Okay, you can pass it up. I've given you this charge twice today. You remember?
Yes.
Yes. Proud of you. But you guys didn't all say yes.
Yes.
Yes. Thank you. Yes, you can.
They're all like, yes, yes, dear God, yes. We got it. Okay. Right?
That better answer him. That's funny.
Maybe the judge will give us Tuesday off just for our mental health and his. It's like, you know what? I'm taking a vacation day.
Well, he may need it for his mental health by then. He may say, golly, we need 2 days off.
Right?
Everyone's good? Everyone's got a copy?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Prosecutor, go ahead.
It is at 78.
Right?
Pause, please. Pausing at a timestamp, 3 seconds. Officer, can you just orient us and tell us what we're looking at here?
This is me walking towards where Mr. Caneiro was standing. And this is just a little bit south down the street from where his residence was.
Okay. And is this going to be your first interaction with him or the second one? If not, we'll play it and I can ask.
I'm not sure.
It's all right.
Not sure just by looking at this.
How you doing, sir? It's your house? Yes. Where is the all the DVD stuff for the cameras and everything in the house?
It's in the garage.
It's in the garage?
Yeah.
Where in the garage at?
You walk in the garage and it's all the way up top to the left.
Up top to the left? Do you have them running right now?
I've been having problems with stuff in the garage.
You've been having problems with stuff in the garage?
Yeah.
Okay.
I picked it up from actually one of the companies.
Okay. All right.
I just want to clarify, we're pausing at 47 seconds. Was that your first or second interaction with them?
That was my first
Okay, thank you. We can continue.
So when you walk in the garage, it's to the left. Upper left corner. So he's been having problems with his cameras.
The same thing. I was like, damn, that's a nice month. November, then in November.
Yeah. Not brown yet.
Paused at 2 minutes, 22 seconds. Who was that asking you to ask if it's white?
Patrolman Marino.
Thank you.
Is the DVR for the cameras a white box? You don't know? Okay.
Did we ever find out where the dogs were?
He's not sure.
They're not in the car. It didn't seem like they were there. Because you'd think they'd be barking like crazy. All the people and stuff.
Defendant that day?
Yes.
Okay. And did you have, how long were you at scene for?
About 2 hours.
Did you have anything more to do with this case?
No, just later that evening, I drove the defendant to the Monmouth County Correctional Institute, but we didn't engage in any conversation.
Okay. Did you, on scene, was your primary role scene security, I guess is what I'm
Yeah,
asking?
just
Okay.
scene security.
Okay. Thank you, Judge. I have no further questions. I can collect the transcripts.
You can.
What
We
happened?
can just pass them down to juror number 1 and to juror number 9.
Thank you. There you go.
You're just seeing security, but I'm sure defense has all
Okay, cross.
the answers for you. Because we still got an hour.
Officer, so with respect to the first conversation that you had with Mr. Caneiro, I just want to walk through it a little bit. So you were told to ask Mr. Caneiro for this information, correct?
Correct.
And you asked Mr. Caneiro, where is all the DVD stuff for the cameras and everything in the house, correct? That was your question.
Where the DVR for the camera footage was.
Sir, I'm going to approach with what's been marked as S79. This is a transcript of what we just watched, okay? And you can see it's your body worn camera. It says reviewed by Brendan Bernhard, that's you, right? And it has a legend here. BB is Brendan Bernhard, CW is Winkowski, that's another officer. PC is Paul Caneiro, KC is Caitlin Caneiro, and RT is radio transmission. So here is what I was referring to, sir. At the top of page 1, you say, where is the all the DVD stuff for the cameras and everything in the house, correct?
Correct.
What you meant was the DVR, right?
Correct.
Okay. And after you ask that, between Mr. Caneiro and his daughter, you learn it's in the garage,
Correct.
right? And specifically, you learn it's like up to the right. You walk into the garage and it's all the way up to the right, up top to the left, correct?
Correct.
Okay. And then you ask Mr. Caneiro, do you have them running right now? Right?
Yes.
Okay. And Mr. Caneiro's response is, I've been having problems with stuff in the garage. That's his response, correct?
Correct.
So he says stuff in the garage, problems with stuff in the garage.
Correct.
And then you repeat it back to him and you say you've been having some problems with stuff in the garage, right?
Yes.
And ultimately, so he says yes, you say okay. And then Mr. Caneiro says, I have a ticket open actually with one of the companies.
Yes.
Indicating some sort of IT issue.
Yes.
So Mr. Caneiro, to be clear, he never says I'm having problems with my DVR system specifically, right?
He did not specifically say that.
He just says I'm having problems with stuff in the garage, and there's no further clarification at that point, right?
We were talking about the DVR for the cameras, though.
Right. Well, you said DVD for you say all the DVD stuff for the cameras and everything in the house was your question, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, and then you ask if they're running, and he says, I don't know, I've been having problems with stuff in the garage, right?
That's what he said.
And so you don't ask him like, what do you mean by that, right?
No.
That's not your next question.
No.
You only have one goal at that point, which is to just learn where it is, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you're not engaging in a full-blown conversation with him, asking him to elaborate on what that meant, right?
I did not ask that.
Okay. And then you then relay, I guess it's over the radio, to Officer Marino where it's located, right? I'm at the top of the next page if you need to refresh your memory.
I believe that was to Sergeant Malone.
Oh, okay, Sergeant Malone then. So you relay over the radio where it is?
Yes.
And he said when you walk into the garage, it's to the left in the upper left corner, correct?
Correct.
And then you say, he said he's been having problems with his cameras recently, correct? That's what you say he said.
Correct.
But Mr. Caneiro never said that to you, fair?
Correct.
He never said I've been having problems with my cameras. He said stuff, right?
Correct.
And maybe that's how you interpreted it, because you were asking him about cameras, but again, there was no further elaboration or clarification. You're assuming at that point, right?
Let's talk about all the stuff.
You're assuming that he's having problems with his cameras when he said stuff.
Well, who wouldn't? I mean,
I wouldn't say I was assuming. We were talking about the cameras, and he said he's been having problems with stuff in his garage. So I took it as him having problems with his cameras.
Right, that's how you took it, is my point, right?
Okay.
Yes or no, that's how you took it.
That's how I took it.
Okay. And when did this interaction with Mr. Caneiro occur? How long after you arrived on scene?
I don't remember.
Was it, so this is when right prior to the officers were going to retrieve the DVR, right?
I'm not sure. As I testified, I was not really that close to the house. I was worried about scene security. The other officers were close to the house. They were out of view. I did not see them or where they were.
Okay, but you also know that they got the DVR, right?
Not that evening. I learned after the fact.
Okay. At the time when they were asking you to ask Mr. Caneiro where the DVR was, you understood that to mean because they were looking for it and wanted to retrieve it. Fair?
Not fair. I asked Mr. Caneiro where the DVR was just because my supervisor asked me to ask him that.
Sir.
Did he ask you about the stuff?
Yeah.
Balls. Oh. He does, actually, yeah. And he might, I don't know. Or whatever those.
You assumed at the time that they wanted the security footage to review, right?
Objection, answer.
He gave you the answer that he knows. I'm going to ask you to move on from that question.
Sir, you testified in a previous hearing, correct?
Correct.
A hearing in this case,
Correct.
right? So I'm going to.
I'm convinced whoever keeps doing the candy wrappers that they're actually nicotine lozenges. I don't think they're sick. I think they can't chain smoke through this. Very frustrating. I can't tell if they're picking up on that or not.
So I'm approaching you with
Well, at least she's showing that
72
what she's bringing up.
This is a transcript of a proceeding that you participated in back in April of this year, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to direct your attention to page 159.
No, she does not, Kelly. No, she does not. Wait, don't get me wrong. She's clarified that some of the things she said were actually
This is
said,
labeled
like
Bernhard direct, right?
Correct.
And this is where you're sworn in. Officer Brendan Bernhard, sworn state's witness, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so this is your testimony moving forward, starting on page 159.
Correct.
Okay, now I'm going to direct your attention to page 186. We're going to start at the bottom. And you say, I'm asking you about the security footage, right? And I say, and you didn't explain, like you said, you didn't explain why you were asking him the questions about the security footage because you didn't even know why you were asking those questions, right? And then you say, I would say that's fair to say, I mean, yeah, I wasn't entirely sure. And then you say, I assumed that they wanted security footage to view, but I didn't know why they wanted to view it exactly. Did I read that correctly?
You did.
Okay, so in prior testimony, you indicated that you did assume that they wanted to look at it, right?
I also testified that the reason I asked him is because my supervisor told me to ask him.
That may be why. We can agree that that's why you asked him, correct? That's why you asked him,
Correct.
right? But the reason why the question was relevant, why you were directed to ask it, is so that the footage could be viewed, right? It's a reasonable assumption.
Objection.
So
I don't know where we're going. Can we come up here, please?
You're so mad. You're so mad and annoyed. We all are. Like, here you are trying to raise some good points, but then all the good points you raise out the window because you won't shut the fuck up and stop asking the same question 100 different ways.
She won't take what she's won. She wants to give it back in another way. It's crazy.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I mean, he clearly doesn't know why his boss wanted it. I mean, it's reasonable to assume they wanted it so they could look at it, but
He's
that's
like, dude,
still
I
an
was,
assumption.
right? He was like, I was just there. Okay. Like, why are we?
They just told me to get it. I'm done.
Right? You point out, all you have to do is point out one or two things. Oh, so he didn't actually say that to you. You put the words in his mouth. Yes. Okay. Done. We can go. You proved your point that, by the way, some people are saying putting words into Paul's mouth, and then shut up and call it a day.
Yeah.
Objection sustained.
Okay. Yeah. So you authored a report in this case, right?
Correct.
And you authored it. So you responded to the scene on November 20th of 2018, right?
Correct.
Can we approach actually?
Sure.
Sorry. Okay, I want to finish my M&M. I'm not prepared. Look at that. The deputy back there is also.
She's done, isn't she? She's ready to go.
Oh my goodness. Gilda's mom says, Karen Reed sidebars were good. When we get these, it'll be stop asking, ma'am. Stop asking the same questions over and over. Oh my God, it's so. I just don't understand. What do you mean by stuff? Like, we all know.
Well, he said, it was a conversation about his recording equipment. I mean, I would think that's what he was talking about too, but I get her point too. And she brought it out once and it was fine. That's sufficient. You don't need to keep beating that dead horse.
Mm-hmm.
He said stuff. Okay. He said stuff.
Right. Move on.
What else has he got in there he's having problems with that he had to put a ticket in for? His refrigerator. I mean,
And considering like a guy his age, no offense, but He may not know what the fancy name for the surveillance thing and just call it stuff. You know what I mean? Like,
it's the stuff. Yeah.
That's pretty reasonable response.
Officer, obviously, this conversation with Mr. Caneiro happened before the DVR was retrieved, because that's the purpose of you having the conversation with him in the first place, is so that they know where to then find it, right?
Correct.
Okay. So that was on November 20th of 2018, correct?
Correct.
Your report was not, you authored a report in this case?
I did.
It was not provided to the prosecutor until last year in 2025, correct?
Objection.
What's the relevance of the date of his report?
What channel is?
The fact that it was provided 7 years later, and and the reason is a Spillman reason, which is relevant.
Go ahead.
That's correct.
For 7 years.
Okay.
See, that's
And
important.
So
Yeah.
the reason why your report wasn't provided until 7 years later is because at the time that you wrote the report, you weren't able to enter into Spillman. Is that correct?
I wasn't able to enter into that particular call in Spillman.
Okay. And and when did you, tell me if I'm wrong, at the time that you tried to enter your report, you were trying to write it directly into Spillman, correct?
Correct.
And just so the jurors are aware, what is Spillman?
Spillman is the police database that my police department uses, which we write reports on, and there's a lot of police data on it, confidential police data on it, and that's where we write our police reports on.
Okay. And when did you write your report originally?
I'd like to clarify, I believe I previously testified that it was estimated a day or two after the call for service.
Right.
A more accurate depiction would be between November 20th and November 29th.
Okay, so somewhere in a 9-day time period is what you're saying?
Correct.
So originally you thought maybe it was a day or two, now you're saying it could be a little more than a week.
Correct.
You're not sure when.
The report was saved to when Spillman was locked and I could not access it. I wrote the report on a Word document and saved it to my police file on our police department computer. That file was last edited on November 29th
Okay,
of 2020.
all right. So at that time, when you attempted to put it into Spillman, Spillman was locked, meaning you could no longer enter your report into Spillman.
Correct.
And that's because the call or the case was closed at that point, is what you're saying?
The Spillman case was locked,
Okay, and well, why would it be locked?
so no reports could be added or deleted.
And does that normally happen when the case is concluded?
I mean, in my opinion, the case is still active. I guess if the investigation is concluded, if that's what you.
Well, like who decides when to lock Spillman?
Objection.
I'm not sure.
He doesn't know.
So in your report, you discuss your role on the 20th, correct?
Correct.
And at the end of your report, you write NFAT, which stands for no further action taken.
Correct.
Okay, but there was further action taken because as you just testified, you actually transported Mr. Caneiro that night, correct?
Correct.
And it was the same day, but it was later that evening,
Correct.
maybe going into the next day, but like around midnight or so?
I don't remember the exact time, but yes, later that evening.
Okay, and you didn't memorialize anything about that in your report, correct?
No.
Okay, well, they have a website, so.
Nothing further, thank you.
nothing.
Oh. Well.
You can step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He should have just done that part and the part where he put words in Paul's mouth and just called it a day. Because both of those things, I mean, grand scheme of things, are they that big? No, but they're the points you want to make us a difference.
How you feeling?
Super. Bring the next witness.
I'm going to let you go home for the day. I've seen a lot of your eyes during this afternoon. I'm trained to look into your eyes. I'm going to let you go home for today. You've had a full day. So we will be back tomorrow morning, same time, same place, better jokes. Have a good night. Please don't discuss this case. Don't do any research. We'll bring you back downstairs. And thank you very much. I really appreciate all your efforts.
I'm going to make sure long crime's lined up just in case they cut the feed. I hope they learned their lesson after yesterday. But we're not going to miss this opportunity. All right, I got to back up just in case. Yell at him, Judge. What'd the poll say in the chat? I forgot I was doing this. 36 says yes, he's going to yell at them and flip a table. 64% says yes, and throw his stress ball. Judge is.
How many votes said he was going to flip a table?
36.
No, that's percentage. What's the number?
Oh, I don't know how. Oh, I can input. There we go. Oh, I don't know. It just went away. Oh, there we go.
Well, you know who one of those was.
Uh-oh. Is he going to say some things?
Flip table.
Okay, I don't know. I'm trying to see what's going over here on Court TV, and they're all weird. There's no sound going on yet either. Oh, but the hum, you guys, I'm so glad we're not listening to Court TV because there's this hum and it's off.
I don't know if it needs to be on the record, but I just thought I wanted to bring up one topic very briefly. Can we do it in chambers? I don't think
I was bringing you back to chambers anyway.
Oh, darn it.
Anybody else need to put anything on the record?
No, thank you, Judge.
All right. So I'll see the attorneys in chambers.
Uh-oh, somebody's in trouble, and they know it.
Excuse sheriff's officers for a second, please.
Doesn't even seem bothered. But you saw prosecutor Chris over there was like, I'd like to say something. He's like, well, we're going to go into chambers. He's like, oh, fuck. The defense attorneys, I don't even know if they just heard that. So we're all alarmed, and they're like, it's fine. I'm just going to finish writing my thing and typing. I mean, now don't get me wrong. There's many of times they call lawyers back into chambers. You're not always in trouble when that happens. You know, it's not out of the ordinary. But come on.
Makes you wonder if it's something to do with jury or a ruling he made that was wrong.
Could be.
I mean, or nothing. Maybe he's just going to talk to him about the calendar and doesn't want to do it in sidebar.
Maybe. I don't know. I think he's going to yell at him and be like, listen, I feel like you're wasting the jury's fucking time. You guys are all more than qualified and you're acting like a bunch of L1s. Just like first year law. Okay.
Yeah.
I do think he's going to yell at. I mean, he was pissed all day.
He's had it. Yeah. He's a little miffed today.
And it doesn't seem like that's really his personality. I mean, he seems strict and hard, you know what I mean? But
He's got a sense of humor, so he seems like he's probably easy enough to get along with.
And fair. He sounds fair. Other people have said that as well, pre-trial, including, I think, the defense attorneys. But no, he is pissed. And I don't blame him.
Yeah, and I think the prosecution has started, they're just moving. They're trying to, and they do get bogged down some, but she's trying. Get her questions, and sit down. I don't think there's enough objections on either side, because I think like the one, she was late, he answered, I can't do anything about it now, which tells me he probably would have sustained it if she objected on time.
Right? I know y'all talk faster in New Jersey. People is like, what is happening with these two? They must be from out of town. They must not be from New Jersey, right? It's fine if you don't want to claim them, even if they are. I don't blame you. Let's see. Oh, Juliana is still on the stand. Oh, today's going to be a juicy day for After Dark with Llama. By the way, don't go anywhere yet, you guys. Just a reminder, later tonight, I'll be recording day 2 court catch-up of Brendan Banafield's au pair trial that's been going on right now. It looks like Juliana, the co-defendant and au pair,
still on there?
Is still on the stand, which means she's been on all day. But I think they start court at like 10 or something too. They start later than we do. But anyway, so if you haven't watched day 1, go watch that After Couch Court. Okay, you can find it on our channels, True Crime and Wine Time on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, come over to YouTube, subscribe, all that fun stuff. And I'll have today's recap of Banfield out later tonight, by the way. Anyway, as we were saying, yes, Dave, if we're pissed, for sure he is pissed. Like, he's very pissed. And I think he's pissed for the jury. I think he feels like we're all just wasting time here. You know,
I mean, he let him go at a quarter after 4, because he could see that they've had it. The jury's had it. So,
I mean, the lawyers, particularly, I think prosecution was a little bit better today in trying to get what information they wanted out and laid out. I mean, it was pretty simple. And I think that's why also the judge is probably pissed, because sometimes the defense pointed out stuff that they should. The problem is how long it, took to get there. Unnecessary. Okay. Just ask questions that are relevant to what you need to know that they already brought up and just move on.
You don't have to recap everything they heard 10 minutes ago.
And that's literally what she does.
And she did it
except slower.
Twice in the same conversation. And I'm like, that's as bad as the guy saying, what have I been talking about for 10 minutes? And I thought, oh my gosh, you got argumentative with a witness that you're trying to get to help you. It's not going to help you.
I mean, we know that Monica, lady defense attorney, has only been on the case since the beginning of 2005. Okay. And listen, this has been a 7-8 year long case. All right. To only have been in the recent year beyond this. Okay. I will give the defense some grace that maybe they're not as organized. And I mean, there's mountains. I mean, the Debbie, the tax or financial crimes detective, right, said that the American Express was 10,000 pages. So
that's a lot of charging.
Yeah. Well, it's for numerous accounts.
Oh, yeah.
The family, there's like 5 or 6
different people have different cards, but it's all on one big umbrella account. Yeah.
Right. So like I do give the defense some grace in that sense that there is an enormous amount of evidence to go through, whether it's relevant or not. However, you should focus on who's up there and what questions. It's not that hard. Okay. I mean, it is hard. Lawyering is hard, but they don't look like they're baby lawyers, I guess is what I'm saying, you know?
It's not like it's their first trial. I don't think any of them is their first trial.
Like, oh my goodness. And like, yeah, that's great that you have 2 public defenders who are doing their best, you know, to go up, ask questions for you. But I don't think they're doing any favors, because right now I'm just like, can we just stop, please? Can we go on a break? Can we go on an extended recess?
Yeah, because if you keep looking forward to breaks, you know something. I mean, you just got back from a break and you already want another one. There's something
Yes.
wrong with the presentation, as Turtle Boy would say. Presentation.
Yeah, this is brutal. I don't know if I've ever seen anything quite like this one. It's messy.
Today was not as much a slog as yesterday was.
Oh yeah, that's true. Thank
but
God.
it's still been kind of rough.
Well, we were able to get through more than one.
Oh, thank goodness. I know. Let's see, how many do we have?
And Officer, what was his name? Marino.
Hey, we got our first orders.
We did get our first daughters today, and stress balls. So definitely, you guys don't forget your stress balls tomorrow. Actually, get a whole bucket of them because I think we're gonna need it. I'm curious to see if we see a difference in the attorneys tomorrow, and we'll have our answer of whether or not they got yelled at. But then again, are they even going to listen? So, well, it was so brutal.
4, 5. So we had 6 witnesses today. One of them being the carryover from yesterday.
Oh yeah, because we had the 2 neighbors. We didn't get to meet Marilyn.
Well, I know.
Marilyn Clyde, I hope you're well. Or Klein. Klein was the name.
Marilyn
Klein, I hope you're well.
I did like Jonathan Harrington, the grumpy grandpa. I liked him.
Yeah. Dave's going to get a Canada Life policy. Can you please put me as your beneficiary? Please and thank you.
Yes.
I don't need to be trustee. Just,
no, there's too much responsibility.
My favorite llama. For all her snicks.
Yeah, exactly. For all her snicks.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I don't know if much has really come out today. I mean, nothing groundbreaking. But I do see some areas where it's like, ooh, we'll have to see what other evidence comes up of whether or not it's even an ooh.
Oh, I know. Now and I think part of this is because this is his house. This isn't even the main charges, really. This is probably going to be some insurance fraud. Doesn't he have attempted murder charges too? Like 3?
I don't know.
Maybe that's his wife and his 2 daughters. Maybe they're charging him with attempted murder for them.
But I didn't have that on my list, so I don't know.
I don't
know. I'd say that the most moment was the 2 neighbors talking about the 2 guys dressed in dark outfits with hats. And what? I mean, all right, so defense attorney, Monica, okay, did, when he would like see people on the body cam, oh, was he wearing a hat? Was he wearing a hat? And I know we knew what she was pointing out, but like, maybe we could have expanded a little bit on that. But
well,
I don't know.
Both of them say they were in ball caps?
Just the first one, Heather, because she actually saw them with her eyes.
That's right. The other one
Harrington heard it, and then he went back to sleepy bye for an approximate amount of time. We don't want to hold him into a certain time. But that was really, that's the one I'm still hung up on from today is like, okay, well, who are these people? Because
and just because somebody wouldn't have a ball hat on in the video doesn't mean they didn't have one on earlier. I'm not saying they did. I'm just saying,
Right. Because this was 30 minutes before.
Yeah.
They came out.
Yeah. So what Monica's trying to say, well, it's not the first responders because they didn't have ball caps on. That's what she's trying to say.
Right.
And I get that point. And that's a good point for her to make.
Oh, that's right. There'll be Skittles for everybody. We'll celebrate Dave's life with Skittles. So we'll see where all that's going tomorrow. I imagine we're going to, well, I don't know. They might wait to do the investigators and the arson after both houses because we've only covered Paul. And remember, Keith's house is set on fire too. So
unless they had different investigators.
Oh, that's true because they're in 2 different towns, but same county,
has,
right?
But the county has like the arson probably inspector.
Jurisdiction,
Don't you
probably.
think?
Sorry, I don't know what's wrong with my eye.
I don't know.
think so. I think
Are they
there's
in the
also,
same county?
I believe they're in the same county,
Okay.
but I'm
Just
not
different-
100%.
Just different towns or different areas or whatever. Okay.
Yeah, they lived like, I don't know, the drive, I Googled the drive, it's like 15 or 17 minutes.
Oh, that could be different towns up there, different townships or whatever they call them.
Oh, it is. He lives,
Yeah.
so Paul is in Ocean Township, and then Keith and them were in Colts Neck. I guess that's the name of, I don't know. But they're about 15, 17 minutes apart, so not too terribly.
So it sounds like two different jurisdictions as far as local cops, unless they have state people involved in this, or is it just local?
I don't recall hearing any like state police.
New Jersey state.
At least for Paul's, maybe they bring in the staties, once it gets to be a bigger
To the murders or something.
maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess we will see there.
We just haven't seen very good staties in the investigation in Massachusetts or South Carolina.
Or Kentucky.
Or Kentucky.
Or Indiana.
So, yeah.
So it's not the greatest. And yes, Kelly, they expect the jury to remember all of this without taking notes. I feel like the judge is regretting that now. Like, they had all the time to take notes.
They've had plenty of time to take notes and still pay attention to what's being said.
Yeah. I mean, oh my gosh.
I mean, we didn't take notes, but my trial was like two full days. It was like a day, a half a day, and then a whole day, and then a half a day. And so, but still there were things like, what did they say?
Yeah.
I
feel very bad for this jury. At least we get to go up and get the bathroom and have snacks, and we can actually, be like, what in the fuck? And they can't.
Get a cup of coffee and then get rid of it.
And they can only give each other looks.
I know. Yeah.
I would just be walking out of there, just eyes wide. Like, well,
just look at your feet as you walk out the doors. Don't look at anybody's face.
Well, I'll say this trial makes me feel like I've never watched a trial before, because I'm just like, how is this all? I'm not following along. Oh, that's right, because it's all nonsense. My brain can't compute. Oh my goodness.
Well, I think that they're starting with the first responders is a good way to get it linear.
Mm-hmm.
But oh my gosh, it's taken long to move down that line, longer than it should, because these were like fact witnesses. I came in this time, I did this job, and then I left. That's all.
I don't understand how they make things so complicated. And again, that worries me about some of the experts or professionals that we do expect to hear from that can already be, their testimony can already be kind of exhausting to begin with and dry. Yes. Oh my gosh. What if the male defense attorney,
does ballistics?
Oh,
what if he does ballistics?
I'm going to go ballistic. That's what's going to happen. Okay.
What if he does the DNA?
All right, here's what we'll do. We'll put the court in a little window up in the corner, and we'll just play the word game all day, because we'll literally learn nothing. So I don't know. Oh man. I mean, I don't really like talking shit and being snarky. I do like being snarky, I'll be honest. But this is, I haven't seen a lot of this before.
No. Maybe he's going to have a talking to with him in chambers and really say, y'all got to do better.
You got to do better.
You're killing the jury.
You're killing the jury. They're not even retaining a lot of the evidence because there's all this bullshit in between that's not relevant to anything. So hopefully they listen. Otherwise, the judge is going to get spicy every day. We're only on day 3, you guys.
Well, I wonder what he'll have tomorrow, since apparently his stress ball didn't work. Well, maybe it did. Maybe it calmed him down from what it would be. We don't know. Maybe.
Well, and here's what I think, right? Is that if whatever he's saying to them, if we're on our thought process of the judge is pissed and scolding them, he did it outside of the camera. I think if they don't listen, I think he's going to do it in front of the cameras. Like
embarrass them. He might.
I would. I mean, you've been told how many days now? Like
this could be the private reprimand,
right?
Before he does the public one. So I'm warning you. Next time we won't hide behind the cameras. We won't hide from the cameras.
Yeah. And maybe that's not what's going on in chambers, but
no, we don't. Yeah, it could be anything.
This is pure speculation.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel pretty confident in it.
I'm like, I hope it's what it is. Tomorrow comes out a little different.
Well, I mean, to send the jury home early for 2 days, not because something wasn't lined up or a witness, was going to run longer.
Whatever. Yeah.
He's literally letting them go because they're so over it. And he's over
exhausted. Yeah.
So
their brain is just, you can only take in so much sitting there and listening to people. And you don't, like you said, no notes, very few visuals, and all they are is really crappy body cams in the dark.
Mm-hmm. Right. Oh.
So.
Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens tomorrow. It's a new day. Yay. So everybody, make sure to bring your stress balls because I will be here at 8:20 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. I said 8:30, but that's not right. I know. Do you know how much of a struggle it was to wake up this morning and be like, that damn financial lady's going to be on the stand? Lawyer.
First thing.
So we don't know who's going to be on the stand tomorrow. So, maybe it'll be something good. So we'll see. But thank you guys very much for being with us today. Thank you, Lady in Gray, for joining me all day and being a fellow masochist. Because at this point in time, I feel like that's what's happening.
That's what's happening, yes.
And then, y'all, if you want to catch coverage of Virginia versus Brendan Banfield, please go watch day 1 so you'll be ready when day 2 comes out. It's only like 44 minutes. That's right. The crash course in the whole day. All the testimony that was talked about, summarized without all the ums and the long silences. I don't know if they're doing that over there. Probably not. They're probably over there having a normal grade trial. I don't know.
A spicy trial with a spicy au pair.
Right. But anyway, all right. We will see you all bright and early tomorrow morning. Thank you all for being here today. And as always, until next time, go forth and be amazing. All right. Bye, guys.
Bye.